24 hour live stream. If you can count, we're doing new or in the world. We're around the world. We're taking a look at sponges to a lot. Without everyone who everybody. First of all, how's the audience? Can you hear me? Get that. By the way, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Or just loud and not? You get the completely connection. You have audio. Audio is really like audio. No audio. They're alone. You can't hear me. Hold on, audio. Testing 1, 2, 3, testing. Is that any better? Is that any better? No, it's the same, mate. You're 30 odd degrees here for that. I'll just turn in the background. I've also got the computer up in the nice 5 feet, so it's taking a foot. So that when you hear the audio for the guy that's going on in the background, you can hear as the English language. So it's good. What I happy with all this one. Cooking. Happy audio. taking. That's what you're now. Over working. Yeah, I'm talking now. Yeah, yeah. I work at home. Started how's the audio now? So the audio is low. This is why we started this thing early, so we can if you can pick up the fan, you can pick up my voice. The fan it's outside the Locksport room, and I'm right next to the microphone, so come on, microphone, pick up the fan, too. Go to the settings. 13, 1, 2, 13, 13, 13. Using that way, not 134, is not 7, 15, 15, 15. 15 microphones. Yeah, well, it's probably fun. Can't do anything. Picking up some whole outfit stuff. Thanks to an aku, sorting out some audio issues. Oh, try something different. Audio is just distorted. That is the same. Audio. It's a separate mic. The one I've been using for the last couple of things. And it's been just logo. It's the same setup. Exactly the same setup. It came up for an off and on. So, Did that do anything different? Did that help? Is that helping? I'm talking. Yep. GK man trying to talk it through. Talking it. Well, this is a happy new year. Well, luckily it's still 2024 and we all know what that turned out like, so I'm not surprised the audio's stuffed up. Oh, great now. Oh, the old turn the thing off and turn the thing on trick worked. Well, thanks for that. Okay, thanks everyone. Help me get me audio issues sorted. Welcome to 2024. I'm glad we're kicking this one to the curb. I don't know about anyone else, but I'm totally over it. All right, so we got who was in first? Well, it looks like Tiwanaku Metal. Good on you, sunshine. You were in first. GK Man, the mod with the most, is in. Be kind to GK Man. If you're not, we'll just boot you. We don't care. Zoe the cat around. Welcoming Dana Ree. G'day. James Randolph was hanging around 5 hours ago. Lockheed lockpicking. 1.5 hours to go. Lockheed, it's finally in your time zone. That's part of having a 24-hour live stream. It's going to hit everyone's time zone at some time. Elijah Carney. I wondered if I would get in time for New Zealand's. I knew they celebrated first. Elijah Carney, welcome in. I thought 2 hours I might chase the Kiwis in, but yeah, missed it. Len H, broke pics, g'day mate. Rune International. Hey Rune, how's it going, mate? And that's what we have at the moment. All right, that's everyone's in who can help me set this stream up, get this stream rocking and rolling. Time to pump the body full of caffeine because didn't get to sleep last night and didn't get a sleep today. So we're going to be pumping full of caffeine to get us through this live stream. I have everything on charge. I have spare batteries for the microphones. Chargers are all charged up for the phone. We go on mobile. We have the computer on a massive ice brick to keep that cool. We are hot here today. And we've got mini ice bricks on the go, ready for the phone for when we go outside and go mobile to watch the fireworks. Hike Life, Jeff, welcome in, mate. You're on the way to work, 4:45 a.m. Well, let's hope we can get you there safely. Enjoy your day. You know that when you knock off work, we're still going to be Locksporting along. Now, there have been some fireworks going off in the neighbourhood already, but that's probably for the young'uns. They like to get them off early. But Betty hasn't reacted to it, so that's good. The new little cat, he's a little bit skittish, but that's him. Haha, good on you, GQ, man. Roy Simmons. That's what I was hoping to do, is to pick up the Englishman. The English people are here. G'day, Roy. How's it going? I think this might be the first chance the English have had to jump on a live stream with us. And that's the advantage of going around the world. We're going to try and pick up all the Locksporters, try and get them all in one space, the Locksport Hangout, while we're doing this 24-hour stream, because a lot of people do miss out on the live streams that we all do because of the time zones. You're doing food. Is that lunch, breakfast, dinner, New Year's Eve snacks? It's been an interesting day, to say the least, and that's the least we're going to say about today. Well, actually, it started yesterday, but we're not going to even talk about yesterday because we're just trying to wipe that from the memory banks and just park that in 2024. We don't want that to chase us into 2025, and we're just going to hope 2025 is a whole lot better start to the year than what 2024 did. 2024 started off and running on the first week of January. It became full on. I thought it would settle down after a few weeks, but no, it continued for the whole year. But luckily we had Locksport. Locksport gets us through. We just start picking. Worries go away. We focus. We concentrate. We enjoy the shinies. So we're going to start picking. We're going to, don't press the buttons. Don't press any buttons. We're set up, so don't press any buttons. Might have some difficulties when people start coming on the panel because I'll have to go into headphones and we'll see if it stuffs up the mic again. Well, we'll see how it works. Might actually go... so I'm going to try and set up the mobile. So that we can go outside when the fireworks start to happen and kick off the mobile part of life. It's taking me straight back into there. That's nice. All right. So what we want to do was not have any sound on this. So to not have any sound coming through the phone, we are going to have to grab a pair of I can't have Bluetooth coming through two devices at once. Oh, yeah, good on you. G'day, Broke Pixel. I've been excited about it too. Actually, too. So I'm going to have to grab the loose headphones because my new tight ones are too tight on my head and they're just going to suffocate my ear sockets in this heat. So let's try and log on to this. I'm going to have to turn the Bluetooth off completely on the computer because it's going to interfere. It'll pick it up. It'll interfere straight away. Okay, come on, computer. Wake up. Come on, beauty. Okay, shut down Bluetooth completely on the computer. Okay, let's try and turn that on. Turn this little thing on. Bluetooth on. Discover it. It's here. It's right here. Good. Right now, if this is on headphones, I should be able to control the volume. Control the volume. Right, let's go back to How do you just close certain things? So, oh, that's how you close it. You swipe. Oh, learning something new every day. Unbelievable. Okay, so we want to mute that. What happened? Hey, that went beep. And we want to enter GDP. Oh, we have someone. Oh, no. Oh, that didn't work, did it? All right. Hang in there. We're gonna work this out. We need to work this out before we can move on. Oh, okay, so I need to shut down all volume on the computer. Let's try that again. All right, we're trying that again. It's we want it to mute it. We want it to pick up the. Why isn't it giving me? Why is it not giving me the Bluetooth? All right, we'll try that again. Okay, can you hear me? That's weird. My voice is coming through the micro. Yeah, the headphones. That's not going to work. What to do? All right, let's. We don't know what to do. So let's go back into settings. Let's go audio, microphone. No, that's wrong. Okay, let's just kill that. And buttons. Which buttons to press? Just press them all. Let's leave. Abort. Okay, well that didn't work. All right, let's just put that aside for the moment. We go. So what we'll do is we will hook up the Bluetooth again to the computer, and so we can hear the devices. It's not going to let me because it's not connected to the phone. Oh, great. Okay. Oh, no, it did it. All right. Happy days. Something worked. All right. Come on. Get in there. All right. Try again. All right. Did I stuff up the audio? Can you still hear me through this microphone? Yes or no? Do we still have sound? Do we have sound? Okay, thanks, Lynn. All right, we're going to bring on our first guest. Since we've got techie issues, we might as well distract ourselves. Thanks, Roy. Thanks, Elijah. Thanks, GK Man. Thanks, Broke Picks. Hey.
What's up?
No, that's not coming through the headphones. Hang on, Doubt, before you talk, because it says it's coming through the headphones. Because wife is sleeping, so I need to have everything come through the headphones. So why isn't you coming through the headphones? Okay. Oh no.
Someone called tech support.
No, I have to change the settings in StreamYards. Come on, audio, kick in to. Oh no, you've changed the mic to the headphones. You silly machine. Okay. Oh no, it shut down my microphone.
Someone called tech support. It's not me.
Locksport. Okay, I have sound through the mic. Now I need to change it back to my microphone, which was that. Okay, testing microphone again. All
Hey,
right.
Rory. Elijah.
A microphone testing 1, 2, 3. I need a yes or a no in the chat. Is the microphone good again? Can you hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you, it says.
You can hear me? Everyone can hear me? All right. I can hear you now, Doubt, through my headphones, but it's really sounds weird, but where I'm getting interference from. Maybe too many people are on in the neighbourhood or something. I don't know. I don't know enough about tech stuff to know what the hell's going on. But anyway, welcome, Doubt, to the first ever 24-hour live stream of Locksport. And of course, an Aussie is the first guest. Why not? Because we're awake.
Yeah, I just got home from work.
Oh, no. How was work?
Not too bad. Same as always, but at least we got to see the fireworks. I had to take a couple of the residents outside the facility to watch the fireworks because they're at the lake, literally right across the road from where I work. So watched some of the fireworks at 9:30, and then every C word and A words and B word and their dog was trying to leave all at the same time that I finished work. So it took me ages to even get like 10 metres down the road. So that was fun. I managed to get my ute going sideways around the corner, which I'm going to have to check.
Nice, doing a bit of drifting.
Make sure that none of my locksmith equipment went flying. So I'm going to have to check that in the morning. So, but you on the energy drinks, are you?
No, mate. I found these at the cheap supermarket for $1 each. They're an iced coffee. I don't usually do iced coffee, but it's so bloody hot here today. I thought if I'm going to cook in the Lock Lab for 24 hours, I might as well cook with coffee, iced coffee. So, and it's got chocolate in it and milk, and I don't drink milk, but I do like my Vietnamese iced coffee, so I figured it's going to be close enough. Hey, wake up to yourself. Hey, sis, happy new year. Got friends over, just wanted to pop in and let you know I was thinking of you. Best wishes to all. Love, Trace. Trace is my twin sister. Thanks for calling, sis. Sorry I didn't get a chance to ring you before I started the stream. I've had a day from 2024. Let's say that today.
What is
And
it?
yesterday.
The one I just read on Facebook was make sure you go take a dump before midnight, because that way then you're not going to carry that same shit into next year.
I like it. All right.
Yeah. Actually, I like that one. I'm going to use that.
Yeah. Actually, that's quite nice. And I got it because it's purple. It's a purple can. It matches the set, you see. So I thought, beauty, I'll have that. That's quite nice.
I was saying to a few of the people at work, like the ones I work with, and it's like, oh, do you have any New Year's resolutions? Rah, rah. And a few of them were like, nah. And I said, yeah. I said, I'm the same. I said, I'm going to be the same lovable arsehole I was this year. I said, people are just starting to get used to me now. Why am I going to go and change?
Yeah. So, why change now?
Yep.
Exactly.
And I probably shouldn't, but screw it. I need some ice. Give me 1 second.
You need some ice. Yeah, it's hot in Australia at the moment. Like it's been crazy. I'll tell you what. For this week of with Christmas and New Year, we got predicted in Australia we would get fires, heavy winds, extreme heat, so over 40 degrees Adelaide got, and we would get snow. I mean, come off it. Like, how do you cop all of that at once? Like, I know Doubt over in Victoria, you must have copped some snow in your higher altitudes, which was really weird because it's summer here, people. Why are we getting snow? Victoria's also copped a heap of fires. They've got an out-of-control fire in the National Forest there at the Grampians. People have been evac since before Christmas, or before Christmas they evac people. Where's that close to you, Del?
So that's a couple of hours from me. I actually got a text message from the Vic Emergency saying to evacuate. Like certain areas had to evacuate. So right down towards Stawell and Ararat, which is a little bit up from me. Thereabouts.
So did you have to evac your residents?
No.
What happens if you do have to?
Oh, we don't have to worry about that in town. We won't get fires in town here.
Because one of the things that's occurred here is we got your smoke.
Oh, we got smoke down this way from the Grampians as well.
Right. So what nice little drop you're dropping there, Doubt, for your last of 2024?
I probably shouldn't drink because I know for a fact I'm going to need to take a week's lot of steroids afterwards.
Yeah, I know. But, hey, it's the last day of 2024 and you can leave it in 2024, mate.
So I'll be carrying pain for the next week. A lot of pain. This is there's a distillery just outside of town called the Red Duck. They do beers and stuff like that. They also make gin. And my brother actually uses some of their products in his salts and stuff like that.
That's right. The salt man.
The gin and tonic salt actually uses the products that this is actually made from. So this is called Queen of the Desert, for those of you that know the movie. Priscilla, Queen of the Desert.
Nice.
Aussie movie. But this is called Queen of the Desert gin. It's actually an Australian native botanical gin. So it's actually made with bush tucker plants and stuff like that. And extremely bloody expensive. Very, very expensive, but definitely worth it.
Excellent. That is very cool.
I mean, who needs tonic water? Drink it straight.
Well, it's healing because it's got quinine in it. It's good for the system. You get mozzie bites, that thing will sort it out. No worries. I remember we used to have to pop a heap of those pills when we lived in the tropics. That's all they fed us was quinine tablets. stop you getting malaria. Well, it never stopped you getting malaria. It just made you think that you had half a chance against it, really.
Yeah.
A30Y Ray, g'day, good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
I drink tonic water straight anyway. I like tonic water, so.
Tonic water. Ooh, could never do that. I could never do tonic water. It always just like hit my taste buds, and my taste buds ran.
Afternoon. I wish it was afternoon. Actually, no, I don't. It means I'd still be at work.
Yeah.
I actually been on talking to Deviant earlier on today, and just I was talking with Daryl last night. So,
how's Daryl going?
He's not too bad. He's still alive, still old as shit. I actually just last night just gave him access to, he can access our trainers section on KSEC's website now.
That's what I wanted to ask you. I saw you put up a video about something new that's going on, and I, like anything, I haven't had a chance to watch it. So can you fill me in while you're here? So I know what's going on.
So, and for those that haven't actually watched the video yet, which is fine, you don't have to watch the videos that I put out. They're there.
I like to watch all of your videos, Doubt. I will catch up.
So, I'm at work, but can listen to it. So, a couple of weeks back now, I got an email from the guy who founded and runs KSEC. So those of you that don't know, or most of you probably would know who KSEC is by now. They are a worldwide security company that specialises in cyber and physical security. They're based over in the UK. So they started their business the same time as I started my YouTube channel. So they've been around since 2017. And they reached out to us a couple of weeks back and wanted to have a chat. And I'm like, yeah, okay, no problems. We're always happy to have a chat with other businesses and stuff like that. And they said about us coming on as trainers for them. So we had a video meeting. So we had a video meeting with them at about 11:30 at night here. So a video call meeting with the guy who runs KSEC, the founder of it, and had a discussion with him and went over a few things, and we spoke. And then after we got off the phone to him, Daryl and I then spoke for another half an hour to an hour afterwards. And we've decided to actually go ahead with it. So they asked us if we would like to be trainers. So they have a platform on their website where they offer online training. Now, there's a few different trainers and assessors. So there's a few trainers and assessors from around the world. But they absolutely love what we do and the fact that we specialize in like the physical entry methods, and we incorporate everything else into it. They already do a lot of cyber stuff, so we're not going to be including our cyber in with the training through them. Our cyber will be in our private classes, but not through them. So they wanted us to come in. So we set up the course how we want to set it up. We can do quizzes on it, live videos as well, so that we can do like a workshop live stream where we will stream ourselves to their customers around the world. They've got free courses up there. We can put out some free stuff as well, or we can charge for the course and stuff like that. So, yeah, we now are in partnership with KSEC as trainers. So now our private course that we're setting up, the online version, we're incorporating all the physical entry side of stuff of that into the KSEC platform. But we're also going to be heavily focusing, since we're not putting cyber into that, we're going to be heavily focusing on social engineering.
Cool. Yeah, that's big.
Yeah,
because without it, you're not. The other stuff doesn't work.
And I mean, we always get asked about, Daryl and I always get messages about when we're going to do our video on social engineering, because we've touched on it in the past. But yeah, we get asked about it all the time because we do it for fun. I socially engineer everyone at work, and I've even admitted that to the boss, which I probably should, because I've done it to her quite a few times. Daryl's used it for work.
Well, that's how people like neurodivergent people like us, that's how we get through life, is learning how to social engineer. Another name for it is masking. We do that all the time.
Kids are great social engineers.
Dogs. Hey, my Betty.
Dad, go and ask your mum. Mum, can we go do this? Dad, can we go? I'll be really good.
No, only if your mother says yes, you can do it. Oh, you come back, Mum, Dad said I can do it. If you say yes,
go
ask your father, and then work them against each other. Get what you need.
Because I was saying to someone the other day, because I've been spending quite a little bit of money recently on colognes and stuff like that. And I was down in Melbourne a couple of weeks back now with Dolly from work. And I've been looking around for one of the colognes I'm after. I haven't been able to find it here. So we're down in Melbourne. I'm having a look around while we're down there. And we went into Myers and I found the cologne I was after, but I'm like, at the moment, I can't really justify $210 for a 90 ml.
Whoa. $210 for a jar of smellies.
I won't tell you how much my other ones are then. But they didn't have it, so they had it, but I'm like, I can't justify that. And anyway, we're walking through, this lady's like, have you tried this one? And I'm like, Versace Dylan Blue. No. She goes, do you want to have a smell? I'm like, yeah, might as well. She goes, you look really cool. She's like, I really like your glasses and you look really nice. I'm like, that shit doesn't work on me. And she's like, what? And I'm like, it doesn't work on me. I said, stuff like that you're trying to do to try and convince me to buy something doesn't work. You have 0% chance of that working. She goes, oh, okay. But yeah. She goes, do you want to smell this? I said, yeah, I'll come and have a smell, but remember, you can't chat me up because that shit don't work. I even had a lady here in town do it to me, and I'm like, it doesn't work on me. And she goes, what? And I'm like, you trying to flirt to get me to buy something? Doesn't work. She goes, oh, okay. I'm like, yeah. Thanks, though.
Yeah, so it's a tactic that they teach people to try and value add and sell things.
So that is a form of social engineering because they're trying to play on your emotions.
Mm-hmm.
You do. You use people's emotions against them. And, of course, if, you start saying to someone like, oh, you smell really nice, which is what I copped as well. I'm like, yeah, it's because of what I'm wearing. And stuff like that.
Yeah, it costs a lot.
On their emotions. Like when I said to
They're smelling money, Del. It's a $200 cologne. They're smelling money, mate.
Two of my other ones are $200 each.
And I thought you spent a lot of money on top shelf whiskey that have a little taste with LPL, your lockpicking lawyer, you two, and your expensive whiskies. Now that you can't drink, you've gone to expensive colognes.
Well, I mean, I do. If anyone wants to actually sweet talk me and actually for it to work, yes, Lagavulin and 16-year-old, the same stuff that lockpicking lawyer drinks is what I like to drink. I actually bought the last bottle that was in town here a while back, which I drank the whole bottle of. And that was $130 a bottle, which now has gone up to about $300 a bottle here.
Oh,
I saw it.
Why has it gone up so much?
Because it was really hard to get hold of because the COVID went through the facility.
Oh, COVID bugs in the whiskey.
Yep. And
Pick says that they are completely oblivious to that sort of stuff. They don't even notice that they're doing it. Yep. Social engineering. Lynn H. Yep. H6. Social engineering. Manipulation. Never heard it described that way before. Yep. It's what's another way to describe it, Del? Give another example of social engineering.
Oh, good one.
Dignity Picks. G'day, Diggs. How's it going, mate?
I have to go and grab them. Another way, social engineering is convincing somebody that you're something that you're not. So, trying to think of an easier way to put that. It's pretty much it's the art of lying. Is social engineering is the art of lying.
Oh, because I've always done social engineering. Before I knew it had a name called social engineering, and I don't actually lie very well. I don't really lie unless I absolutely have to, but I social engineer a lot by being telling the truth and being direct. But then again, I'm not in a position where I have to hide the truth to be able to get what I want. I just say the truth and get what I want that way by being honest and upfront and socially engineer it, so that when it's like dealing with a cat, you socially engineer a cat to get it to do what you want, but it thinks it's done it. It's made the decision. It's helping you out, whereas you've socially engineered that little beastie to do what you want.
Yeah, so it's social engineering is like the umbrella term that covers a lot of different things. So we look at it as the art of lying or convincing somebody that you're something that you're not. So, for example, Daryl or I putting on high vis, a hard hat, and walking around a site with a clipboard, pretending to be someone that's meant to be there, when we're not. Or
give that example of what you gave an example once whereby you could whack something on someone's computer by telling them that you're coming to check, like their electrical tags or something. So you get access to everything electrical in a site.
So with me being a certified test and tag technician, as it's called, or a licensed. There's not really a license. It's you do a course and you get a certificate at the end and you get a license number, but there's no actual legal license thing. But you have to be certified to do it. They call it license, but it's actually certification. But for example, I can come into a facility and turn around and state that I am there to check their compliance tags on their electronic devices, because that is something that happens. And I can go through now computers. If they run your main desktop computers, they have power, which means they have to plug into the wall. So the 240 volts, if it plugs into a wall outlet, it needs to be tested and tagged. So I can come through and say, look, I'm just checking your compliance tags to make sure it's up to date, to see if they need to be retested and stuff like that. And most people, unless they're the head of maintenance or, there's someone that actually knows about that stuff, they'd be oblivious to it. Because we would come in, look like we've got our proper ID badges on and our equipment and stuff like that. Yeah, okay, we look like we're meant to be there. Yeah, I'm just behind your computer checking the compliance tag that's on the power lead. They're not realizing that, on the back of the desktop is actually USB ports, and we plug in a rubber ducky to give us remote access. But we look like we're
rubber ducky. I love the names of those things. Rubber ducky in the back of your pewty just sucked up all your data.
Yep.
You didn't do it. The ducky did it.
Ducky
did it.
That's one example. We like to have fun. Daryl and myself, we put on high vis and see who notices us when we walk around places. Daryl's done it with his work security and stuff like that, and he's seen a building site, so he's put on high vis and walked through a building site, and no one's questioned him because he looks like he's meant to be there. You'd like to convince people that you're something that you're not. So in the realm of pen testing, it's glorified lying. We pretty much lie, like Stephen says, we're here from Otis checking the elevators. and stuff like that. So you've got different ways to convince somebody that you're something you're not. One of the best.
Bro Pick says they like to go to music festivals and start signing people's stuff like they're famous. That's social engineering.
Exactly. I'm not that bad. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could get into quite a bit of trouble for doing something like this, but you can do it. I could set up out the front of a massive building and set up my laptop, have a little desk set up with my Proxmart, and just so be saying to people, it's like, oh, just scan your RFID tag to get in, because certain people are going to win a free coffee. And they're like, they're giving away their RFID cards and not realising that, no, you're not going to win a coffee. Oh, no, sorry, you didn't qualify for one. You didn't win, sorry. No, I'm just collecting all your cards.
Wow, that's a clever way of doing it, isn't it? I social engineer quite a bit without knowing it. When I do demolition sites and abandoned properties, do my lock explores. So I'm high vis, hard hat, all the safety gear, and I go in. Look like you're meant to be there. You're meant to be there. And I've never been pulled up. I've never been questioned. People look at me that people are so conditioned to ignore people in high vis now. It used to be that if you're in high vis, you got noticed, but now everyone has to wear high vis at work and stuff. No matter what job you do, you're in high vis. Like you can be pushing trolley carts around. You're in high vis. Everyone's in high vis now. So, and when people knock off, everyone's still in high vis. So you walk around in high vis, people ignore you like they used to ignore waiters,
there's I think it was the Footy Show that's here in Australia. The Footy Show a long time ago, they did one where the guy just held a ladder, literally just walked around holding onto a ladder and seeing where he could get into. And he just walks into department stores, he walked into a hospital and walked into rooms and stuff like that, just walking around carrying a ladder. No one said anything. People actually opened the door and let him through because he's just walking through holding this ladder. And people just let him go through because he looked like he was meant to be doing something. Just to see.
When I was a carpenter, I'd wear my I'd just put my my belt on with all my gear on it, my hammer and everything hanging off, my drill hanging off it. You get access to anywhere. Lynn says, we leave rubber duckies on Jeeps. We like strutting around like you belong there. Yep, that's funny.
Different rubber ducky USBs.
Yes.
The other good thing about rubber duckies is they look just like a normal USB. I have a phone charging cable that looks just like a phone charging cable, but it's not. I actually programmed it for good. I programmed it that we use in classes. So it actually rickrolls people when they plug it into the computer. But again, we use people's lack of knowledge, and I wouldn't really call it a form of social engineering, but we use statistics to our advantage. So 46% of people all stated that if they found a USB sitting on the ground, they would plug it into a computer at their work to see who it belongs to.
No way.
Of people. So if you have a workplace that, say, has 300 staff members, then pretty much we've got a good chance if we throw 10 USBs or rubber ducky USBs out in the car park, around the car park, more than likely someone is going to pick one of them up and plug it into a computer, because we're using the statistics of 46% of people said they would. I've even asked people at work, I've been like, if you saw a USB out in the garden, would you pick it up and plug it into the computer? And they're like, yeah, see who it belongs to. I'm like, you freaking idiot. I'm like, don't. Just like I tell people not to leave their keys laying around in front of me, because I take photos of them and decode their keys. Yeah, computer stuff. So, yeah, it's not really social engineering. That's using statistics. But that's the other thing is, like, people want to be helpful. It's in people's, like, nature to be helpful. They also don't like confrontation. So to even show it, I did a automotive lockout out the front of an aged care facility, which is the one right behind me. The car park is one house down from me. And it was getting dark, and I'm there, and it was starting to rain, and it was cold, so I had a hoodie on, hood over the top of my head. None of my business logoing, none of the DALP or anything like that. And there I am with a pump wedge and the long wedge tool breaking into a car. Walking out, and they went, "Hi, g'day, hi," and kept walking. Not one person questioned me as to what I was doing or why I was breaking into the car. And I'm like, really? Like, I had 10 people walk past me. They all waved and said hi, and not one person questions me why I'm standing there all in black with a hood over my head breaking into a car. I was waiting for the cops to get called, but there was nothing.
That's...
Because people don't like confrontation.
Yeah. But, that's so bad, isn't it? Like, that's one thing you don't get trained at work to do, is to protect the workplace. Yeah, that's really bad.
It's like when we were down in Melbourne with Dolly, and I mean, Dolly, she's my best friend. She's like the height of my 11-year-old. Like, she's tiny. Actually, 11-year-old's taller than Dolly. And we're down in Melbourne, and people kept bumping into her because it's packed, it's like busy and everyone's walking around. People kept bumping into her, and people move out the way for me. So I'm walking straight, and people actually were moving out the way of me. I even had one lady, she bumped into me. She goes, "Oh, I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry, sir." And I'm like, "Why you call me sir? You're freaking older than me."
Yeah, and we don't say sir stuff here. Like,
I'm like, she's like, "I'm really sorry," and I'm like, "What the hell?" I'm like, it's fine. You're okay. Just don't call me sir. It's weird. You look a lot older than me, and stuff like that. And I said to Dolly, "Why are people moving out of white?" She goes, "You look like a security guard." And I'm like, I'm just wearing a black dress shirt and jeans, and people moving out of my way. And we're walking into one of the shops, and there's a security guard standing at the front, and he's there and he's watching everyone that's walking through the door. Not moving, just watching everyone. And I walked in front of him, and I'm about to walk in, and he goes, "G'day," and nods to me. I was the only person he spoke to. I walk into shopping centres, and the security guards walk past me, and they all nod to me. I've actually been asked by I don't know how many people. I've been asked if I'm actually a security guard. Do I work as a security guard? Because I actually look like one when I'm out and about. So, social engineering, and I'm not even freaking trying it.
That's cool. I think I've got the other cam up, the mobile cam.
It probably doesn't help that I'm like 6'2" and 100 kilos. So
yeah.
I
was always a walking deterrent. That's what I called myself.
Even when I saw you were like, "Oh shit, you are tall."
Yeah, you don't look that tall on the telly, mate. I guess I'm always looking at you sitting down at your lock lab, but yeah, you got to look confident. That's exactly right, Broke Pics. Feel it, fake it till you make it. Feel the confidence. Lockchuck, g'day, mate. You must have heard us calling out to you. Had some techie issues at the start.
Welcome in, mate. Where people are scared to mess with me because I do look freaking scary. Even when I don't mean it, like I'll zone out and I just look through people. I don't even see people. I look through them, and people can't read me, and it freaks them out. But I've literally been up so many people. Are you a security guard? Do you work as a security guard or a bodyguard? And I'm like, why? And they're like, you freaking look like it. I'm like, not yet. I am looking to get my security license, and I have done some security work and stuff like that. And whenever, people act up, I'm like, do you want to go? And they're like, sorry, you can back off. I'm like,
Sean Casey, you can take the class, mate. You can take the class. The class is in It's international. It is online. Dalp is doing these classes online. And
Yeah.
so it doesn't matter.
I
You,
was
you
doing
don't have to be in
in person
Oz.
as well, but in person at the moment it's just for businesses, organisations, groups, and events because they usually have a place for us to set up and all that stuff. In
Yeah.
person, because Australia is so spread out. I mean, there's 8 hours in between Pocket Woman and myself, which is the worst drive to do when you're still drunk.
Oh, yeah. And especially, and then you start to get the hangover as you're still driving.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
probably
like, Dalp arrived. First time I met Dalp, he looked like Death warmed up. He'd done a 24-hour drinking live stream with his mate, and they rocked up, still half cut, and starting to hit the hangover time. He could barely get a coffee down.
It was bad. And that was all the trained military contractors the next day.
Yeah. And he had to socialise with his family too, because he was staying with them.
They're like, do you want to have a drink? I'm like, yeah, I had enough to drink, thanks. I don't want any more. We went through.
But so I'd blame Daryl for that. He's a bad influence on you, Daryl.
Daryl, it was Pat paid us the drink.
He paid you.
He paid us $130 in donations on our live stream to drink.
Bribery.
So, and then he called me on the phone and he was talking to me on the phone during the live stream. And I took the live stream off of YouTube because it was kind of bad. By the end of it, I was slurring my words, something shocking. I was pissed as a fart. So before we did the live stream, we went out for dinner. And I had, as I always do, pint of Guinness, which went down like that. And then Daryl's like, oh, we'll stop at the bottle shop because there's literally one down around the corner from me. On the way back, we'll get a few drinks and we'll do a live stream. I'm like, yeah, no problems. That sounds like fun. So I bought a 6-pack of Jameson and Dries and I drank all them. And then we run out.
What's a Jameson Dry?
It was Jameson Irish whiskey and I think it was like ginger ale or something like that. I can't remember. I just drank 6 of them. And then
check out this comment from Rune. I always just try to go completely grey man, but wearing high vis and having about 250 keys hanging from my belt makes it hard to ninja in on people. Yeah, mate, you can't rock up jingling like you're playing Jingle Bells.
Yeah, that's what I sound like most of the time because of the stuff in my pockets. But anyway, so I drank the 6 of them, and then I had a barrel with about 4 litres of bourbon in it, and we finished that straight. So, yeah, I was pissed as fuck by the end of the live stream, but I was still sober enough to load up the washing machine properly, the correct way, and set it off, and then hang all my washing out, then went to bed, slept for about 3-4 hours, got up, and then drove to Adelaide.
And the first thing he did when he hit Adelaide was come and see me. We met at the beach, and it was like coffee, and he was like, "Oh, strong." I don't think he followed any of the conversation. I don't think he could tell you what we even talked about. And
the first words out of Pocket Woman's mouth was literally, "Fuck, you're tall." Yeah.
And then I said, "Oh, g'day, Del."
Yeah, that was bad. Daryl was fine. He was in the passenger seat the whole time. I was the one that was bloody driving behind the truck, and I'm like,
yeah, you were lucky you didn't get pulled over and breathed because you wouldn't have passed, mate.
I would have lost my license then and there on the spot.
Yeah.
So this is what I've been spending my money on recently.
Oh, mate.
And another one that's in my bag.
I've got some bad news for you, mate. Oh, g'day, James. Your partner in crime in creativity, in hacking creativity has arrived. James Randolph. G'day, mate.
And not to mention, James is also admin of my private Discord server.
Oh, awesome.
But yeah, so that was the first one I actually bought. This one's Spice Bomb by Victor and Wolf. So that's a $200 cologne.
Oh, mate.
And then one of the guys at work, he's like, "Oh, you should smell the one that I have." I'm like, "What's that?" And he goes, "I'll bring it in for you so you can have a smell." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, no problem." So he brought it in, and I'm like, "Actually, I really like that." And he goes, "Yeah, it's called Azaro Most Wanted." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I'm like, thinking about it. I'm like, "No, I don't need it. I don't need it." And it was like playing on my mind for 2 weeks. And I'm like, bugger it. I'll go and have a look, see if I can find it. So I go around to the store he said he got it from. And I go in there and I'm like, looking around. The lady comes over and she's like, "Can I help you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm looking." I said, "You got Wanted?" And I said, "You got Wanted by Night. I'm looking for Azaro Most Wanted." And she goes, "I'll go and have a look on the computer for you." I'm like, "Oh, thanks." So she goes off, comes back, and she goes, "No, we're completely out." She goes, "None of our stores have it." She's like, "But if we order any in," she goes, "You have kids that go to Phoenix?" I'm like, "Yeah, all 3 of mine go." She goes, "I thought I'd seen you up there." She's like, "Look, if we order some in, we only order like 2 or 3 bottles at a time. If I see you, I'll let you know." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Thanks, no problems." So I walk all the way up the massive bloody car park, right up to the end where I was parked. Hop in the car, put the keys in the ignition. I went, fuck it. Got back up out of the car, walked all the way back down. I'm like, stuff it. And she goes, "Oh, you're back?" I'm like, "Yeah, can I get the Wanted by Night?" And she's like, "You sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, screw it." So I bought the last one, which is the Azaro Wanted by Night. So that's another $200 one there. And this is the
So you
latest
sort
one.
of just wave it around over you. You don't actually put it, like dip it in, because that would be using it up too fast. You just got to wave it over your body, get the fumes on you.
I actually spray quite a. Whoa, I spray quite a bit of that. So this one I actually bought the other week, or the other couple of days back with the kids. So I went into Priceline to have a look, and we're up at Stockland. And I've smelt the Versace Eros Flame, which is one of the newer ones, which I wasn't a big fan of. But I'm like, the other two are really winter fragrances. The Spice Bomb is like strong with pink pepper, peppercorn, cardamom, a little bit of lavender.
You can smell all that in a perfume.
Yep.
It sounds like you're describing a fine wine, mate.
Pretty much. And then like the middle notes or the bottom notes is like tobacco and vanilla and leather and stuff like that.
Yeah, you're describing a wine.
And this one.
So what they've done is they've morphed a wine into a perfume, and you're spraying wine over your body. That's what you're doing.
Pretty much. I've actually spent about the same much on the bottles of wine. So the Azaro is very, very cinnamon heavy at the beginning, and then mellows off to tobacco and stuff like that. And then
yeah, but I don't think that someone walking around smelling like tobacco is that attractive. It's not something that would make me go, "Oh, you smell nice. Let's get some of that." I'd be going, "Oh, mate, yeah, like, pong, mate. Can you go take a shower?"
Not like cigarettes that have been smoked. This is notes of like tobacco, like fresh tobacco smell. Kind of like a Cuban cigar before it's lit. That actually does smell really nice because I used to smoke cigars. But then, yeah, I was in with the kids at Priceline having a look, and I'm like, I need something for summer because they're more winter fragrances. They're really sweet, really heavy.
Oh, they have seasons, do they? Of course they do. I never knew that. I never knew perfumes had such an in-depth sort of thing about them, because all I know about perfumes is that, as someone with multiple chemical sensitivity, that if I come across certain perfumes, I'm throwing up. I'm either dry reaching, I'm nauseous all day, increases muscle and joint pain, gives me severe headaches, goes straight through the olfactory system, straight up the nose and hits your brain straight away. Don't even have to wait till it goes into your lungs and dissipates through your bloodstream. It just goes straight up your nose, straight into your brain, and affects your frontal cortex. So it affects your ability to think your way out of a paper bag. So you go into the shopping centre and then you come back out and you go, got no idea where the car is. Just press the buttons and hope you can see the things flash. So, and I've known people that have anaphylactic shocks when they smell a certain perfume, like a Calvin Klein perfume that's got 40 different chemicals in it, of which all of these perfumes you're describing, they're solvent-based products. You know what a solvent is? It's an addictive substance. So each time you apply it, it goes straight through your nose, your olfactory system, and hits your brain, goes straight to your reward center of the brain. So that's why you feel better when you reapply. That's why people reapply, because you're getting another hit. You're addicted. Doubt you've changed from alcohol, you've changed from cigarettes, tobacco, and now you're heavily into perfumes, which is another addictive substance. Did you know you're addicted? It's an addictive thing. Were you aware that they're
hooking? We're ex-alcoholics, so what do you think? So I used to smoke cigarettes, and then I used to smoke cigars. I quit the cigarettes. When cigars got way too expensive, I actually switched to a pipe. So I used to smoke a pipe. My pipe collection's actually on display.
I used to smoke a pipe. Yeah, I just enjoy it.
I went over to Adelaide quite a few years back now, about 7 years ago. And I went to a really old school tobacconist over there, and I spent a fortune on some really, really expensive and really nice pipe tobaccos and a new pipe.
Was it at Tunney's? Did you go to Tunney's?
I'm not sure. I can't remember what it was called now. There's like a block away from the mall.
Yeah, was it opposite the Central Markets?
The whole wall, near Central Markets, the whole wall was just jars.
Yep. Tunney's. That's no longer there, mate. That was there since day dot. That was always the place you went for your baccy. Best baccy was at Tunney's. Yeah, so shame it's gone.
Was just covered in tobaccos and jars, and then they had all the cabinets full of cigars. So I bought these really expensive pipe tobaccos. I bought a brand new pipe, come back to Ballarat, and I jarred the tobaccos, put them away to cellar them as you do to age them, and then quit smoking. And then,
you aged your own tobacco. I didn't even know you could. See, you're talking wine again. You're aging stuff. It's just aged tobacco.
I put them in jars. I put them away in a cool, dark place to let them sit.
I never had my baccy long enough for it to age past a fortnight the next pay.
Like 7-8 months later, after I quit smoking, I switched to vaping. That's when I was vaping on camera and stuff like that, which my old videos on YouTube you can see. So I'm like, I grabbed the jar down. I'm like, geez, I forgot I actually bought these. I'm like, I wonder what it'd be like since I haven't smoked. I've been vaping and stuff like that. So I loaded up my corncob pipe, one of the pipes I had, and I loaded it all up and tampered it all down. Go outside, put the pipe in my mouth, cigarette lighter, go like that, and went and started spewing. And I'm like, I enjoyed this shit. Like, it tastes bloody horrible. And then I quit the vape as well, so I don't smoke or anything anymore. I quit drinking for a very, very long time.
Yeah, but that was a medical choice, not a doubt choice.
So lately it's medical choice. When I was a chef, I used to drink every single night after work.
That's a chefy thing. I've never known a chef that wasn't an alcoholic.
So we would drink every night after work. I'd go home, pass out, wake up in the morning, drink a coffee, bring it back up, then go straight into work and work all day, and then do the same thing at night.
See, that's why you quit chefing and became a what do you call it? It's a carer assistant in a nursing home / maintenance person / on-site lockie when they need you.
And a physical entry specialist that I work as now as well.
Yes.
With the business. So that's what it was as a chef. We drank every night, and I actually can't remember anything between my 18th and New Year's because I was literally drunk the whole time. So from the 22nd of December right through to New Year's, I have no memory of my 18th.
I don't think anyone has any memory of their 18th.
Yeah, but from the 22nd of December right through to New Year's, that's a pretty big span to not remember anything. So yeah, I quit drinking for a very, very long time. Once I retired from the chef trade, I still drank afterwards for a little while, but then quit for a very, very long time. Then started drinking with Blaze and stuff. And I still
that one was a bad influence. Bad influence.
Yeah, I kind of surprised I still have a high tolerance because, well, when I say high tolerance, I can still drink a lot when I want to. Because when Blaze and I broke up, I drank 2 bottles of scotch that night and then went into work the next day.
Yeah, but then you found out medically you're doing yourself in. You can't do it anymore.
So
because your body will remind you of all that pain you went through for months and months and months until all of that was diagnosed.
So when I was really crooking in and out of hospital quite a lot, and then finally got a diagnosis of severe.
Because I thought we were going to lose you, Dalp. You were in so much pain. You were in a bad way.
So much pain and so much blood that was coming out of somewhere that blood shouldn't be out of. And I was in and out of hospital nonstop. I even had the boss one night tell me that she was going to drag me up to hospital herself because she was worried that I had a bowel obstruction and it actually perforated and that I was about to freaking die. I'm like, no, I'll be fine. I can keep working. So then got diagnosed with severe ulcerative colitis. Finally got that under control. Then shattered my right ankle into little pieces. And then finally got that back to, semi-normal. And following the same diet and everything, got all the colitis under control. Then had a big flare-up. Was really, really crook. Get put back on steroids again. And then get it under control. Been really, really good. And then had a massive flare-up. Back on steroids again. Really crook. Mm-hmm. Went to the doctors. I'm like, what's going on? I said, I've had 2 flare-ups since then. He goes, what are you doing? I said, I've been having the same diet that I always follow. I'm exercising all the time, following the same diet. Yes, I've put on some weight because I'm trying to.
Mention the alcohol liquid refreshments you were having.
He's like, what's different? I said, I had a drink. And he goes, yeah, that's it. I'm like, what? And he goes, alcohol causes it to flare up. And he goes, you can't drink anymore. I went, does that mean I can't drink Guinness? Like, please tell me I can drink Guinness. And he goes, no, you will pay for drinking. And I'm like, bugger it.
Paying for drinking.
I've got a couple of bottles of steroids up there. A week's worth of steroids after this, I'll be back to normal.
He's got it covered. We'll get the pharmaceuticals just sorted out. So Dalp has had as you can hear, he's had quite a busy 2024. Hopes to leave all of those illnesses and injuries behind, and we hope that you're not going to be doing yourself in and you don't let go of the flying fox early this time. Next time you're on it.
I've actually been on it a couple of times since then.
I know you have, and you just make me hold my breath every time you do.
Yeah, I was on it a couple of weeks back, and my son was going on it, standing up, holding on. And I'm like, oh, I'm so tempted to. And he's like, don't. I'm like,
yeah. And the kids are like, I'll film it again, Dad. Let's get this on YouTube.
I'm so glad I got that on video. That was awesome. It hurt a lot, and I was laughing.
It was good to get on video to see it, but it from a standpoint of someone who's done their ankles, so many times you could count them multiple times on 2 hands, like over 40 times on one ankle and over 20 times on the other ankle. I stopped counting when I was in my 40s. That I know what it's like to do your ankles in, and every time I saw that footage, my body had a physical to it. And
Yeah.
and it happens every time. If I'm watching the footy and someone does their ankle, my wife says, don't look, don't watch the replay, don't watch. And because I get a whole physical response to seeing someone do their ankles, because I've done my ankles so many times. And yours
It's not.
was a
I
break,
wouldn't
snap,
recommend it.
crunch.
I
No,
wouldn't recommend
don't recommend it, because you're still recovering.
Yeah,
Your
I'm still not.
foot is still not, and that's what, nearly a year. How long's it been?
On the 17th or 15th. 15th or 17th of January, it'll be 12 months. Because it was,
Yeah.
about the 15th, I think it was January, something like that, is when I did it. Have a better new year. I'm hoping to. When I did it, I'm still not 100%. I'm a lot better. I can actually walk. I still get some pain. I still go and kick the soccer ball with kids and stuff like that. But I still get some pain in my ankle. Even tonight at work, I was trying to get my ankle to crack because I could feel it needed to crack, and I still get some pain in it. But she is a lot better than what it was. But I mean, I was told I was non-weight bearing for 3 months. I was on crutches, in a boot, and I was still using the gym out the back, standing up, doing shoulder shrugs and doing shoulders and stuff like that, whilst in a boot. So been told not to weight bear on it, and here I am out the back lifting the weights and doing the gym and stuff like that. Probably didn't help it either, but I can't sit still and do nothing.
So with all your work and everything, what are you actually do you get to lockpick much anymore?
For
or do
work,
you do it as practice? So you only pick when you're at work, when you have to?
So I don't do a whole lot of picking for fun anymore. I still try and keep my skills up for the ones I come across all the time. I mean, although the last 2 residential lockouts I've done, I've literally just used the Kronos pick gun and went and open. The last one I actually did was I asked if I could go and do to pick a lock. I'm like, yeah, I can get into 3 lock. That's no problems. They're like, oh, because it's on an internal door. And I'm like, what do you mean it's on an internal door? They're like, the lock's on an internal door. I'm like, there shouldn't be a lock on an internal door. So they're like, oh, it's just around the corner from you. Can you go and have a look? I'm like, yeah, no problem. So get the address and I go around there. And yeah, a bedroom door on the inside of the house had an external door handle on it.
That's what, trying to lock the kids out, or?
No, well, I've actually noticed the few lockouts I've had recently have been internal doors with external door handles on them, and they've been units. And for some reason, they're putting external door handles like knob cylinders on internal doors and not giving the people that move into the units the keys to that door. So the door accidentally gets locked and gets shut, they're locked out, which doesn't worry me because it's business and there's money. So I went round there and I'm like, holy fuck me. I'm like, you want me to get into this? And they're like, yeah, if you have to destroy the lock, it's okay. And I'm like, it's already destroyed. What are you on about? The door handle, the knob cylinder was beat up, something shocking. The core was sticking out of it by a good 5 mil. And I'm like, look in there. I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm like, trying to lie in there. I'm like, grab one of your hook picks and I'm pulling chunks of metal out of it. And I managed to push the core back in. And I'm like, yeah, all right, go out to the car, come back in with the Kronos, and wouldn't turn one way the way I needed it to turn to unlock. So I went the other way, 2 seconds, it turned, put a plug spinner in there, bang, got it open. The lady's like, oh my God, thank you so much. I'll give you a hug. And one of the ladies who was in there, she's like, don't hug him. He does not physical contact. Do not hug him. Okay. And I'm like, yeah, thanks. Don't hug me. So, Yeah, other than that, I use
Yeah,
most
do
of
not
the time it's-
hug the workers.
yeah. It's bypassing I do a lot and stuff like that. But I mean, I still pick to keep my skills up, but nowhere near as much as I used to. I
Hey,
do miss it.
Diggs. Diggs is asking, am I going to take you out to film the sky for New Year's Eve Switch? You bet I am. That's why I've got the mobile ready to rock and roll. GQ Man is giving us the countdown. So, question,
It's actually 1
does
minute here right now.
1 minute? So,
According,
you got any fireworks going off around you? You can take us outside and give us a bo peep?
according to my laptop, I got 1 minute, and according to my phone, I got 2 minutes.
Ooh. I go
And-
by your phone because it updates more
Um,
regularly than your computer does.
There was already fireworks today, so at 9:30 up at the lake, there won't be any more, except for illegal fireworks.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the ones I'll be filming. So I'm hoping to hear from a mate. I should check my phone. I've sent him the link. He's up in the hills. He's hoping to film all the fireworks that go off along the beaches here. So from Glenelg, Henley Beach, Largs, Semaphore,
Earlier times.
Hallett Cove. So all the beaches along the coast, each council area sort of puts on their own fireworks, and people do the walk along the beaches. I used to spend New Year's Eve down at the beach every New Year's Eve with my mates, but life gets in the way now. I'm doing live streams instead.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
Dalp
half an
is
hour
in an
before.
earlier time zone. Dalp is half an hour
Yep.
in front of me. Yep.
And Western Australia is about 3 hours, depending on 2.5 to 3 hours, I think it is, depending on daylight savings time. But no, I don't get to pick as much as I would like to, unfortunately. I'm just too busy. I'm quite literally working constantly.
Because you used to be the only one, Locksporter, that I followed that did live streams. You used to do them every Friday night. We used to tune in, relax, hang out in stream, talk shit, enjoy each other's company.
I used to do 4 videos a week plus 1 live stream.
Elijah, where are you? It's New Year for Elijah. Hang on, we've got a thing for that. Let's get the thing out. Lady
It's
Locks
actually
made me think.
12 o'clock here.
All right, Lady Locks made me things. Hang on, New Year's. Just give me a minute to press the buttons.
So, cheers, everyone. There we go.
Woohoo!
Yep.
All right, how do I stop it?
There you go. How do I stop it? That's what everyone wants to hear.
Cool.
All
right, that's where those buttons are.
Yes, I'm from the
future. Yes, we are from the future.
So
Dalp is in Victoria. We've got all sorts of time zones here in Australia. We've got South Australia is in one time zone. Northern Territory is in South Australia's time zone. We've got Western Australia, which is like 2 hours behind us. We've got Dalp half an hour in front of us.
Actually, I think Elijah's in the same time zone as me.
Yep, because Elijah's saying they've gone off. So, and Queensland, is that half an hour in front or half an hour behind? I never get it right when I ring the olds.
I think they're in the same as me.
It's going to be Happy New Year all day. That's right.
Okay. Pretty sure I sent him something not long ago.
Rune, of course you don't pick locks. You drill locks because you've got Rucos, Scandinavian ovals, the Ruco. It's a 6-pinner. It has the nastiest bitting you can ever get. And,
Elijah, didn't you just win that multi-pick that I sent you not long ago? I can't remember now. I send out too much stuff.
Well, it's more like Elijah. It's more like good bloody riddance. 2024. You can just get that out of my lock lab. 2024. I've had enough of you. So GQ Man's given us a countdown. We got 30 minutes to go. Right. So we're doing good. 10 minutes to go. We will turn on the other camera and mosey outside, see what happens.
As I was saying earlier, this is the last one that I bought. Versace Eros.
The thing I like about those are the bottles. They're all really cool bottles. Look at that, having a sniff on camera. You're not allowed to do that on YouTube.
I walk around work going, I'm grabbing out the bag.
Having your fix straight through the olfactory system, straight to the reward center of the brain. You get yourself a hit and you feel better. Perfumes.
One of the guys, so it's freaking hilarious. One of the guys at work that I work with quite a lot, whenever I work with him, I get really bad. Like, I stir everyone up and I'm a freaking nightmare. We have everyone in fits. We have everyone laughing. He turned around and said that he's going to tell the boss that he caught autism off Blaze and myself from working with us. I'm like, it's not contagious. And he goes, it is. He goes, I've got it now.
If you feel like you've got it, it means you've always had it. You're just recognizing it in yourself now. So GQ Man's got 13 minutes to go before that. What I thought you're in America. I thought America's
13 minutes or 13 hours
tomorrow, like yesterday. 13 minutes or 13 hours. 13:58 to go. What's that? You're talking 13 hours, GQ?
I reckon it's hours.
Yeah, Diggs. Australia, the only place in the world that do the half-hour stupid time zone thing, and it gets worse with like daylight savings drops out. You know, everything goes back to an hour difference and stuff. Yeah, we're the only country that stuffs up its own states inside its states.
Yep.
Diggs has got 14 hours. Oh, GQ Man, 13 hours. And Broke Picks, you've got 8 a.m. in the morning. See, that's why we're doing a live stream. Pick up everyone around the world, every Locksporter, no matter where you are. You can hang out with us and bring in your new year.
So, that's the Versace Eros. That one, I bought a 50ml bottle for $80, and that was with $40 off.
Oh, 50 ml, that's a little bit of liquid.
Yeah. So each spray, each time I go like that, there's probably about $3.
Zoe the cat, enjoy your workday, mate. See you later for your new year.
I put like 7 sprays on or 10 sprays, depending on which one it is.
Diggs is 10 hours away from midnight.
Yep, well, it's definitely got awesome. Yeah. So I'm from the future, so if you want to know what it's like, not much has changed.
The only thing is, Diap is getting high on all of his perfumes on Locksport Hangout. It's like...
Actually, the cheapest one I've got was one I actually just bought the other day. It's in here. Which is
$4.11.
Spice and Black Vanilla. Which this is the cheapest one, 100ml bottle.
I'll tell you what, I am glad you have not pulled out any 411s or Old Spice. If you pulled out Old Spice, I'd be going, Doubt, what are you doing? You're bringing the side down.
I've got Brute in the bathroom. So this one's $36. And the reason why I started buying colognes is because I used to wear Brute all the time. And people
no, not Brute.
Hey, the oldest one I've got, and quite a few of the guys that are watching this probably know about this one as well. The very first cologne aftershave that I ever got given was one my nan bought me when I was like 12, and it was Blue Straps.
Oh, that was the
which is like
better version of Old Spice.
It's like $6 a bottle.
Doubt.
Ask Doubt.
At room, asked out. I think there are quite some locksmiths who open locks with picking. Customer might be happy if he didn't need to buy a new lock. Yes, and that's what Doubt specialises in, is non-destructive entry.
Yep.
Whereas Rune, there's no option. You know, he doesn't have the time to stand there for 15 minutes and try and pick a 6-pin Ruko with gins. So Doubt gets out his little buzzy. Bzz, bzz. You know what I want, Doubt? I wonder how I can work it. I noticed on Multipic's website, you know how you've got the Kronos, the big beastie? Yeah. They've got a mini Kronos. They're not calling it a Kronos, but it's a mini bzz. And do you have that?
No.
See, I'd like them to send me that. So Multipic, if you're listening, you can always send me it and I'll test it in the lab.
Do you want me to send my contact at Multipic that I work with email?
Oh, yeah? All right. You can drop me name. Yep. Name drop. Yep.
Name drop. So what really bummed me out, not really bummed me out, but it was kind of like a swift kick in the spectacles, not the testicles. So I purchased the Southord, I can't think of the name of it now, the Southord electric pick gun. So I bought one of them. I paid $130 for it off of a website that doesn't exist anymore, which was Locksmith's Toolbox. So I bought it off them. It was the last one they had, and I paid $130 for it. And it arrived. And I'm like, yeah, no problems. Tested it out, was using it. Fantastic. And then about 3 weeks later, Multipic contacted me and asked if I wanted to review a product. I'm like, yeah, no problems. You know, great. Same rules that I have for everything applies. And he's like, yep. No problems. Sends one out and it arrives, and it was a freaking Multipic Kronos.
Oh, beautiful.
And I'm like,
Zoe the cat says, in the US, we have an old cologne called High Karate. Well, it's all in the name, high, straight through the olfactory system, straight to the brain, into the reward center of the brain. You've just got to fix. Yep. There he goes again. Sniffing his cologne. So,
I'll sniff this bottle instead.
Do you like you mentioned aftershave and cologne in the same sentence. So, are aftershave and cologne the same thing, or are they different for blokes?
Different. Aftershave is used after you have a shave.
And what's the point of that?
Originally, it was to burn off any bacteria or anything, because you have a shave, you cut the skin kind of thing. So you used to splash alcohol on your face to burn off anything to stop any infections.
Oh, so aftershave is just alcohol?
Oh, it's fragranced alcohol.
Fragrance alcohol. Oh, okay. Because I remember my dad used to lash it on and he'd stink to high, but then he'd do it and he'd be slapping his cheeks. It's like, that's got to hurt. Why are you doing that? That's weird.
It does hurt a little bit. I've shaved my head because I shave my head quite often. As you can tell.
Do you have to shave your head?
And I've actually shaved my head and then sprayed cologne on, and I'm like, oh, shit, that stings a little bit.
There's a little bit of a Doubt burn there.
That there is over $500 worth sitting right here.
Think of the amount of locks you could have brought with that. $500 worth of locks, and you get to keep them again and again and again and play with them again and again. Whereas you start spraying that stuff around, you sniff it too often, Doubt, it's going to run out on you. A lock is there with you forever. It's your forever friend. Whereas the cologne, it comes and goes, and as you say, you pick up different ones, you chop and change. Whereas you buy $500 worth of locks, you're laughing. So, chat, tell me, would you buy $500 worth of locks or $500 worth of cologne? cologne in the chat. Locks in the chat. What's your answer?
Hey, but maybe the cologne is what makes the lock pop open for me. It might be like,
Yeah, that's because you got the happy endorphins going because you've just given yourself a hit of the addictive substance called cologne.
Come on, I can't
Keep
smoke.
Kim-Ann's going for the locks.
I can't smoke and I can't drink.
So you may as well sniff your cologne. Yeah, bro. Pizza spent more than that on locks in one day. What? Oh my. Most I ever spent on a lock was $78, and I nearly died when I found out that I'd won that auction on eBay and I'd spent that. It was like, you're kidding me. Because Paul Springer, he says to me, because I said to him, how do you win the auctions? And he said, well, I just put in a high amount and then I go away and I leave it and then I come back and I've won the auction because I've beaten everyone's thing. And I've gone, oh, that's a good idea. So I put $100 down and walked away and came back the next day and said I owed $78. And it's like, you're kidding me. What? I've never paid more than $40 for that kind of lock. And next month I'm having to shell out $78. I nearly died.
I haven't spent that much on locks. I'm trying to think of the most I've spent on keys. Yeah, no, not even that
Rune
much.
doesn't drill. He pulls the lock. So you've got one of those UB lock puller thingies. So how easy is it actually to pull a lock? How much force, how much physical strength do you need to actually pull a lock?
Rune,
Or
do you
snap
have
a lock?
the multi-pick extract? I can't think of the name of it now. Bell puller, the multi-pick bell puller, because I've got one of them as well. It's actually not that hard. If you use the multi-pick bell puller, the core pulling device, you can literally drill the screw in, hook it on, get a wrench on the end of it, boom, 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 and it just backs the core out something like a hot knife through butter, as they say. I've got the bell puller. Have I used it on the job? No. I'm one, so I don't like to destroy a lock unless I absolutely have to. I prefer not to because, as I always say to my clients and stuff like that, you know, a lot of locksmiths, they'll be like, they come up to your door and they'll literally see, in America, a quick set. Here, a lane is our equivalent. Lanes are freaking shit. You can literally pick
really? Because I thought they would have been a little bit more difficult because they've got a different kind of keyway.
Lanes?
They have. Yeah.
Lanes use a C4 or an LW keyway, and the older lanes used to use a different one.
So that one's
that's got a restricted core in it, by the looks of it. No, that's got a different
one looks
core.
like a C4. That's tested.
The lanes.
No, that's not a C4.
That one's
that's
different.
More grabby.
All the lanes I've come across down here have a C4. That looks like a restricted profile. There's one that looks very similar to a C4, but it's slight variation on it, and it's a restricted profile.
Yeah, because that didn't go in then. Now I've locked it. I've got to pick it again. Oh, I want to see what's inside that.
Lanes I've come across here, really cheap, nasty locks. They use a C4 style keyway. Looks almost like a quick set key. The key pins are double sided, so it doesn't matter where they put the key pins in.
Oh, yep.
They're those ones, so you can pick them with a piece of string. So a lot of locksmiths will actually, and one I don't agree with, and when I started doing the locksmith work, and I turned around and said, one thing I will not do is be like the locksmiths you see that come up in America. It could be a quick set for here. For me, it'd be a lane. It'd be like, oh, yeah, no, I've got to drill that lock out. I've got to drill that lock in order to...
And then I've got to sell you another lock.
Because not only do they charge you a, let's say, $100 call-out fee, so they go, oh, call-out fee is $100 for me to come out. And then they're like, oh, you know, I have to drill that lock, so that's going to cost you an extra $50. And then to replace that lock, lock, you're looking, the only ones I got on me at the moment, if you want a better security lock behind, yeah, I can sell you one for $200. So you already get $350 before they even start. Whereas I rock up and I'm like, $100 call out fee, yeah, no problems, electric pick guns, there you go, you're in.
Yep.
Exactly. I don't like that whole drilling out a lock. I've had customers call me up and they're like, I need my locks replaced. And I'm like, are you sure you need them replaced? They're like, yeah, I've just moved in and I want the locks replaced. I'm like, would you like me to come out and have a look at your locks for you? And they're like,
see, people don't know. Like, I never knew that you could just replace the pins and repin it and not have to replace the whole lock. Because as a carpenter, when people said, my lock's broken and stuff, it was like, yeah, I can remove that from the door and install a new lock for you. But I never knew you could pull them apart and stuff. I had no idea. You only know stuff if people tell you stuff, and I was never told. Didn't even know. And the only thing I ever knew locksmith did was they'd always come out and charge me $80 to open the door really quickly, and I'd blink and go, how'd you open that? And they've gone, $80. And it's like, oh, mate. And now the locksmiths here are going a little bit wild because we've got the Cowboys in, and so the actual locksmiths are charging, I was quoted on a weekend, $600 to come and get you in, and that's the call-out fee. And that is because they don't want to get out of bed on a Saturday night to come and let a drunk person in. They're going to make you pay through the nose for it. It's like...
Yeah. So for me here, I charge during the week a residential and automotive lockout is $100 during the week. That also depends, like if the lock is really damaged or if they've tried to do something, got something jammed in there, and it takes me a bloody long time to get into it, then it's a little bit more. But standard call-out fee, lockout job, because I usually just bypass. First thing I try straight away is a microshim. And stuff like that. But $100 during the week, after hours, after standard business hours, and weekends is $150 for me. So I don't like to overcharge because I do a lot of elderly clients as well. And elderly people, they don't have a whole lot of money and stuff like that. I've even done a couple for free for elderly people that have literally got no money. I'm like, don't worry about it.
I've done free stuff. My wife is part of this group on Facebook called in our area called Buy Nothing, and if someone's locked out or something, they'll put up a call out, and my wife will see it and go, do you want to take this on? And it's like, oh yeah, that'll be good practice. Yeah, I'll do it. And and the words got out amongst the family and mates that I'll get called out to any lock issues that they have.
That's the thing. I mean, locksmiths around tell me you're a bloody idiot. You should be charging more. You can charge more than that. And pull out the lock and replace it. I'm like, why? Like, seriously,
yeah, I did one residential like paid job. Someone contacted me. I'd made an inquiry. They were selling a lock on Gumtree, and I made an inquiry, and then they made an inquiry back if I could get them into their bedroom locks and stuff. So it was like a share house thing, and they had issues with the front door and some bedroom locks. And I said, yeah, well, it depends on what sort of lock. I'm available on this day to come out. And they've gone, okay. So I set it up and I went out there. But me being me, I thought, this isn't going to be standard. So I took everything. I took all my carpentry stuff, everything, because I didn't know what I was walking into, right? Because I'm thinking, oh, you got problems with your front door. That sounds like, it could be it could do with the door. So I took me planer, everything. And I get there and, yeah, sure enough, it's the door that won't even close because it's too swelled up. And so I've contacted the owner and said, look, it's your door. I pulled the lock apart, serviced it, put it back. It was working fine. It was the door. So I planed the door down. And then they said, oh, while you're there, the window locks aren't they can't close the windows because the locks aren't working on the windows. So I've looked at the windows and gone, they're metal. Like, I don't do metal. I'm a carpenter. That's wood. It's like, yeah, but I do locks. I can work this out. And so I went with a bit of this and a bit of that, the magic spray, and got it to free it up. It was seized up badly, and showed the tenants how to actually work that latch because they had no idea. They were from India. They'd never seen a latch like that before. So I showed them how to actually close their windows. And then, so I contacted the lady again and said, yep, that's sorted. And then they've gone, are you able to fix the sliding doors? And it's like, what's going on with the sliding doors? It's catching and it's wobbly and it's not closing properly. It's like, all right, I'll have a look at it. Sounds like the runners to me. So I sorted out the thing and told them what was the issue with it. Had two problems with it, but I got it to the point where it can close and the residents can lock it up from the other residents. And then it was like, so 4 hours later, it's like, I only come to service a lock. That's all I did. That's all I agreed to, was to service the front door lock. And I brought another lock in case it was stuffed. And then I ended up doing all this other stuff. And it was like, this is what happens to me. This is what happened to me when I was a carpenter. I go there because I did all kinds of house maintenance as well. I go there and they go, oh, while you're here, are you able to fix the drawers? Or while you're here, can you have a look at that door? Or while you're here, do you know anything about plumbing, like my taps are leaking? Or while you're here, do you know anything about this switch that's coming off the wall? And it was like, okay, yeah, while I'm here, I do all these little jobs because people could not get tradies out to do those little jobs. For a start, they'd charge a call out and, it was a 10-minute, 15-minute job and they wouldn't take it on. So I decided to just specialise in small jobs and all home maintenance. And I was busy as. Yep. So GK Man is giving me that countdown, 6 minutes to go. So we are going to take the little cam with us, grab a power source.
Yeah, I'm one that doesn't overcharge for jobs and stuff like that. I've done some for free. But yeah, I've had, as I say, and then call me up and say, oh, can you replace my locks? I'll come have a look at them. I'm like, yeah, look, this lock is in really good condition. I'll rekey it to a new key. That lock is in really good condition. I'll rekey it to the same key, but this lock is beyond repair. It's worn out. It's dodgy. It's bad. I'll replace it, but I'll key it to the same key as the others. And then I even say to them, like, now you've got an option. I'm going to give you an option here. You can agree to it or you don't have to agree to it. It's completely up to you. But listen to what I'm telling you before you make up your mind. I'm like, I can keep your key on file. Like, what do you mean? Like, so I literally create a new key for you to rekey your locks to. So I won't just change one or two cuts. I'll change all of them. I'm like, I can keep that key on file so that I actually have it saved. So if you accidentally lock yourself out, you can call me up, say what your name is, say what your address is, give me all the information. I'll be like, yep, no problems. You're locked out? Yes, okay. I can cut you a new key to that code. It's going to cost you $6 for the new key. Yep, no problems. I'm happy with that. Okay, I'll cut you a key. Cut them a key and like, here, let yourself into your house. So it's going to cost you $6 compared to $100. It's up to you. Which one do you want to choose? If they say, no, I don't want to keep it on file, I'm like, that's fine. No problems. You can do that. But if you want it on file, you're more welcome to have your key kept on file. That way, then, if you do lock yourself out, I'm giving you a cheaper option. $100 compared to $6. Which one do you want to take? So that's the way I've always done things, and that's what I said like in the last video as well. With DALP, we work differently to a lot of other businesses. Some businesses out there about we want to be the top of the top. We want to take over the whole industry. That's not the way we look at it. That's not the way we want to conduct ourselves. We want to work with other businesses. So we work with quite a few businesses. We're all in the same industry. Why try and destroy each other? We can work together and make the community even better. So we work with Multi-Pick. We work with Pick Pals. We used to work with Locksmith's Toolbox, which doesn't exist anymore. Pocket Woman's outside. Can you still hear us? Because we can't hear you. Because it's muted.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Trying
So yeah, we work with Multi-Pick, Pick Pals, Red Team Tools. So I've worked closely with Deviant on quite a few projects, which one of them is just coming out soon. It's actually released on his website now, but we haven't officially released it on YouTube yet. I'm waiting for him to do that. We work closely with now KSEC as well and other manufacturers. So we like to work closely with other businesses. We're not out here to take over other businesses or destroy them or anything like that. We do what we do. We enjoy what we do. We love what we do, and we share what we do. Work with other businesses, help them, they help us. It's a symbiotic relationship. And I don't know if you're frozen, Pocket Woman, or not, because the image is frozen. Nope, now I can see.
Okay. Yep, it goes. Wow, it is. It's cloudy as here. We can't see anything. It is cloudy as. Where I can hear the fireworks.
I better drink some water, actually.
They're going off everywhere, but we can't see any of them.
Yeah, I don't see any.
I can hear them all around me, but we can't see Jack. Let's go to the top of the car. Let's see if that does it. No, it's climbing the little car. Oh, this will be our first. This might not end well. Oh.
No falling off the car. If you fall off the car, I'm not calling the ambulance.
It's the car roof. It's crunching. This week if I can't get over the roof.
Wrong fireworks. Yeah, definitely wrong fireworks.
Go on. There's 3 different locations all around me. That sucks. At least you get the live audio of the banging. Can you actually hear the fireworks going off? But you can hear all the birds going off. I tried to walk down the street and then I lost the stream. My mobile, you know, you use your computer when you're out and about. Well, it didn't pick up the stream and it was cutting out. So that's why I had to come back to closer to the house where the Wi-Fi is picking up. Well, Happy New Year, Dale. I just realised I've come outside and I don't have a jacket on or anything. Now it's gotten cold. Now I've got to get off the car. Oh, this could be exciting shit. I've got the wobbles up.
I was going to say, if you fall off, I ain't calling the ambulance because they'll get confused.
No, it'll be too busy tonight. I mean, shit, fireworks are going off. It's illegal fireworks and they're all going to end up at ED, so there's no point. All right, I've got to try and get off the car. All right, you going to take bets, people, on if I get off this car safely or not? What do you reckon, Chad? Can I do it without going arse up, or do you reckon I'll go arse up?
I've got crutches if you want to borrow them.
You do too.
I'm going to beat, but I don't think it'll be in your size.
Broke Picker says, if you fall, I'll be there in like 36 hours. Thanks, mate. Appreciate the effort. All right, let's try and slide off the roof without. All right, we should. Oh, shit. All right, let's get on our ass first so we don't end up on our ass. Slide down the windscreen. Let's try not to pop the windscreen or crash through the windscreen wipers.
Elijah says $50 for his face plant.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Wow. Yeah, rock and rolling. Sliding.
Say $50. I'd see you that one.
We're down. Doing. Right, now why won't the mobile pick up down the street? It's got to pick up down the street. Come on. You're stuffing me around. I might go in the backyard, see if we can see anything. All right, let's take you to the backyard. Happy New Year! Woohoo! Say Happy New Year on the live stream. All right.
Who the hell is this crazy lady?
Yeah, just ignore the number plates you just saw, people. They're mine. Ignore them.
Didn't see anything.
Good. Just dox me, so. Bloody hell. All right, might let's get out the back.
I have to admit, it wouldn't take much for me to actually dock you anyway. I just have to do a bit of research and find out where you live.
Oh, things are easy enough to find now. You just do Google image search. So, just follow me up.
Google crazy lady falls off roof of car.
Hey, crazy lock picker. Get it right. Crazy Locksport falls off the car. All right. We're out the back. We don't have the big light in our face. There's our spray. Can't see Jack. Oh, might need to climb up on top of the workbench. What do you reckon? Shall we climb again? Test the legs. Test the legs. Well, happy bloody New Year, everyone. Hope it's a better 2024. 5 is gone. Kiss that goodbye. Where's my ladder? There we go. Yeah, I checked it out for a reason. All right, let's climb on the workbench. Can't see anything because I'm in the absolute pitch black now. We just go by feel. Not the first time I've set a ladder up by feel.
As I keep calling, you have to wait longer for me because I've drunk like a quarter of a bottle of gin.
Oh, shit. Watch it. Oh, hold on.
And I'm sitting here eating chips at the moment, so. Wish it was popcorn. It'd be more, popcorn on a show rather than chips, but oh well. Beggars can't be choosers.
Oh, yeah. We're up. Oh, it's a bit wobbly. All right. We're on top of the workbench. Come on, bring on the fireworks, people. We're ready. We're ready. The future, mate. It's looking pretty bright. The heat's gone. It's a bit chilly outside here, but that's what you get when you live in a desert. Hot during the day, cold at night. Come on, ready for the fireworks. Bring it on.
Shit, it's not 20 to 1. Yeah, wrong fireworks.
Shit. What do you mean wrong fireworks?
Because the Happy New Year bloody fireworks thing keeps picking up.
Here we go. Yeah, right behind the big tree. Good on yous. Geez, I tell you what, they got shit placement this year. I think I'm doing for you, Locksport, is just get a picture of these fireworks. It shouldn't have been this difficult. I had this planned for 24 hours. Come on. What if I climbed on the roof? Hey. Now we're talking.
Was that the moon? Who knows?
The moon's over there somewhere.
If PW falls over, it might be the wrong moon you're asking for.
Come on. Come on, fireworks, where are you? Everything's still running. You don't want to be on the train at midnight. Jeez, that's a mongrel time to come home from work. How's it? Like, pathetic. Now they're trying to go down from here.
Miss all excitement, kind of colours and everything, yeah. People say I'm freaking crazy. I ain't climbing.
Yeah. I'm trying not to do my ankle, getting down. Hang on, we're going again.
Although I did have my ute going sideways, but that's different.
That's ridiculous. Still can't see Jack. Oh, I can't even see me ladder now. Oh, it's the problem of having a totally rusted out ladder. You can't see it. All right, going down. Let's get funky with it. All right, hit something. That must be the ladder.
You don't have any popcorn?
Yeah, we got popcorn.
I don't.
Oh, mate, I got prepared.
There's shotgun cheap bags of chips now going through some muesli bars.
Well, this is a little bit of a letdown. Come on, Street. You can do better than this. Give us some fireworks I can actually see. Well, we can see that. We can see. You can't see it on stream. Thought this camera picked up everything. We've got the Milky Way above us, which is just stunning.
We see one star.
I can see lots of them. Why can't we see them on stream? What happens if I zoom in? Nothing.
Nothing, because it's still too dark. It's taking too much of the darkness. The exposure's not long enough.
Techie stuff. Whoa, nearly walked into me.
Oh, popcorn.
Well, that was an interesting attempt to get like fireworks going.
Yeah, you can email me. It's just when the text is good.
Right, going back inside. Oh, it's trying not to keep tripping on the phone cable because it's a new one. My other phone cable, I took my party lock on a tour to the brother-in-law's birthday a week or so ago, and then I ended up with what's that saying? Important. Your audio was removed. Oh, get away. Yeah, if you want to see how I've set up for tonight's stream, like we got clamps to stop the pewty from sliding down. We've got the pewty on a massive big ice brick because the thing is overheating. Oh, she's doing nice now. We've got that blue tacked on. That's for the microphone, a new doowacky thingy for the microphone because that was shitting itself. We've got a webcam visual. Got refreshments, all the gear around us, and the headphones to stop the sound annoying my wife who's trying to sleep, which I should put back on. All right, let's sit you back down.
Eating a free muesli bar.
Yeah, couldn't change the settings. Oh, don't fall down. Couldn't change the settings on the phone. Why does it make sure the cable and the charger are properly connected if this is okay? It's okay. Stop telling me that. It's okay. Everything's plugged in. Right, let's turn that one down and let's try this one. Stage. Move the stage. Whoa.
I'll scream. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Here I am, stuffing my face. Yeah, the other screen. The other one, Pokemon. That was painful. Busted, yeah. I do eat a lot of food. Well, I've taken over 3,000 calories a day just to maintain my body weight. So,
Why is that other one still up? I've turned it off. Oh, I've actually shut down everything.
I got busted as soon as you went back to me. Yeah, I'm stuffing my face with muesli bar.
No.
Although I do chip those chocolate chips. I was going to say, although I do have a big mouth.
Okay. Remove that one. Remove that one. How can I have two? All right, there we go. How's the sound now? No interference? All good? Well, that was a shit attempt to show you the bloody fireworks going off in the street. Well, you get that on the big jobs. Good start to 2025. Yay, bring it on. let's get the happy stuff going again. We just we'll do the
Do the wait till Doubt finishes a mouthful of food.
yeah, we'll just cover you over with some overlays for the minute while you swallow. Lady Lock's made me all of these. All right, that's enough of that one.
I'm still
All right,
going.
so how do I get the comments back? See, one of the things I did when I decided I'm going to need snacks that I can easily grab for this 24-hour live stream because I'm going to have to feed myself, remember to feed myself, was I said, I can't get anything that crunches. And my first guest on is eating crunchies. Good on you, Dale.
I went through 2 packets of chips. Now I've eaten 3 muesli bars. I've got a 4th one here.
Yeah, I do want to track the countdowns. Do you care, man? All right, good on you. I need to put that up on my screen.
I
So we can track the countdowns. I knew someone would know where to go with that. Oh, put those up.
I can't eat a lot of food. I've been known to sit there and eat a large pizza, chicken parma, scalloped potatoes, and a salad all in one sitting.
Yeah, but you can't do that with your belly now.
No, I
You
still
have to do
can.
stuff. But don't you pay for it later?
No, I can eat a lot of food. As I was saying earlier, I have to take in like over 3,000 calories a day just to maintain my body weight.
Oh, okay. But
Yeah.
that's healthy, 3,000 watts. Okay, let's put that on screen. So you have there's a link in the chat that you can grab. GQ Man has found for us. If the chat just stops jumping for a second, I can grab the link and I can do a.
The
when I go on it, goes away. So I need to go in through YouTube.
that Mike Tyson.
Whoa, okay.
I finished
Whoa.
a family pizza.
Oh, I know why we. Oh, I've lost the sound.
The Jake Paul.
Can you say something about? Oh, yep. Yep,
So,
got it back.
yeah.
So let's grab that link. Where's the link?
Yeah, that Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. I finished a family size piece to myself well before the fight finished.
Well, it was a pretty quick fight, so you must have scoffed it.
No, I actually wasn't. I wasn't gonna. I tell you, I said I hit that pizza hard and they hit each other.
Yeah. On your Zoe, made it to work, so you can probably sit and watch the stream for the rest of the day. Okay. No work orders. Getting paid to sit and watch Locksport for 24 hours. Hey, that's my kind of job. Let's.
When I was down in Melbourne with Dolly and her boyfriend, I ate more than those 2 combined.
Wow. Yeah, you're a grown boy.
There's a reason I'm 100 kilo and
growing.
growing.
Everyone must be on the internet because my thing is buffering like mad. Okay, let's see what it does. Take that away. Okay, so it gives. All right, so let's. So it says. Where does it say what? Who's coming up next? It says Adelaide. It's midnight Adelaide time. Well, it's 22 past now. Where is ads? Rack off ads. We don't want ads. Gimme the GK man. What do I press to find out Like I'm in that linky site thing you gave me. What do I press to find out what country is up next? It says geographical countdown. I thought that would have given me what I wanted. It says text countdown, time zone map, multi-time zone countdown, time schedule. What do I press? Dig says it's 2:30 in the afternoon for them. The multi-zone count. Okay, alrighty, going in. Multi-zone. But then I lose the actual count. But it does tell me who's up next. All right, so we can wrap off ads now. All right, I'm going to try something techie. Stay with us, Doubt. You might have to talk me through this one. Yep, celebrated 1:30. So we, if we go present.
Queensland's already been. Next
Yeah, we don't count Queensland. Sharing screen is the easiest with 2 monitors. Yeah, I've only got 1 monitor. Sharing screen works best on a good computer. Yeah, I've got a shit computer. Some screens let you share audio. Look for share audio. Checkbox on the next window. Follow these steps to share a video with audio. Boom, don't show these. Just share the screen. Jeez. Okay. All right. It's telling me I can choose what to share. All right. We're going around the well, around the well.
I'm still waiting for my email popcorn.
So is that sharing? Whoa, okay, we are shared. Okay, let's what are we? Can we make that bigger so I can actually see it? Hey, happy New Year, Lockheed Lockpicking. Good to have you here, mate. Haven't seen you for a long time. You must be busy with your family. It's a good time of year to be busy with your family. Did you have your kids over Chrissy and stuff, Del?
So I had my kids from the 20th of December till Christmas Eve. Then they were with their mum from Christmas Eve at 4 o'clock Christmas Eve till about 9 o'clock Christmas Day. And then they come here, and then because I always do Boxing Day with my family. Then they went back to their mums on Friday. And then I'm working until Friday this week, and then I got the kids from Friday for a week again. So, yeah, had them over Christmas. They had a good Christmas.
Cool. Because they're getting older now, you know, it's more expensive. So yeah. Brizzy's got actually 6 minutes to go. All right. That far behind us. Okay.
So my son decided for Christmas he wanted a $150 keyboard.
Oh, what?
For his gaming computer. So that was $150 on that. And then expensive gaming mouse as well. So he got that one. So I got one present for Christmas and my birthday. But it was an awesome bloody present anyway. Which was a drink bottle. They put my logo on it.
Oh, that's cool.
And it glows in the dark as well. They put James on the back. But yeah, that was my one birthday and Christmas present.
Cool. Why did the counter disappear? Oh, because we're buffering. You buffering.
I don't celebrate either really myself, so yeah.
Oh, it's really not liking having this window open. All right, so we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes till Brisbane kicks in, people. We're doing Brizzy next. We said Queensland didn't count, but that was the rest of Queensland. We don't mean Townsville or Brisbane. They're good places. Got realised there.
Yeah, James, it was a like 60% the size of a normal keyboard. I don't know what it was, like $150.
GKman says he's displayed for the same time zone he's ahead. Well, that's not nice, is it, computers? We're trying to sync up here.
Drink bottle will last longer than the PC.
Happy New Year, Papa Woman and Dale. Happy New Year, Lockie.
My son's gaming PC is freaking better than my hacking laptop.
Yeah.
It's like probably about 3 times the price of my laptop. His PC.
But just a kid.
And all I hear from him is like the anchorman screaming, the children, they're coming in the back door because he plays Fortnite. All I hear from my son gets that bad at times. Even my daughters are like, "Well, you shut the hell up," because all I hear is, "Quick, come in the back, quick!" And he's like so high pitched and so much screaming. I'm in the kitchen cooking food, and I have to yell at him to shut the hell up because he's that bloody loud.
Mate, you're just going to have to wait till some certain things drop for that voice to lower itself. How many more years you got till that happens?
He's 13, 14 now, so
Not long. Don't have to wait long. Yep. So according to what we have a countdown on for Brisbane, Australia is coming in to their new year. Happy lockpicking for 2025 people. And that's what we're going for, is happy lockpicking. Not happy new year. We're going happy lockpicking. We got 34 seconds to go.
Even if you jump ahead, you're not going to miss much, except for me eating. I really should stop eating.
You can eat. We don't mind the crunch. Adds atmosphere.
I want the emailed popcorn.
I brought popcorn today, but I don't eat it. I just thought people will ask for popcorn, and I can bring out popcorn and go, "Yeah, I'm covered. I've got popcorn." 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Brisbane. Happy New Year, Brisbane. Welcome to 2025. There's no going back to 2024, which is just good news for me. Says Kiss 2025 hello, and Kiss 2024 goodbye. Awesome 2025. So are you liking all the pretty things that Lady Locks made me for tonight? Why do we still have a countdown? Who's next? What's the countdown? Who's at 48 seconds? Who are we doing now? It's not. Also tell us who we're counting down to, because all right, go to 50 seconds left. Who's? Ooh.
Worst thing is, I'll be
Christmas Island.
I'd have a workout before I go to work tomorrow, so I'll be up early, but screw it. Yeah, I might finish this bottle. Yeah, I don't know what I prefer more, the smell of the cologne or the alcohol.
Finish the bottle. Why not?
Don't drink them, Kerry.
What can it hurt? Won't hurt much.
Well,
exactly, Lockie.
This was about a half a bottle.
Buffer. Why don't you just buffer yourself into 2025 and catch up, Stream? We're in the future. We're in the future here.
So I made a little bit of a dint in it. It's Pocket Woman's fault. She made me drink. She said drink.
It's counting up. That's wrong. What are you doing counting up? The thing's counting up. Yeah, we're in the future, so it's trying to make us catch up. Let's see what button I pressed that time. All right, who is? Well, this is all wrong, isn't it? All right, why isn't the thing moving? Okay, come on. Who's next? Ah. Oh, 27 minutes. That's not going to work. Am I reading the thing wrong? That wouldn't surprise me.
Maybe you need to
This thing's
drink more.
buffering badly. Come on, catch up. Drink more. Come on. What's 26 minutes? So that says, that's crazy. Come on. 4 minutes. They're all counting up. Oh, because they're in the minus. That's why they're counting up, Elijah, because they're minus 3 seconds, 3 minutes to go, minus one hour. No, it's not an hour behind us.
I'm not counting up till next year.
Sydney, Melbourne, and Canberra. Sydney, Melbourne, and Canberra are all on the same thing. It says we're an hour in front of Melbourne. That's interesting. Melbourne, Canberra, and Sydney. That's weird. I didn't know we were an hour. I thought that meant 1 minute, not 1 hour. That's not helpful. Broken here, but we've already 34 minutes. Can't be. We're in the same time zone. What is this thing? This thing is not working.
You broke it.
All right, let's share that. Let's go back to normal.
Just remember, if you
I don't know about that site, GTMO.
The internet.
Say that again, because I'm buffering. I've missed that. What was that?
I said, if you Google, you will break the internet.
Everyone's breaking the internet.
That's actually from
How many?
Crowd. I should have asked. Who knows what that's from? If you Google, you will break the internet. It's from the TV show IT Crowd.
Dig says it's 3 a.m. But yeah, slept long, night was short. Sleep long, night short.
1 a.m.
Yes, you were here all in time. Darwin, Northern Territory. Try Darwin and Northern Territory. The internet broke when I started the live stream. All right, we'll try again.
It broke because I jumped on it. I went, oh shit.
It's gone, oh no, down. Share screen.
I got upset when Ladylocks was saying today, no weirdos on your live stream. I'm like, well, I'm stuffed.
No, we mean the
trolls.
The internet weirdos, not the real life weirdos. Because we're all weirdos. We just don't have to be internet weirdos.
Just as weird on the fucking internet as I am on the bloody in real life, if not worse.
So it says 23 minutes for Alice Springs, but that can't be because they're in the same time zone as us.
It should be, yeah. Because it goes across.
Countdown to Alice Springs isn't half an hour behind us, is it? Northern Territory is the same time zone as Australia, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure it is. Unless they're in that.
Do I have to press? What I press? No, I pressed an ad. Oh, I hate pressing ads. All right, so let's try somewhere else, and it can't be 22 minutes away.
Internet broke with the introduction.
Who's going to drop?
No, TikTok just that up for the rest of us.
It's broke.
TikTok's a prick.
Yep. GQ man, what's your time? What's your screen say for Northern Territory, Darwin, Alice Springs? Because mine's saying 20 odd minutes away, and that's wrong. That should have done it now. Oh, Elijah says the Northern Territory changes time zones during daylight savings. Oh, good on you. Oh, Gerard knows this as well. Oh, Dutch Lockpicker, 3 o'clock in the afternoon for them. G'day, Dutch. How's it going? Hey, you've got your picker chip as your logo. Nice.
Wait.
It's also 3 in the afternoon for Lockie. Oh, that's what we want. But you can't play anything that is commercially recognised. So you have to do improv. Laylox did a live stream with her muso hubby, Tiwanaku Metal, and he's a keyboard whiz. So he was doing improv for the whole 4 hours or something of the live stream. He was just playing improv.
Oh no!
So she'd say, "Give me some sultry music," and he'd play that. Give us some bopping music, he'd play that, and it was all original. Like how cool is that? G'day, Beer Can Bushcraft. Happy New Year, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I've missed not having the time to watch people's videos. It really sucks.
Okay.
Central Europe have 9 hours left. So, GQ man, what's your what's that countdown say for you? So it means that was the correct time. So why doesn't it give me? You'd think it would give it to you in the order of who's coming up next, not like 4 hours away for Christmas Island. And why is Christmas Island 4 hours out of time? That's an island of Australia. It should not be 4 hours out. Okay, is that 9 minutes or 10 minutes? What's that say? It's still saying Brisbane has got 10 minutes minus. So that means it's done. It's 10 minutes past midnight. Oh, I can't read this. All right, someone should be coming up next. No, they're all hours and hours away. Jeez. Australia really is one of the first to hit midnight, isn't it? So it looks like Christmas Island, Chatham Islands, New Zealand, Fiji, small regions of Russia, most of Australia, small regions of Australia, Queensland, it's just up to Brisbane, Port Moresby, Haggadhatha, Adelaide, Broken Hill, Ceduna, Melbourne, Sydney, Canberra, Honinara, Adyar, Suva, Funafuti, Yarran, Tawa, Auckland, Aotearoa, Wellington, Nuku'alofa, Apia, Charlton Islands, and Kirimati. Happy New Year to you all, because you've all just hit your New Year, because we're in the minuses now on that site. And so we should really do a duo. We should do a little bit of improv.
No, I can't.
My guitar.
Plus, really, if you think about it, all songs are pretty similar. I mean, there's only a fixed amount of chords. So
exactly. So it's going to be recognisable anyway. And AI is going to search it and ping you for it.
Yeah. Although a friend of mine, she come around, she's starting to learn guitar, so I've been teaching her some stuff on guitar. And she's like, we should learn the Indian tune. And I'm like, what Indian tune? She's like, oh, this one. And she played it. And then she looked up the chords, and within less than 2 seconds I had it. She's like, you bastard. Like,
yeah, my nephew's like that. and I just love him for it because he would just come over, pick up the guitar, and he'll start playing some beautiful stuff. And it's like, oh, nephew, you're doing what I always wanted to do, but never could. I just wrote my own songs. That's all. I could never end up playing commercial stuff. Always just wrote my own stuff.
So my old man come round and bet me one day $5, which he still never paid me, and the bastard's dead. So he bet me that I couldn't actually play Ghost Riders in the Sky, but the Roy Clark version. I went, do you want to bet? So I went inside. Less than 5 minutes later, come out and started playing it. And he still owes me $5 because I learned it within 5 minutes. But I'm not that. I always say to people, I'm not that good with guitar. I piss fart around. I do it for fun, but I'm not that good. I've had people that have been playing guitar way less time than me and are 1,000 times better than me. Same as lock picking. I've had people play locks in less time than I've been picking. I've been picking since way before 2017. I started back in 2015, and there's people that are 1,000 times bloody better than me.
Yes.
I did almost have a cry on Christmas Day because my chef's knife broke.
Oh, how does a chef knife break? Because they're made out of good steel, and you can pay up to over $200 for one of those. Like, how did you break your chef? Did you use it for a purpose not fit for purpose, or did you use it? What did you use it? How'd you break it?
So I've still got it. I actually almost cried because I purchased it the day I started my apprenticeship. And I actually, for those of you that are wondering, I actually played multiple instruments: guitar, ukulele, bass, drums, and bagpipes. So I'll grab my knife. I cried because it was an extremely expensive knife. So my knife is in pieces.
That's not supposed to break there.
So I purchased this knife when I started my apprenticeship. I used it.
Check out the guns on this fine figure of a lad, will you?
What guns? I don't have any. There's nothing there.
Guns. We call guns like muscles here. That's what we mean by, yeah. Senior, you like this up close, Dap. I've got you in the full screen going, oh my God, that's a fine figure of a lad right there. Look at them guns.
So I was using it Christmas Day to prep food for Boxing Day at my brother's place. And I had it sit.
Look, he said YouTube doesn't like knives, so keep them separated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had it sitting on the edge of the kitchen bench, and I was prepping up food for Boxing Day at my brother's, and then I grabbed the chopping board, went to move it, and knocked my knife, and it fell off the edge of the bench. And I went to catch it, which is a bad idea because it fell that way. And I went to grab it that way. And with me being an ex-chef, I always keep my knives I get it, razor sharp, like really sharp. So
I see you've still got all of your fingers, so
yeah, so
didn't turn out too bad.
I literally had to. I went to grab it and I pulled my hand away. I'm like, better not do that. And it hit the tiled floor and broke. And it snapped right where they drill a massive hole in the full tank.
See, that's how you will damage your lock picks. If there's a hole in your tang, it'll snap at that weak point.
Yep. And that was
That is
after
badly made for a chef's knife to have a massive hole. Like, oh, what a gorgeous handle! Oh, that's a stunt. Turn it into a lockpick handle. Doubt not all is lost. Use those scales.
So that's not the original handle. That is a custom handle that I had put on this knife. So this was a one of a kind. Never been seen before, never been done before. This was actually a custom handle I got put on by the, if it's not sharp as a stick, exactly. So this is actually a custom handle I got put on by the best knife maker here in Australia. And yeah, it fell, hit the ground and broke in half, which actually broke right where they drill a massive hole in it. And I'm friends with the best knife maker in Australia on Facebook. I actually used to play darts with him. He played on my team that I was the vice captain for. I was actually the president for the dart league that he played on as well when we did competition darts. And as he was saying, even the elves of Middle Earth couldn't fix this. But what they do is they actually drill a hole there. So if it does fall and it breaks, then you have to buy a new knife. This was over $350 for the knife. That was before a custom handle was put on it. So when it hit the ground, I yelled and swore. My youngest daughter came running in and asked if I was all right. And I was literally on the floor, rocking backwards and forwards, hands over my head, looking at the knife sitting right in front of me, and was almost in tears.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, and I went, she goes, you're all right?
Mm-hmm.
So I've literally used this
See, that's
knife.
the sort of pain you feel when you break a custom pick.
This knife I used every day through my apprenticeship when I qualified as a chef, when I was running kitchens. Even after I retired from the chef trade, I still use this knife every single day. I have a scar down the side of this finger, right down the side of this finger, from this knife. Right before dinner service one night, running it over the steel, not looking, and went bounced off the edge of the steel, come straight down the side of my finger.
So people ended up with a little bit of extra sauce in their meal that night?
No, this was before dinner service even started. So I went, oh, okay. That was before I wore all my rings. And I went, this faint bloodline come up along the side of my finger. And I went, oh, well, like that, grabbed the skin, pulled it down under my finger. You could see the bone, cartilage, everything. I literally cleaned all the meat off the side of my finger. You could literally see clean bone, cartilage, everything. I actually sliced through some of the cartilage. And I went, shit, that's not good. So I said to the apprentice chef that I had working under me, I'm like, can you grab the Band-Aids from the first aid kit? And here I am holding the skin back on my finger. So we put 10 Band-Aids on my finger and it was still bleeding through the Band-Aids. And I turned around and said, I'm like, down in the basement, which is like the third floor down, I'm like, there's a roll of duct tape. Can you go and grab it for me? He's like, what? I'm like, go downstairs to where we get changed. I'm like, there's a roll of duct tape on the boss's desk. Can you grab it? He's like, yeah. He's like, I think you need to go to hospital. I'm like, I'm fine. Go and get the duct tape. So he runs all the way down, comes back up with the duct tape. Meanwhile, I've put a glove on, taped. So I'm like, give us the duct tape. So I taped the glove up to my wrist and worked the rest of the dinner service.
Good old duct tape saved the day. Because if they lost a chef during dinner service, just before dinner service, it's like you really put the kitchen under pressure. You know, you can't afford to lose a chef so late in the day.
This was an extremely fine dining restaurant, and there was only the head chef, myself being the sous chef, and the apprentice on that night, and we had a full restaurant. So I worked the rest of the dinner service with my hand taped up in a glove that was actually filled with blood by the end of the shift. I finished, get changed. Ex-wife was my girlfriend at the time, comes to pick me up, and I hop in the car and I'm like this. And I've got my hand under my arm. She's like, do we need to go to hospital? I'm like, nah, it's all good. She's like, do we need to go to hospital? I'm like, nah, your mum's a nurse. She can fix it. She's like,
that's what I say to my wife. Your mum's a nurse. Let's ask her first.
yeah, she's like, are you sure?
If she says, yeah, you have to go to hospital, it's like, okay, we're going to hospital.
Yeah. She's like, are you sure? I'm like, she'll fix it. No problems. So we get back home and then I take the glove off, take 10 Band-Aids off, go like that, pull the skin down. She's like, yeah, you need stitches. And I'm like, you got some of those butterfly ones? We'll just put some of them on. And she's like, that's not going to fix it. I'm like, I ain't getting stitches. So she put some of them on. My finger still clicks to this day, and I still have the scar down the side of my finger from it.
Yeah, like you didn't do nerve damage, because when I had my first ever lockpicking injury, which was Dig says, yeah, emotional value weighs so heavy, but good it didn't fall on the tip. Guess that's not repairable then? No. Even if it's not repairable, well, he got it custom made. So, yeah, it is repairable. So the person that made it can fix it. And but you could use those scales to make them into a lockpick, mate, because that'd be awesome scales. That's beautiful scales.
That's a whooshed off Icon knife, which is about 300. When I bought it was about 350, probably actually more now.
Good idea, James.
And then
you could mount it.
Adam put a custom handle on it for me. When I put up on Facebook about it, Adam's like, even the Middle Earth, the Earth, elves of Middle Earth couldn't even fix that. He's like, there's actually more
really
than trying to. He said there's more work in fixing that than actually making a new knife. So he guessed he's better get busy. I'm like, does that mean you make me a new one?
Yeah. Yep. So good idea from James. Says mount it. So you've got memento at your first knife. Whack it up in a frame. Put it in your lock lab.
But yeah.
And that way, you can still you can still refer to it. It's still got the memories there. You just can't use it. So what I'm doing is I'm going to. I brought 12 of these. I'm going to have one every 2 hours. A caffeine. What's in it? What's in it? Go on, treat yourself. Brazilian specialty coffee blended with cocoa and creamy dairy milk, rich, bold, and with smooth chocolate overtones. So that's sugar and coffee are going to get me through the 24-hour live stream. So I've got 2 tins down. We're going to line them up. We're going to get to 12 by the end of this live stream.
And I've gone through half a bottle of gin. So Adam Parker, who runs Parker Knives Australia, who's the best knife maker in Australia, all of his knives are all hand forged, all handmade. He actually made my ski and do, which is what you wear in your kilt hose or your socks.
Yes.
Or a kilt.
Yep.
I've actually shown this one on Lady Locks Lives. But this was a custom-made ski and do that he made me. So it's Damascus steel. I don't know if you can see it. So
hang on, put you on full screen. Oh, buttons. Button.
So you can kind of see the Damascus all hand folded.
Oh,
steel.
Beautiful. What's all the stuff on the top of the knife on the flat bit? Why is it? Is that dents or what's on the edge?
Made so it's like a scalloping in a way. It's all.
Oh yeah.
So you can kind of see the way it's shaped.
It's cool. Greyhound, g'day mate.
He reground a Viking axe of mine, which is actually a kitchen axe. He regrounds that to put a new edge on it for me because the one that came with was that blunt. I couldn't even cut through butter with it. And he sharpened it for me. And I went out to his place and had a tour of his workshop where he makes the knives, where he runs classes, which I'm actually wanting to get out there and do some videos of a class of his
Oh, yeah,
and
that'd be good.
a knife making class from the start to the finish. And anyway, he did this axe knife for me, and bring it back home, and I sliced right through the side of my finger with it. And he's like, I did tell you it was sharp. I'm like, yeah, you did.
So what is the you wear that in your sock when you wear your traditional Scottish outfit with your kilt and your sporran and stuff. So what is the what is the tradition behind wearing the knife in your sock? Why do you have a knife in your sock?
So
because you can't put it in your sporran. You don't want to try.
This is called a ski and do. So ski
and do. So put your skis on and do. What?
No, it's pronounced ski and do. It's actually not pronounced. It's not actually spelt as in ski and do. It's called a ski and do.
Say it with a Scottish accent.
I can't do that. I'm half Irish and half English. I'm not Scottish at all. Originally, so these were kept in your kilt hoos, which would sit about here on your leg, just under your knee.
Yep.
So the blade would be fixed, but it would be in here. And originally these were used to cut up meat and bread and stuff like that. So it was kind of like a tool that you would carry. And then it's become more of a decorative piece, especially these days. So it's more of a decorative piece than the used piece. I have a commercially available one, which is in the bedroom. I'll grab it for you and show you the difference. Commercial available.
Yeah, Damascus blades are strong. Yep, because of the way they've been made, because they're made by folding, rolling, and folding. And the more times you fold a knife blade while you're making it, the stronger the blade will be.
Finer the grain as
James
well.
Randolph says, drink more scotch. You'll have a Scottish accent in a bottle or two.
Yeah, I can do that.
You cannot do that.
That's a commercially available one, which
nice.
is pretty much just like
it's tiny.
A letter opener.
It's a toy. It's a toy.
Although this one's kind of sharp. It's not that sharp. Actually, it's pretty sharp. I actually got a saw to get it to cut through something. But that's like a commercially available one. This is actually stainless steel made in China.
Ah.
Yeah. So that
not as pretty as the Damascus.
Crap.
But it has a nice sheath.
Whereas that's, expensive and
functional.
Sharp.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what it was originally designed for, is the cutting cheeses and breads and stuff like that. There's a lot of different stories as to what they're actually for. But this one got made for me for the Highlands gathering they actually held here in Ballarat. And my big brother, who's actually got his 30-odd year certificate for playing in the pipe bands, he actually got Adam to make him a custom one with a deer antler handle as well. Whereas the original ones were made with basic wood like this. So that's why I went the more traditional route than a deer antler or the really fancy ones. But yeah, I do love my knives. That's why I have a massive collection of knives. Until they break and then I cry. Well, almost cry.
Oh. Yeah.
Drink more scotch. I've got no scotch. All I've got is I don't even have any left. I drank the whole half the bottle.
So Doric is a New Zealand brand. So in honour of New Zealand cracking their 2025 first, we'll put this on at the picking. So I brought a heap of these to make as challenge locks. And so I brought lots of high bidding and stuff so that I could, make new cuts if I needed to. But the first one I did, I pulled it out. Well, the first few of them, I brought 7 of them, and about the first 3 I pulled apart. two of them had the top of the core shaved down flat, and I went, "You mongrels, that's not good. I can't make a challenge lock out of that." But one of them didn't, and so that's the challenge lock I made, and I sent it to LPD, and Aussie Post lost it. Mongrels, never going to forgive you for that.
Yeah, the bottle's empty. PW made me drink half a bottle of gin straight.
Yep. That's because I don't do straight. Doubt does.
That works
G'day,
more ways than one.
Yes,
Yeah,
Greyhound. You need to start on your challenge lock.
That works in more ways than one.
So I hope whoever received my challenge lock in the Netherlands somewhere enjoys it, because, yeah, mongrels. All right, let's see if I can. Oh, I don't open the drawer, I'll lose the computer. Okay, don't move things. Don't move anything. Oh, press the wrong button there. Haha. All right, let's see if anyone else is cracking their countdown. Do we have to refresh that to get it up to date? No, that's what it is saying. All right. So is that 03 minutes? Yes, it is. Okay, so we're going to go Alice Springs, Darwin, and Tennant Creek. So that's all in the Northern Territory. Let's go back here. We're going to do a share screen again for the countdown. Countdown. Yeah, we had a show called Countdown. Everyone grew up watching it. It was the only music show you had. Right, let's do that. Let's do this. Let's share that screen. Who is 2025 already? We have New Zealand, Australia, the territories and other states are coming along. South Australia is already in 2025. Queensland is already in 2025 in 4 minutes. Alice Springs, Tennant Creek, and Darwin in the Northern Territory. I'll tell you what, if you ever get a chance to go to the Northern Territory in Australia, like it's remote, right? To get there, it's remote, and you want to, it's counting up. What the? It's the Northern Territory is great. There's a place called oh shit, what's it called? Daily Waters Hot Springs, and they are hot springs. This is fresh hot springs bubbling out of the ground. The area does flood, and then it gets pretty messy. But when it's not flooded, it's a camp area, and you go there camping, and then you just go down to the creek, and then you have a little floaty, and it's very nice, and it's it gets packed out. Why are we counting up? What? GK man, what's going on? Why are we New Zealand not? Oh, really, Elijah? Northern Territory is already in 2025. Oh man, this is going well, isn't it? This is going rather well. All right, we missed the Northern Territory. We need to acknowledge the Northern Territory. All right, is now actually in 2025.
Hi, sushi. Now I want sushi.
It's some sushi. Are you here? Did I miss you coming in? Oh, I was in 2025. Where'd you go? There you are. G'day, Samu. What time is it where you are? How long do you have to go? GK Man is retired. What else is he going to do? Exactly. Hang out in the Locksport community and be the mod with the mostest for me. Thank you very much. And I'm not doing this as a vertical live, so we're not having the ferals coming in, which is nice.
Excuse me, I'm here.
You're the Aussie ferals. We're talking about the internet ferals. Broke Pick says, need to come and drink some moonshine with me, Dal. Moonshine. That sounds like something that's...
sober as shit.
Why is it called moonshine? Because did you brew it under the moon, and it shined? Like, where did the name moonshine come from? Does anyone know the history behind that? Morning all, evening all. Yeah, I've missed some. What? James, that sounds wrong. James, that's wrong. Wrong. Okay, my brain's going, no, marshmallows and sweet potato in a sushi do not go together. That is what you Americans have crazy combinations. I mean, you put peanut butter with jam for. Ah.
Actually, peanut butter and jam's pretty good, I have to admit.
Really?
Yeah, I've tried it.
Oh, so it is made in the backwoods under the moon. That's why it's called moonshine. Okay. Brewed at night because of prohibition. Oh, that's where it came from. It's a prohibition.
So it's not
home. Yeah. Now everyone wants sushi.
Oh, geez, I haven't had sushi in like a couple of days. I'm craving sushi now. I eat a lot of sushi.
He's got 16 hours left till geez, I'm going to have to do a longer than 24-hour live stream. So what's going to happen at just before the 12-hour mark, I'll be cutting the stream and then restarting it again because YouTube doesn't save the live stream if it's over 12 hours. So just before the 12-hour mark, I'll be cutting the live stream and then restarting it.
It's 20
to do the next 12 hours.
Soon.
Hey?
Early. It's like 20 to 2 here, so I have to go to bed soonish because I have to get up early.
Yep, it's 1:10 here in the morning.
Wait up before I go anyway. I've got to have another. Yeah.
Oh, it's the moon. That's fresh, mate. That is as fresh as you can get.
Last time I was
walking off the plate.
I got bored and did some more tattoos on my arm.
You did more tats.
Maybe.
Yeah, Greyhound's not into fighting the food on the plate.
Well,
if it's not dead, I'm not eating it.
I did 2 new ones. I did redo one on my arm here that says Angels Lie to Keep Control, which is a line of my favourite songs. And
do you have any lock-related tats dealt? Any lockpicks or locks or?
No, I'm kind of tempted to put my logo on myself.
Oh yeah, for sure. Your logo is cool as.
I've thought about it. I'm like, yeah, but that means I've got to bring out the stencil printer and print out the stencil and then sit there and tattoo it, which that does worry me.
Yeah. Well, get a mate to tattoo it.
I don't trust anyone. As it was, I started getting double vision when I started redoing the one on my chest and had to stop doing that. So I'm like sitting there and I'm like, yeah, I'm getting double vision. I've got to stop now. So yeah.
So you did that yourself?
Yeah. That one I originally did looking in a mirror, but this time I didn't have a mirror in front of me. So I was quite literally using my phone on camera mode and trying to look and tattoo at the same time.
You're very talented, Al, I must say. I would not attempt to mirror tattoo myself.
Someone said to me, someone said to me a couple of weeks back, why you only got tattoos on your right arm? I'm like, because I'm left-handed. They're like, really?
Exactly.
I'm like, yep. Although both my legs have got tattoos on them. Actually, one of my memories on Facebook today was a tattoo that I did, yesterday now, New Year's Eve on the back of my left calf, which I don't know if you'll be able to see it in there. It's actually a predator on the back of my leg.
Hang on. Flash your leg again. Put you on solo.
I actually have the predator on the back of my leg here.
Oh, yeah, that's your outro is the predator.
That one I almost dislocated my knee doing. That was fun.
Yeah, I bet you did. Like you, And I suppose you did it when you were half cut as well.
No, I didn't drink it all that
No.
day. No.
James says it right. Talented and a bit crazy.
More than a bit. I'm diagnosed crazy. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we're certified, mate. We've gone through the process of getting our craziness documented.
I've got more acronyms than the freaking alphabet. I'm actually that bad, and to show how bad I really am. So, and I admit this because I'm extremely open and honest, and it doesn't fucking worry me. So much so that I actually told someone their baby was ugly because it fucking was. And that's the autistic
Didn't go
sign.
down well?
No, it didn't. The sign of autism is that you're extremely honest, and even when you shouldn't be.
Yep. Gets us in trouble at times. It's not socially acceptable to be honest all the time.
So I had a psychiatrist appointment a couple of weeks back, or about 2 weeks back. And as we were finished and we were walking out, I said, yeah. I turned around and said, yeah, I've had a retarded life, haven't I? And didn't realise there's actually a special needs girl waiting in the waiting room.
Right there.
Yep.
Oops.
And I just walked out, I'm like, yeah, I've had a retarded life, haven't I? And I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, because in Australia, the R word is no longer in use. It's not PC anymore.
Neither's
what
window
do we call them now?
You can't say window liquor. You can't say window liquor.
Huh.
You can't say spastic, even though we used to have the spastic society here.
Yep, it changed.
And you can't turn around and go to people that go, ice cream.
Yep.
I've been in trouble for that.
You can't do that. Yeah, I attended a protest once. There was a woman who had a disabled child, and that disabled child was getting discriminated against and being called a retard. And so they did a massive public awareness campaign about not using the R word, and we got T-shirts and everything. So, and how it has such negative connotations. So we're changing that narrative. It's all about reclaiming language and stuff.
Yep. So I turned around to one of the residents tonight at work. I said, yeah, I've been called a lot worse. I was married. And she started laughing. I'm like, what? I said, it's true. I was married. I said, I've been called a lot worse. I said, I was called that word that starts with an F and ends with a CK. Fire truck.
Yep.
I said, I was also called that, what was it? The C word that starts with C and ends with NT. I said, a coconut.
Yep.
I'm like, you can't say that.
Exactly. Yeah. And there's so many words we can't say on YouTube now. They don't explicitly say you can't say them, but when you do, you get penalised for it. You end up getting shadow banned and stuff. So we know there's certain words we can't say.
Here's a little tip for you. Don't do what I did. Don't become monetized, because as soon as you do, you can't say fuck on camera anymore.
I know. And especially if you say it within the first X amount of minutes of your live stream, you'll get demonetized.
And for us Aussies, fuck is like...
It's really difficult not to say it.
Exactly.
And I try and keep my streams and my channel PG, and it's really difficult. It makes me have to talk a lot slower because I have to change what I'm about to say. And
fuck, you shouldn't have invited me on.
Oh, I knew what I was getting into. Don't worry about it, mate. It's New Year's Eve. Live dangerously for the start of the new year. I'm not monetized, so...
I turned around and said to someone, I said, I'm one of those people. It's like, what's your language? I'm like, oh, fuck, sorry.
Yeah. Well, I said it today in the supermarket. I saw the mother-in-law in the supermarket, and I said I was after something from my wife, and she, put up the gluten-free thing. I said, if I come home like that, my wife will rah, rah, rah. And I turned around, and there was this kid standing there with their mother, and I went, "Oh, sorry," and it was like, oh, you know, if that kid hasn't heard that word by now, it's not living in the real world, you know. So it was like, oh, you know, you try. All you can do is try. Hey, he's still kicking. How's it going, mate? Welcome in.
So one of the best stories, a good friend of mine, is only my good friend because I called him the C word whilst playing a video game. So
Yeah.
we were playing Black Ops. No, it was Black Ops? Call of Duty, it might have been Black Ops on the Wii U. And we're playing multiplayer. And I went, oh, yeah, fucking C word. And I heard him go, when we finished the game, and he's like, who was it that called me the C word? I went, it was me. And he's like, you're an Aussie, aren't you? And I went, yep. And he's like, what's your names? I'm like, James. He goes, oh, I'm Dion. Nice to meet you. He goes, whereabouts are you? And I'm like, Victoria. And he goes, oh, I'm in South Australia. Since then, we've been great mates.
Awesome.
All because I called him the C word on video
McD
game.
has a daughter with severe disabilities and has experienced things on both sides of the coin. Locks, g'day, mates. Stopping in to say g'day and happy new year. I can't say my words. I've probably had too many coffees already.
I've always turned around and said I'm a spastic with a camera, and I can say that and get away with it because I am autistic and OCD and possibly ADHD, but I haven't been tested for that, and I really don't want to because I'm scared it will be like, yes, there's another acronym to add.
Yeah, I've got lots of acronyms at the moment. Once I started to get everything documented, it was like, oh my God, I didn't think there was so much to be documented. But anyway, I'm a study case and they're interested.
I'll turn around to some
keep
of the
people in work.
I'll turn around to some of the CCCs, like the clinical care coordinators at work, and I'm like, I swear I get away with everything. They're like, yeah, you do. I'm like, no, I don't. I said to the boss, I'm like, is it true I get away with everything? She's like, yeah, you do. I'm like, oh. Is that because I'm autistic? That's when Shane, who I work with, whenever I'm with him, I get frigging worse. He's like, I've got what you and Dana have. He's like, I'm autistic. And I'm like, you can't catch it. And then one of the bosses is like, no, you don't have autism. You have Tourette's. I'm like, I fucking wish I had that.
Yeah, I'd get away with it, wouldn't you? Lockie says that he's got almost the complete alphabet. Yeah, well, I've got lots of new diagnoses in 2024. Let's hope they all keep control of themselves in 2025.
Yeah. So when people tell me behave, I'm like, you realise that don't fucking work with me.
I am behaving. You know, if I wasn't controlling myself and not behaving, you'd really know about it. This is my controlled state.
I'm lying not to eat meat. It doesn't work. You tell me to behave and to stop, I'm going to get worse.
Exactly. It's a challenge. It's a challenge. It's like telling a lockpicker you can't pick that lock. It's like, yeah, give me 3 weeks, I'll have that thing sorted. Well, that little tail piece is just sticking in my hand, causing a lot of pain. So we're going to put that one down because that's just not going nowhere. Let's find another lock to pick.
I'm terrible. Someone tells me not to do something, I do it just out of spite. And stuff like that. It's like, you shouldn't behave like that. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. You tell me not to do it again, I'll prove you wrong. Yeah, I'm bad for that. So people tell me not to swear, and I'm like, you fucking serious? Oops, sorry.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really well behaved at work. I don't swear unless I'm working with. If I'm working with Shane, then every second word that comes out of my mouth is a swear word. And I have to be really watch myself around the residents.
Yeah, because they're older, they're from a different generation. That generation was really prissy about it. And
it's like I turned around and told him a joke tonight. I told him 2 jokes tonight. And one of the guys turns around and goes, that's just disgusting. I'm like, disgustingly funny or disgustingly bad? What do you mean by disgusting? One of them was, did you know Michael Jackson can't go within 500 meters of schools?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
'Cause
because
he's
he's
dead?
dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other one was, what do you call kids born in a brothel?
Help.
Brothel sprouts.
Brother. I like that one. Yeah.
You know, like, freaking funny. What are you on about? And the worst thing is, I work in a Catholic aged care facility, so there's nuns and everything, and I'm walking around going, "What's the reverse exorcism?" And they're like, and staff members are like, "What?" And I'm like, when the demon tells the priest to get out of the boy.
Oh. Yeah, see, you can't even allude to those sort of things on YouTube these days because the AI will get you by the short and curlies.
Yeah, I got to say it now. I'm not sorry,
F
Pocket Woman.
YouTube. Yep, sorry, not sorry. Yeah, exactly. No clue why we need to diagnose everything these days. Indeed, Rune. Kids sound like when we, as kids, had car cards, when they complete diagnoses. Exactly. Do you want knuckle metal? Hey, you went to work, you come back?
The
Sun's
AI
out.
will be
Oh,
the AI will be
daylight.
like, "Who's this doubt for? Let's find him."
Yeah, the AI is going to look at this stream and go, what the hell? There's so much other than locks they're talking about. We don't know what category to put them in. So we're just going to focus on the swearing. It's like, yeah, go away, AI.
What was the other one I said tonight?
So this is a lane with a C4 keyway, I think.
What was the other one I said tonight? What's the difference between a priest
No.
and acne? Yeah, what's the
A
difference
priest
between
and acne.
Yeah, acne when you're a teenager before it comes on your face.
Oh, Deb, you can't be going that low on the stream, mate. Just, jeez. Keep it PG.
Yeah. I don't have any. Oh, a PG joke.
Filters.
Oh,
Filters.
God said to John, "Come forth, and you shall receive eternal love and eternal life." Unfortunately, John come fifth, and he won a toaster.
I was going to say something different, but yeah. Hey, John Doe, welcome, mate. Happy New Year to you.
It's like, what was the other one? I turned around and I told a few staff members, like, yeah, you can't say that to residents. Teacher's standing up in front of the class, and she says to the class, "What sound does a chicken make?" A little Sophie puts up her hands. Teacher goes, "Yes, Sophie," and she's like, "Muck, muck, muck, muck." And she goes, "You're right." She goes, "Perfect." She goes, "All right. Now, who can tell me, what does a pig give us?" A little Jack puts up his hands, and teacher goes, "Yes, Jack." And she's like, "Yes, Jack." And Jack goes, "Bacon, ham, and meat." She goes, "Oh, spot on, Jack." She goes, "You're very, very smart boy." She goes, "All right, class, what does the fat cow give us?" Little Johnny puts his hand up. She goes, "Yes, Johnny." He goes, "Homework, miss." You're thinking about that one now, aren't you?
Yeah, I lost it. I missed the bit in the middle. I got the bit in the middle. I lost the start. And now I can't connect the ending to the start, but I know what the middle was. GQ Man got it. He's laughing his ass off.
So the ending,
at least someone understood it.
The ending was, the teacher turns around after does these other animals. The teacher turns around at the ending and says, "What does the big fat cow give us?" And little Johnny says, "Homework, miss."
Got it now. Yeah, got it now. Right, okay, fat shaming. Got it. Yeah, that's not PC either, Dow. Apparently that's fat shaming these days. We can't say the F word. We can't say the FAT word anymore with fat shaming. It's not on.
I am fat. I'm 100 kilo. I can legally say that.
Yes, well, I'm just a little bit below that, and I can legally say that as well. Buffering, yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. The world's kicking in. Everyone's on the internet.
Yeah, I'm terrible with jokes. I'm really bad.
See you next year. See you, John Doe. Thanks for calling in, mate. Bye. Let us know when your part of the world cracks their midnight. We're doing midnights.
Oh, that's actually addictive sound.
Oh yeah, that's just as nice as a shackle pop. Yes, we
Pretty
can, but we can't use it in relation to other people. James, because
We fancy use that word exactly. Just like us retards. I mean, us spastics. I mean, us window lickers. I mean, us ice cream.
It's neurodivergent now. Come on, get the terminology right. You neurotypicals need to neurodiverge, you know. Come join the party. Come and get divergent. Get your divergent here. Come get your divergent here. So I better check the heat on the phone.
The Diet Coke of evil.
Yep. Right. Doubt, you have control of the stream. I've got to go get an ice pack for the phone. How's the ice pack under the computer going?
I'm going to say, shit, you're going to leave me in charge? That's the worst thing you could do.
Yeah, I've got to change the ice pack for the computer too. So I shall return. You're a doubt.
I'm
so this is the size of the beastie I had to buy today to put under the computer so I can do the stream.
So we having a bet on how long the live stream will last before it gets shut down with me being left in control?
Oh yeah, we can take some bets on that.
And half a bottle of gin.
Yeah, why not?
Actually, I've got a bottle of beer in the fridge. Maybe I could drink that. No.
Yeah, that's right, GQ man. Blocking the fans? What do you mean? No, the fan is in the hallway, pointing this way.
Can't say homeless.
Yes, Ryan doesn't know about being neurodivergent, but they're definitely diagnosed with PTSD. Yeah, I've got PTSD, ASD with a number attached to it, and ADHD and some other D words.
PTSD, OCD, and ASD, but I don't have ADHD. I haven't been diagnosed for that yet. And I really don't want to.
You probably got that too.
Yeah, because every question I've looked at is like, I'm like a big fat yes for that. I'm like, shit. Does caffeine make you sleepy? Yes, I have pre-workout and I'm yawning.
Yes, it can. I know some people that have a coffee before they go to bed and it helps them sleep. Right, I've got to go replenish the... I'll be back shortly.
Can't say home. Housed. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that's true. Jeez, Pocket Woman's leaving me in charge. This is going to be interesting. Who wants me to drink? Actually, no, I shouldn't. Don't encourage me to drink more. I actually haven't had that much. Half a bottle of gin straight isn't that much for me. 16 hours left. Take a nap. Yeah, I have pre-workout and I'm yawning. Although at work the other week, one of the bosses turned around and she goes, "You all right?" I'm like, "Why?" And she goes, "You were tweaking something, Shocker. What are you on?" And I'm like, "I had a pre-workout and I had a coffee and then I had something else afterwards and like I'm pigging on so much caffeine." She goes, "How much have you had?" And I'm like, "About 600 milligrams." And I'm like, freaking tweaking something, Shocker. Yeah, that was bad. She's gone. Let's go. Exactly.
Now.
Actually, speaking of caffeine, in my bag for work, what's in this? Caffeine, we are looking at 160 milligrams. No, that's freaking nothing. That's nothing. 16 hours, let's go. I got to get up early. And it's already 2 o'clock in the morning.
How early do you got to get up?
about 7 to 9 o'clock-ish. So I work between 7 and 9 o'clock.
Well, it's not the first time you'll have gone to work with minimal sleep. You're a chef. You're used to that sort of stuff.
I actually, about a week ago, I went into work and one of the CCCs in charge of my area is like, "Are you all right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, why?" And he goes, "You don't look right." And I'm like, "I haven't slept." And he's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Well, I've been awake since like 6 o'clock yesterday." And he goes, "Oh." I'm like, "Yeah, 6 o'clock yesterday morning." He's like, "Oh."
Oh, what a rip.
Yeah.
This is a rip. Check this out. Not only do we get broken bits in the packet, yeah, it's a cheapie, but it says milk bottles and teeth.
There's no teeth.
3 teeth. How am I supposed to share? They could at least give you 4 so I could share it with someone.
Tell the tooth, all tooth, nothing but the tooth, so help your gum. I was trying to think of something really dirty to say then, but...
Lucky I prefer milk bottle. But I like them frozen. Anyone want a milk bottle? Yeah,
someone said to me, Tim Tams frozen. I'm like, really? That's disgusting.
No, that's weird. Come on, let's not go that crazy. Jeez. Definitely get us banned on the stream then.
Your Monster has 150 grams caffeine. Yeah,
Puppy heard a rustle. Puppy heard the rustle of a packet, so she's in. Put your teeth back in.
480 milligrams for 1 cup. That's not that much.
Rio Tinto.
I had a pre-workout that was like 350 milligrams, and I was yawning as soon as not long after I drank it. I'm like, is this meant to wake people up? I'm like, I'm standing there trying to have a workout, and I'm freaking yawning. That's what I mean by ADHD. Caffeine usually makes those people tired. So that's a sign. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to get tested for that. But people like me, we need caffeine in order to regulate our brains, in order for them to work at a normal capacity. If I don't have any caffeine, my brain is fucked, and I become oversensitized extremely easily, can't focus. Yeah.
Well, it's a dead giveaway when with ADHD.
That's
if you take stimulants like coffee, it proves and it does the opposite. It proves that you have ADHD. That's what I reckon. Yeah.
I always have noise cancelling headphones in my bag at work because I become extremely oversensitized at times very easily, especially when
I've just got a new pair.
I don't like being touched. I don't like any form of physical contact. I don't like touching people. Yeah, I work in aged care where I have to touch people.
You have to touch people.
Which is why in my pocket, whenever I'm working, I always have gloves. I'll put gloves on before I even walk in a room. And I have to carry my own all the time because rooms don't have...
They should have.
No, they don't have extra large.
Oh.
And I break them trying to put them on.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what they say about guys with big hands? Big gloves.
Yep. They're lock pickers.
Yeah, and big shoes, big feet.
Lock pickers.
Why I'm size 13 in men's. So, yeah, I put gloves on before I even walk in a room. And my ID badge has "Look, Don't Touch" as a badge on it. But I
like that.
I had a resident sneeze a couple of weeks back. I was meal assisting.
That would freak me out. I can't handle people sneezing around me. It's like I just go, ah!
This made it worse. So I was meal assisting her because she's dementia, bedridden, can't do anything herself. She's full assist with meals, drinks, everything. And got her sitting up in the bed because she's bedridden, so she's in bed that day. Had her sitting right up, and I was spoon feeding her minced moist meal, which is a pureed meal. And I put a nice big spoon of food in her mouth, and not long after I put the food in her mouth, she sneezed
Oh,
and
that's worse
sprayed.
than the baby spraying it everywhere.
Yeah, she sprayed me in the food.
Oh, I'd have to
And-
go shower, change clothes. You know, I couldn't work the rest of the shift. It's like I can't do this. I've got to go home. I've just been contaminated.
You know, it triggered me, and I was that
Mm.
bad. I was that bad afterwards that even the grade 5 that was in charge, she's like, she comes up to me, she goes, "You all right?" And I'm like,
Nope.
"Nope." And she's like, and I'm rocking, and I'm like really bad. She's like, "Do you need to go home?" And I'm like, "I can push through it." She goes, "What happened?" I'm like, "I'm extremely oversensitized to the fact where I'm seeing sounds and any noise, any sight, any bright light or anything is like freaking way too much for me." She's like, "Do you want to go home?" I'm like, "I can push through it. It's fine. I need the money." And then a couple of days later, she asked me, she goes, "You all right?" And I'm like, "I'm slowly getting back to normal now." She goes, "What happened?" I'm like, "So I got sneezed on." She goes, "Oh," and I'm like, "Mm-hmm." Most people brush it off. Yeah, that's nothing. I'm like, no. It was bad. Really bad. I could be that bad. So I'm always open and honest. I don't hide the fact that I have autism. I announce it to the world because then it brings more attention to it.
Awareness is good. I've got to go to the kitchen and grab an elastic band so I can attach my phone to the ice brick. I don't have one here. I'll go step over the You have the stream again, Doubt.
I say, do you want a hairband?
I tried
that. So yeah, I don't hide the fact that I have autism. I'm very open and honest about it because it does bring more awareness to it. My brain doesn't work the same way as normal people, and not everyone with autism is exactly the same either.
No, it's a subjective thing. Everyone's different, same as our accents and stuff. Everyone's different. Oh, come on, phone.
Trying to see who's up there. Snake, I don't think I know you or Ryan. I know most of the others.
G'day, Snake.
So yeah, I don't hide the fact that I have it. I'm always open and honest about it. It does bring more awareness to it.
Well, there's so much neurodivergent people in Locksport. So once we started all coming out and saying that we're neurodivergent, a lot more people are comfortable with saying it and coming out with their what I do the phone, coming out with their neurodivergency.
Yep. I mean,
all these little things to put on you.
It's got such a stigma. It's got such a stigma, to it, and it really shouldn't.
It does, doesn't it?
I shouldn't be ashamed of it. I mean, yeah, we might.
That's why we do awareness too. Awareness is always about busting stigma.
Yep. I mean, come on. Yes, we're more retarded than most people, in a good way, not a bad way. Our brains might not work like most people. We become super hyper fixated on our interests and a small thing. We might listen to the same 15 songs on repeat. We might only be able to drink the same coffee. We might only be able to use the exact same toothpaste. We might only be able to use one type of shampoo. I'll put my hand up to all these ones.
Might only wear the same clothing, material of clothing, same style of clothing. Like I have 14 Black Bonds t-shirts, 3 black pairs of jeans. Yeah.
we become fixated on certain things. And one of the funniest things I ever had.
Because change is hard, you know. So, well, it's hard for me, and not. Oh shit, that's not gonna fucking work. Oops.
So my hairstyle. This is how bad I am with change. So I had the same haircut since I was 12 years old. I am now, as of the 22nd of December, I'm now 35. I had the same haircut since I was 12. I only changed my hairstyle in the last 2 years.
I've had the same haircut since I was 25. I think I'm 56 or 57 or something now.
I feel young now.
Doubt. I think that's the first time I've actually told people my age. I'm trying to attach this.
Lady Locks is here.
Hey, sis, how's it going? Just fuck me. Don't have to fucking stay there. Oops, lost it a little bit.
Had half a bottle of gin, which is not enough yet.
Shit. No, don't leave. Fucking phone. Just stay there, would you?
And here I am trying to behave, not swear, and there you
go. I was doing okay until shit started to go wrong. This things are starting to heat up in the Lock Lab here, people. I'm trying to attach ice bricks to everything, and I'm running out of lucky bands. And my phone holder's just decided to shit itself. Good on you.
PW's sorry at me. It's not an arsehole. I'm proud of it.
Anyone want a milk bottle? Tooth? Anyone? Here you
go. So I had that same haircut since I was 12. The only time my haircut has changed is when I grew it out and I had hair down to my shoulders. When I was the lead guitarist in the metal band. But then,
what was the name of your metal band?
I can't remember now. I was back in high school. Although my hair is kind of down to my shoulders now with how long it's got.
Oh, you got a rat. You got a rat tail.
There's nothing behind it.
What do you mean there's nothing behind it?
It's literally just on top. There's nothing behind. I'm clean shaven.
So what's it called then? A ponytail?
It's the Viking haircut. Just this.
He's a Viking.
Why do you think I'll wear Mjolnir and have Viking Slim Jim bands and a Viking compass ring?
I got Slim Jims too, but I mean I'm a Viking. But you know, I'm happy to branch out. You know,
I've got Viking runes tattooed on my arm because I'm half. Well, the Irish side of me is Viking blood as well.
Yeah, well, those Viking women are hot.
What really creeps people out, and I did it at work, and it freaked everyone out. And one of the ladies is like, I cannot look at you the same way again. Everyone's used to my head, which is all shaved down the sides, the back. It's only on top. And it's getting long.
Now, right hand.
But if I take my hair out of the ponytail, and this is going to creep people out, and then I bring my hair down the sides.
Oh, hang on, I'm putting you on fucking solo for this. That's you're creeping me out. You're creeping me out. Give it back. Show me. Go and do it again.
Yeah, that's how long it is.
Oh my god, that changes your look something chronic, doesn't it?
That is.
You remind me of something. Oh,
that's what you call you put a hat on.
I think you remind me of every prison movie I've ever seen. Look at those guns again, people.
Freaking guns there. What are you on about? There's nothing there. I actually.
So you don't get this quality live stream and on anywhere else. You get eye candy and everything on this stream, people. It's not all just about lockpicking.
So I actually did measure my arms the other week because
eye candy.
Having a competition, one of the guys at work, and back in his heyday, his arms, the biggest he could get him was 16 inches. And I said mine under a full pump is actually 16 inches. We also had I've got a grip strength tester, so you can actually test how strong your grip is. And we were testing as many people as we could at work. And mine and the guy that I'm having the competition with, Do not do that again. Exactly. So mine and the guy that I was in competition with were both at 60 kilo grip strength.
Oh, you've been screenshotted.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that again. Actually, to show you how bad my hairstyle used to be, worse than this, I found
shit.
a photo.
Lockheed screenshotted it as well. You busted, mate. This is going to come back and bite us on the
I'm
ass.
screwed. I'm fucked. I'm going.
We're done in, mate. It's fucking nearly 2 in the morning,
I'm doing a
and you've
fucking.
been screenshotted. Hey,
Yeah.
g'day, Middle Harbour. You brought some stuff from Doubt. Good on you, mate. Are you an Aussie?
To show you how fucking scary it was.
Oh, mate, there's a mullet. I'm putting you on full screen. Hang on.
No. That one's fucking that one.
Jeez, he was quick, wasn't he? I gotta be quicker on the finger, on the trigger. Yeah, I think I've had too much.
That was
I
a
had
primary
too many
school,
milk bottles.
That was a primary school photo, and I had a fucking mullet.
Every Aussie's gone through the mullet stage, mate. Yeah, we all do mullets. We've all got a mullet photo or a perm in our history. New South Wales, brother, sister.
I could lift
Hello.
the tank top
Welcome
up.
to the stream.
I'm not going to do that.
Dana liked that view. Oh, of course Dana did.
Wait, what Dana? My ex Dana, or as in?
No. This is Dana Reed, our Dana, not your ex Dana. This is our Dana.
Not Blaze Dana.
Our canoeing Dana.
Camping. Okay, that's
It's 9:18 a.m. there. Oh, you're a little bit away from midnight. We'll get you there. Might end up being a longer than 24-hour stream to get everyone in. We'll work on it.
I gotta fix my hair now. It's annoying the shit out of me.
Shit, I should stop eating these. Bloody hell! Who put the whole lot in front of me?
Send it. Shit, I'm losing hair. Send them my way. I'm still waiting for my email popcorn. Yeah, where's my email popcorn? I'm still waiting for my popcorn.
I'll go get your popcorn.
Actually, I'm getting hungry now. Again.
Hold the stream.
Hold the stream. No thanks. Jeez, I am losing hair. Yeah, I'm never doing that with my hair again. If someone just had that screenshotted, I'm fucked. 9:18, 10:19. It is now.
Right, hold out your hand. Hold out your hand.
Which hand?
Any hand. Any
Both.
hand. Lower,
Both.
lower. Ready?
Bit lower. That's going on your screen, not mine. Fuck you.
Popcorn, anyone? I told you I'd bring the popcorn. Who's going to clear up a mess in the bloody lock lab?
Since you decided to go back to a split screen, there I am stuffing my face with freaking muesli bars.
Blackmail pic, says Dana. Whoa, it's clipped for all time. Oh no, Yabbo's got it too. G'day, Yabbo. How's it going? Conky 121. Welcome. Happy New Year.
Good thing I'm not with shit.
All right, have we passed another 2 hours? Yeah, almost another 2. I'm going to grab another caffeine.
Yeah, I can't drink anymore. I got to get to fucking bed soon. Unless I stay up all night and just go to work tomorrow afternoon. Tempting. Very tempting. I only got to be up in 2:30.
Stay up all night and then go to work and say, this crazy lockpicker kept me up all night. And blame pocket women. And then they'll say, oh, well, you're too tired to work. You might as well go home.
I can't remember the last time I actually slept all night.
Sounds like a plan.
I cannot remember the last time I slept all night. It's been that long.
No, I've never had a full night's sleep. And they put me on this ventilator thing, and it's I tell you what, it keeps me awake more than it puts me to sleep. Now this is caffeine with what is it?
Does Lady
You
Lock
don't want
done
to trick
a runner
yourself.
again?
Say again?
Lady Lock's done a runner. Wait
No,
and
no.
see.
Lady Locks will be getting ready in the lock lab.
I
Don't
rate
want to
Dr.
treat yourself.
Lock
Brazilian
because-
specialty coffee blended with cocoa and creamy dairy milk, rich and bold with smooth
Yeah.
chocolate overtones.
Dr. Lock's all
Get
right,
it in
but-
ya.
Dr. Lock's all right, but he doesn't swear as much as us. He doesn't do as stupid shit as us.
Yeah, well, he's a professional locksmith who
Never
does a YouTube channel, and it's like he really censors himself. He really
Okay.
should be a little bit more natural, like us.
And he
Because you know,
does-
where else can you get this quality popcorn content anywhere on the internet? Nah. Where else can you find popcorn at midnight?
Yeah, Dr. Lock doesn't
Yeah,
spend
Lady
as
Lock
much
is-
time as me either.
Yeah.
Because
I've got popcorn coming out of every orifice in the lock lab. It's in my pick case and everything. Who the hell tipped this out? Frogs have lost it. They're falling asleep. Come on, wake up, lads. Get me
Sounds like
through.
it's-
Come on.
I read that comment wrong. I thought it said sounds like crap, not CPAP.
Yeah, it's not called CPAP. It's called a ventilator, but it's crap. A crap CPAP. And it's annoying. And they
It's
want
not-
to charge me $25 a month, which is now up to $200 because I'm refusing to pay the bill. And because I haven't reached compliance. Well, I asked them, so what is compliance? They said 4 hours a night you have to wear it for. And I've gone, rightio, for how long? Until our next appointment. I said, our next appointment's in 3 months. I said, I'm not paying this bill. I want to know exactly how long a night, for how long do I have to use this useless fucking machine for until I reach compliance so I don't have to pay your bloody extortion amount of $25 each for a machine that you told me was free. Huh. So we're having a fight. I'm refusing to pay the bill until they give me the information. So I sit there overnight with the bloody thing on me, keeping me awake because it's noisy, even with my noise cancelling headphones on. The thing just, as soon as you tilt your head or anything, it goes, it's just, I tell you what, it keeps me awake. And then after 4, I check the time. After 4 hours, I take the bloody thing off and I go to sleep.
Actually, I can still hear you.
There's your 4 hours compliance.
Just turn it on and sit on the side there. Wouldn't know if you're wearing it or not.
Yeah, it does because it goes by pressure. It can detect leaks. It can detect when you're asleep. It's all computerized. Goes through an SD card. It's all like wank wank.
Wank.
Well, the Aussie's coming out of me now. What? Whoa. Okay, we're on our third one of those. Okay, going good.
Yeah. You tell us in Aussie when it says wank. Although Bogan and Westy are pretty much our Aussie equivalents to a Bogan. Although
Yeah. Also, you know, yobbo,
Yobbo,
not a
yeah,
yabbo. Yobbo.
a twat. That's my favourite. Friggin' twat.
Yeah, well, twat's another name for a wanker.
Yeah. Or a twat.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're pretty fucked up here. Actually, although people have any history to look at for Australia, they're like Pocket Woman, Doubt, Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, we're a good representation.
We're not.
That's not a lockpick. This is a lockpick. That's not a lock. This is a lock. That's not a pin set. This is a pin set. Is that a false set? Nah, this is a false set.
No,
Yours
no,
is the
this
Toyota.
is a no, wait, wrong. Sorry, wrong thing.
Look at the way your little Viking tail curls up at the back. Oh, very cute, Del.
It's freaking annoying. It shits me up the wall because my hair always curls right at the back.
I don't know how you can handle that on your neck. I'd be going, the spiders are crawling on me. That's got to go.
I actually have a hair straightener, and I do actually straighten it when it really shits me up the wall. It's taken me ages waiting to grow that.
I am giving it a good go, but, it's not doing what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to help me sleep because apparently I stop breathing 39 times in a minute and there's only 60 seconds in a minute. So that's more than half. I don't breathe. Apparently my brain does not tell my lungs to breathe when I'm asleep. I mean, how can the brain not do that? It's all connected. It should be talking to each other, surely.
Leave the person that is trained in this shit. It's a fucking CPAP machine.
Mm-hmm. Rune says roll it up in a man bun. Do you do man buns, Del?
No, I'm not gay.
Man buns aren't gay. And you say it in a derogatory term. You can't be.
I don't mean it like that.
PC, Del. Lots of footballers have the man bun, and it looks bloody ridiculous. Have you ever seen a cut AFL dude who's built like a brick shithouse going up for a massive specky, jumping on someone's back, catching a ball 8 foot off the ground, full stretch, and they've got a man bun? I mean, it really takes away from the athleticism of it all because I'm just not used to it. Because they've only been coming into fashion in the last few years, and it's like my brain doesn't like it
at all. No derogative term, but if you have a man bun and a bushy beard and you can't change your fucking tyre, shave.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Exactly.
No, so I'm actually growing mine out as long as I can so that I can actually get the Viking braid done.
I thought you were going to say so you can tuck it into your belt.
Oh, no, I already have to tuck it into my sock, let alone tuck it into my belt. I get that one all the time. People always ask me whenever I wear my kilt, they're like, oh, what do you wear underwear under your kilt? I'm like, yes, I don't want to trip over anything, so I've got to keep it tucked up.
Tuck it up nice.
They always go, wait, what? Oh, I'm like, yeah, it took you a while to get it.
Yeah, because Australia has a lot of deadly snakes, and you just don't want to be tripping over something like that because that snake's going to come back and bite you.
And it ain't a pygmy python, I can tell you that now. Jeez, I really shouldn't be talking on a live stream. No, so I'm actually growing it as long as I can, so I'll get the Viking braid done. And for those of you that are wondering, so the TV show Vikings that was out a while back now, the main guy in the TV show Vikings that played Ragnar Rothbrooke was actually an Aussie, and he comes from Mildura, which isn't that far from where I used to live.
Ah, that's a nice little place.
Yeah. So
it's on the border between South Australia and Victoria.
Yep. So the guy who played Ragnar Lothbrooke used to live up in Mildura, up that way, up near where I used to live up in Hopeton. So, yeah. Men in Nepal does sound a bit gay. Yeah.
Yep. But, they're still too scared to come out. The AFL players, all the AFL women, they all came out because they were all professional sports people who had lives out in other professional sports. And then when they started the women's league up here, they wanted professionals to join as their star players. And then they realised, Struth, a lot of them are married there and they've got wives and a lot of them are out. And it's like, we can't put them back in the closet. So all the women are out quite happily, same as all the cricketers are out. The women cricketers are out, but none of the men are. None of the men that represent Australia in football, in rugby league, in rugby union, in the internationals, in AFL, which is Aussie rules, or cricket are out, which is a shame because the blokes, should be able to come out, but there's still all of that bullying and stuff going on. So not a lot has changed. Hope it changes more in 2025. Because usually sportsmen only come out after they've done their career. Like Ian Roberts, an awesome rugby league player, only came out when he finished his career because he knew when he if he came out while he was still playing professional sports, it was detrimental to his career. Whoa, what's that noise?
Notification of an email. Oh, it's popcorn from Cheeky Man. Actually, I better check this. Actually,
the women's soccer team. Yeah, as well, Elijah.
Bastard, he screenshotted it.
I told you were busted, and
Fuck.
Lockie screenshotted you as well. Yeah,
Fuck.
you're done in, mate.
I want to be everywhere. Shit.
Doubt's been busted. This is his alter ego. What are we going to call that alter ego? Because we've got to call it something rather than fuck that. You know, you're really going to wear your hair like that? We've got to call it more than, oh, fuck.
So one of the weirdest things, and something that kind of annoys me a little bit, because so I used to play soccer. And my ex-wife, she used to play soccer, and all three of my kids play soccer. And my son's in the under 4. He was in the under 14 boys group. He's now going to be in the under 15s next year. And they got boys and girls in sports groups. And in my middle child, Roxanne, her sport group from last year now, they had 2 boys that identified as girls playing in her age group that were twice all the girls' height and twice their size.
Yeah.
One of them actually used to play with a mouth guard in and used to knock the girls over and make them cry, like literally just run into them.
That's unfair. That's so unfair.
That I think of as unfair.
Because the reason why you split them up is because one's got a physical advantage over the other, which is why you have separate men's and women's teams. So if you're going to cross them over like that, then you need to create a whole new league.
Yeah, but what's kind of funny is someone actually
people that can compete at that level.
Someone actually said to me, and the more I've looked into it with the soccer that my girls and my son plays, is there's boys that identify as, and I'm not saying you can't identify as whatever you can, or be at you, that's fine. But the only thing that I don't get is there's these boys that are playing in my daughter's league that are twice their height, twice their size, which is okay, but there's no girls playing in the boys' leagues.
Yeah, exactly. Because, one,
I mean,
they would get because the difference is one league, like boys identifying as girls and playing in the girls' league, the girls are accepting of that. But if a girl identified as a boy and played in the boys' league, then the boys would just harass and bully that person out of the sport. That's the difference.
So my son, he's skinny as anything, but he is about a foot shorter than me at the moment. Everyone reckons he's going to be taller than me. I don't think he will be, but he's about a foot shorter than me. He comes up, the top of his head comes up to like my neck, my shoulders. And my daughter's only 2 years younger than him, 3 years younger, and she's like a third of his, like.
You know what I'd say to your kids? I'd say to them, with the bigger kids playing in your league, there's only one thing you can do, is to be faster and quicker than they are, so that they don't even touch you. They can't even get near you. You're faster, you're quicker, you got better skills. You run rings around them.
I said to my girls, mate, if you go up against the boy, there's shit through my phone.
Taxi!
I said, if you go up against the boy that's playing in your league, knock him over. I said, even if you have to kick him in the nuts, kick him in the nuts.
Yep.
I'm like, just do it. I'm like, there's a reason why when I played soccer, I mean, soccer is a non-contact sport for as much as it is. I'm like, there's a reason why I was feared when I played on the soccer field. guys were scared to come up towards me because I scared the shit out of them on the field because I'd knock them over. I didn't care. Non-contact sport didn't worry me. I'd knock them freaking over. I even got into an argument and nearly a bloody punch-up with a ref one day. I started calling him an effing pig. I'm like, you're nothing but a fucking pig. You don't know what you're on about. And he's like, I watched you were tackling people. I never fucking tackled anyone, you pig. That guy tried to tackle me from behind. I said, he slid tackled me from behind. I said, instead of me falling over, I stood back and stood on him. So it was his freaking fault. I said, you don't know what you're looking at, you pig. I kept calling him this. For some reason, I was just fixated on calling him a pig. And then we finished.
You found out it was a copper?
Yeah. We finished the game.
Yeah, that didn't go down well, did it?
Into his cop uniform. And I said to all my teammates, I'm like, why didn't you tell me he was a copper? I'm like, I was calling him a pig and you let me get away with it and just kept, they're like, we tried to tell you, you weren't listening.
Oops.
I'm like, yeah, I suppose. I said, well, the pig had it coming.
Oink, oink.
I was feared, like people were scared to freaking come up against me on the soccer field. And as I said to my girls, I'm like, you need to be scary. You need to play.
You need to be fearless. You need to be an untouchable. They don't want to come near you. You've got the ball. You know that they're going to think twice about tackling you or coming near you.
I go for a fun kick up in the soccer field with my kids and my son. I'm like, come on, bring it on. He goes, no. I'm like, why? He goes, because you're scary. I'm like, I'm not even trying. I'm injured. Like, come on, seriously. I'm like, I used to be bad on the soccer field. My big brother was exactly the same. And at Boxing Day at my family's, my sister-in-law, she's like, we're talking about soccer sports and my sister's new boyfriend. He's like, I only ever got one yellow card in soccer in my career. He goes, I was happy with that. I'm like, is that all? I got fucking worse than that. And my sister-in-law, she's like, yeah, she goes, Frank, my big brother, he's the only person in the whole history of the football up in Hopeton that ever got kicked off the field as a water boy.
Oh, how do you manage that?
Because he got in the punch-ups with people, because he was literally hired just to get in the fights. Pretty much. And he is the only person in history to ever be kicked off of a field for being a water boy. She's like, so it runs in the Gillette genes. I'm like, yeah, so I can give it that. Yeah, I am pretty bad. I mean, I got into, well, as I said in the live stream not long ago, I got into almost a punch-up with a guy at bloody futsal who decided to yell and swear at my son for no reason. So I threatened him. And everyone's like, wait, what? And I'm like, you effing swear at my son again. I'm going to fucking knock you out in less than a second. Well, they're going to have to call the cops and the ambos. So the ambos for you and cops for me. I said, because I'll have you out cold. He's like, I didn't swear at your son. I'm like, you fucking did. And then I said, come on, let's go. My son walks away again. He swore at my son again. I'm like, what did I just tell you? It wasn't until afterwards my son's like, you do realise you were swearing at him, telling him not to swear at me? And I'm like, yeah, there's a difference. I'm an adult.
Yeah, and he was swearing at a kid. You were swearing at an adult. There's a big difference.
Yeah, I'm like, there's a big difference. I'm like, and he was shitting himself anyway when I confronted him. He's like, oh, I wasn't. I'm like, yeah. As soon as I hit you, I'm like, you'd have the cops on me in a second. And then 2 weeks later, when I was back up at futsal, one of the parents of one of the kids in Aiden's team is like, so what happened last fortnight? I'm like, pizza or Chinese. I thought I read Chelsea for a second, and geez, you got to trigger me then.
Chinese. Cooked by me.
Chinese.
Well, that's what I've cooked for my food to keep me going. For the live stream, I cooked up a massive Chinese dish.
So, yeah, I said to him, I'm like, he yelled and swore to Aiden for no reason, so I threatened him. And he's like, does he realise that's not a good idea? I'm like, I think he will realise that later on.
Mm-hmm.
after I told him, I'm like, I'm someone you don't want to mess with because I will literally have you out cold in a second and you will not realise what hit you.
See, one of the good things to say to people like that is, oh, mate, just want to know, you wouldn't happen to have ambulance cover by any chance, would you? And they go, what? Ambulance cover, in case you need an ambulance. Oh, well, yeah, I've got ambulance cover. Oh, that's good. It's not going to cost you $800 when I knock you out.
Wait up.
And they go, what? And they walk away. Not a punch thrown, just a physical deterrent of, mentioning the ambos. They know you're serious. Or I'll get my phone out and they go, what you doing? I say, I'm calling you an ambulance.
Yep. So
I said, I'm calling you an ambulance. It's like, but I'm not injured. I said, yeah, but you're going to be if you carry on like that. Oh, okay. Are you serious? It's like, do I look serious? Yeah, I always look serious. So, yeah.
I never leave home without a pocket reaper. I always have a pocket reaper in my pocket. In the little pocket where most people keep coins, I always have one in there because it's quite literally my thumb's on it. As soon as I need it, it's deployed. I'm good to go within less than a second. Like, it's always in my hand, ready for strike. We actually train we did train military contractors how to use these. But security guards, we train how to use these, what they're good for. Even the general public, we will say to them, especially here in Victoria, anything you carry that is labelled as self-defence becomes illegal to carry. As soon as you label something as self-defence, it's illegal to carry. You can't carry it. But this is a plastic toy. So you can legally carry it. And security guards love them. When we train security guards in manipulation, pressure point manipulation, a lot of them don't have the dexterity in their thumbs and in their fingers to be able to push in on, if I can get it, my bicep here, like that. I've done it myself. So people don't have dexterity in their thumbs in order to push in on the pressure points to be able to control people. So we teach them to use these as a pressure point manipulation device. You come in on the pressure point in the arm and push in. So, and if a copper pulls you over, you say, look, it's a plastic toy. I took it off my kids. They were misbehaving. I forgot it was in my pocket. Look, snap, it's a plastic toy. I always have one of these in my pocket. And as I said, we teach people to use them. So, yeah, that's one of the things that we do. And that's what I said to someone. I'm like, why would you want to pick a fight with someone that knows what they're doing? I've done 3 types of martial arts. I train security guards, and so does Daryl, in how to use pressure point manipulation devices. You really going to pick a fight with someone? The other thing I carry, which a lot of people get weirded out by, but it's always in my pocket, is Buddha beads. It's a flexible impact device. It's another reason why people think I'm a security guard, because I've got this stuff on me. Ouch. Yeah, it does hurt. The worst injury I've actually had for martial arts and fighting was funny. I think it is a funny story. Most people, when I tell them this story, like, oh shit, that's got to have hurt. I'm like, yeah, it did at the time. So when I was a white belt in Taekwondo, because I already did a form of martial arts beforehand called Zendo Kai. Because I did Zendo Kai, when I left there, I went and did Taekwondo. And starting off in the new one, I had to start off as white belt. So I started off as white belt. Because I already did training beforehand, we used to do sparring. So we would spar against other members. We never had protective equipment when I used to do sparring. So we would throw a punch, but as we would throw a punch, we would pull back. So as soon as we go to throw a punch, we go to hit. Before we would make contact, we would pull back on our hip so that when we hit, we'd still hit. But it wasn't enough that actually You could feel you got hit, and you'd feel your body move, but it wasn't enough to hurt. Not really hurt anyway. So you knew you got hit, but it wasn't enough to be like, oh shit, you're down cold. So we never actually wore protective gear. So when I did Taekwondo, because I was a white belt, I was already did martial arts beforehand. I wasn't allowed to spar against other white belts. So I had to spar against black belts. And I finished white belt quickly. I was already onto yellow belt. Did my yellow belt 1 stripe, yellow belt 2 stripe. And just before I did my yellow belt 3 stripe, I was sparring against other black belts. And the one that was in charge, the sensei, his daughter always wanted to spar against me. I'm like, no, I never spar against a girl, right? So I went up against the second in the second in command, second sensei. And we were sparring and all that stuff. And the sensei blew the whistle and said, all right, time for a break. Go get a drink. So I bowed, I turned around and gone to walk away. And the second in charge is like, where do you think you're going? And I'm like, Sensei just blew the whistle. I'm tired. I'm thirsty. I'm going to get a drink. And he's like, there's no drinks and there's no whistles in a real fight. And I'm like, Sensei blew the whistle. I'm going to get a drink. Said, I don't give a shit. Turned around again. As I've turned around, whack, straight up the side of the head. He roundhouse kicked me to the side of the head.
Oh, nasty.
Yeah. And he didn't pull that kick, or he did. It wasn't enough to knock me out, but it was enough to knock me over. And it's just like literally his leg straight up the side of my head, and I'm like, knocked me over, and I'm like, right. And I was seeing red. And he's like, there's no bloody whistles in a real fight. So I went, fuck you. So I've jumped up. I jumped up in the air, gave him 2 double kicks, and then went in with an elbow and a punch afterwards, knocked him over. And he's like, okay, yeah, you can go for a break now. I'm like, thank you, and walk off.
What an idiot.
It hurt. I mean, it was enough. Like, I had a red mark on the side of my head where he's like, literally his shin come across and whacked up the side of
Yeah,
the
it
head.
could have done your neck in or anything.
Well, it's like, what was really funny was when I was doing Taekwondo, because I only did Sendai Kai beforehand, and when I moved to Ballarat, I did go Calm Through, which was horrible. And I actually told them to go stick their training up their ass, quite literally, because they were teaching a back fist as a back fist.
That's not a back fist.
I'm like, what's that? And they're like, it's a back fist. I'm like, you're going to walk up to someone and be like, don't hit me. I don't want to be
Where's
hit.
the power? Where's the power in that?
It's not going to do anything. I'm like, that's not. I said, I can hit you as hard as I can. It's not going to do anything. I'm like, a back fist needs to come across your body. I said, because it uses your body and your momentum to hit. I'm like, I hit you with a back fist. You ain't getting back up. I'm like, that isn't going to do anything. So I told them to stick it up their ass. But when I was doing Taekwondo, the high school I was in was teaching self-defense as a subject. And I'm like, I'll sign up for that. I'll do that as a subject. That sounds all right. So, yeah, this is a laugh out loud, freaking laugh my ass off moment. So I sign up, start doing the self-defense class. And he's teaching the jab, and he's teaching a cross, and he's teaching a hook and an uppercut and that stuff. And it got to kicks. And I'm like, oh, here we go. And I still laugh about this because it's freaking hilarious. So he's teaching a side kick. And he's like, all right, you stand face on. He goes and you lift your leg up to the side and then you kick out. Like you lift your leg up in a straight angle like this, and that's a side kick. And I'm like, what?
Where's the side kick?
Like, your leg comes up sideways.
At the side. The side. Oh, mate.
But
what's he trying to get it off the movies, is he?
Like literally, like your legs are straight underneath you like this, and you lift your leg up. You turn sideways and you lift your leg up to the side like that in a straight straight angle like that. So let's say that's your hip joint where my shoulder is. He's like, legs standing down, and you lift it straight up like that. I started laughing, and he's like, what? I'm like, that's not a side kick. He's like, what? I'm like, where do you learn this stuff from? He goes, oh, from the book I read. I'm like,
Oh no.
sorry, say it again. He's like, from the book. I'm like, do you want me to show you how to do a side kick? And he goes, what do you mean? I said, I did Zandek Kai and I do like Taekwondo now. I said, do you want me to show you a side kick? And he goes, oh, can you? And I said, yeah. I said, you hold the bag. So we have the side bags, like you hold the bags, the big half body bags. I'm like, I'll do a stepping side kick and show you. I said, because that's the next thing you're meant to be teaching us is a stepping side kick. So I did it and knocked him over. And he's like, wait, can you do that again? I'm like, right. I said, when you actually do a side kick, I'm like, so a stepping side kick is you take one step across. I said, and as I've taken the step across, I said, I'll do it in a jump. I said, that way then I've got my body's weight behind me and I'm doing it in momentum. Yep. I said, my kicking leg comes up. I said, straight up in front of me. I said, my knee comes up towards my face. I said, and then I pivot at the hip. I said, and that leg comes up and stretches out to the side. I said, so that way when you do it in momentum, I said, you're putting all your body weight behind it. I said, and it comes across in front of you. And I started teaching the rest of the class on how to do side kicks and how to do a roundhouse kick and how to do a front kick and how to do all these strikes and stuff like that, because he had no idea because he read it out of a book.
I did a self-defense course once for women. They put it on where I was doing maintenance. And I volunteered as maintenance, and I because I was a carpenter, and as a carpenter, you're usually a human clamp. I had my forearms were pretty strong. I had a massive grip strength that I didn't realize I had, and so when they were showing us how to like get out of holds and things like that, and you had your partner, like, you do it. Now it's your turn to do it. And so I did it, and I did it to the person, and they couldn't get out of my grip, and it triggered them, and then from then on I wasn't allowed to practice with any other person but the teacher. And then I did it to the teacher, and they also couldn't break my grip, and they've gone, oh, you're very strong. Hey?
Have you ever used the Chinese handcuff?
What's the Chinese handcuff?
Oh, if you don't know it, don't use it, because you can quite easily break someone's finger. Using just one finger, using their pinky against them. Use their pinky, and you bend the certain way you hold it, and you bend their pinky.
Oh yeah. They were training us with the thumb, to use the thumb. So they were training us in a scenario of if you're in a car with someone, and something occurs, and you need to do something to that other person. You go for the thumb, and that always creates compliance when you grab their thumb.
Pinkies aren't as strong as thumbs. Thumbs can be pretty strong, especially these days. People play video games.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. To the question asked by Middle, yes, flippers are useful, especially if you're in the industry that I'm in.
So, Dal, with the flipper and the did you see that thing that the board lock pickers made him, the prongy thing that goes into a Sentry safe to make it do a reset on factory reset? So you can use factory code using the flipper, and that little prongy thing goes into the flipper and goes into the terminals at the back of the dial.
So it's not really a prongy thing. It's
yeah, I'm sure it's got a technical name for it, Dale.
Two and James, if he's still around, he'll probably correct me on this. So it's actually just 2 male to male leads. So there's 2 like JMA, I think it is, or something like that. Tell me strong, Pinky is no defense. Exactly. Hence why, if I hold that, well, you can't see it on camera here. If I hold, I'm left-handed. If I hold my left hand up straight, that pinky actually is twisted and points off, the knuckle points off that way rather than sitting straight, because I've broken it trying to punch my old man and missed. And I've actually broken all my knuckles except for my thumbs. Actually, no, tell a lie. I did break trapezium bone in my thumb, but that was falling over on my birthday. YouTube video actually says about that. So that's just 2 male to male leads. The same ones that you use for the GPIO board. You can plug into the GPIO board. You plug it straight into the 2 ports in a Sentry safe. Run the code that runs through the flipper, and it opens up the safe automatically, and also resets a factory user code to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just a wire connector, yeah. So I actually have the microchip that's sold by Seripic. I have one of them as well. So I actually have the little microchip. You plug it into the back. I think it's black and green. You plug it into the back of the Sentry Safe controller, and you plug a USB power pack into the back of it, and it goes boom, unlocks the safe, and sets a factory code to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But yeah, the Flipper Zero, that's the same thing. It's just in the Flipper Zero. But yes, Flipper Zeros are useful if you're in the trade that I'm in. There can be a lot of fun for people that aren't. But in saying that, I mean, once you use
But you've had to do a lot of work with your Flipper Zero to get it, functional the way you want it. So you have to know what you're doing.
Yes and no, but I mean, I use mine quite a bit because of classes and work and stuff like that. To the average Joe, you might use it once or twice and go, oh, that's cool, and then never use it again. So it's a great tool it's a great way to
I'd like to get one just for the safe thing. I'd like to be able to open safes.
Oh, get the microchip pick and do the same thing.
1. Ding. Ding, ding. Happy New Year. Yeehaw. We're here. We're queer. Get used to it. It's 2025.
Any knowledge Tier 2 safes?
So, Perth, welcome to the 25th, what are we, 21st and a half century.
Have any knowledge of the Tier 2 safes?
So it wouldn't actually give me Perth. It gave me Singapore. It gave me, where did it give me? It gave me Singapore. Didn't give me Perth. It says Perth has already been and gone, which it wasn't because Elijah was keeping track of that one.
Email me at gmail.com. Or follow
gave
me
me Beijing, Hong Kong, Manila, and Singapore.
Or PM you a picture. Yeah. So you can either find me on Discord. You can find me on Facebook at Dark Arts Lockpicking, or you can send me an email at. Okay, I've got Discord. Discord, Dark Arts Lockpicking. We have our private Discord server, which is Dark Arts Lockpicking, which you can gain access to through the second level of our memberships page on YouTube, or through our website, daup.com.au. You can gain access to our private Discord server, where we do when we do post it on there, I haven't done it for a while because I've been so swamped with work. We do put up stuff on there that we don't put up on YouTube, because not everything that we know and not everything that we do we put up on YouTube for specific reasons. Because it is a publicly open page on YouTube here, so that anyone and everyone can see what we post or what we teach. And there's certain things that we teach that we don't want open to the general public for specific reasons that Pokemon would know.
Yes.
Yeah.
We don't want every idiot knowing this stuff.
Yeah.
We just want, us idiots, who are prepared to keep it bloody illegal.
Yes, as our motto says, is keep it bloody legal. That keep it bloody legal all started because someone said that was freaking stupid.
I know. Yep.
He turned around and said, he's like, why did you say keep it bloody legal in that one video? That is the most stupidest freaking hashtag you could ever have. And I went, that's our hashtag from now on, and that's what we've become famous for, is keep it bloody legal.
Yep.
All because of one prick. Yeah, not everything is good for the general public. There's certain things we're bypassing that Daryl and I will have a back and forth, and we're like, should we teach it? Shouldn't we teach it? Should we teach it? Shouldn't we teach it? Yeah, no, we shouldn't. Because it's like, okay, that's not right for the general public to know. And there's certain things that we will teach you on YouTube that it's fine for the general public to know because we want them to know. But there are some things that we still hold close to the chest because, we don't want everyone to know. For not just legal reasons, because that's always fun. But, yeah. Oh, and if any of yous... That's actually a good one for you. My message tone is actually from a movie.
Yeah, well, don't give me a copyright strike on the thing. Don't play it. Jeez. You know what the AA is like? It's going to track me down and pick out anything that it thinks is copyright. Don't make me a target.
You might.
Lockheed's got a question, Del. Look at the screen. Read the question.
Yeah, old tier 2 safes. That's what I'm looking at just here.
Oh, he's already read it.
Tier 2 or group 3? Well, it's a little bit like a group 3.
This is something Lockchuck would know about.
Dial, anyway.
It's used in hackers.
Wait, used in hackers. What, my ringtone? My notification tone?
No, what he's asking you. I think.
No, it's voodoo people. Yes. Lockheed got it right.
Mm-hmm.
Used in the movie Hackers, which had, voodoo people had Prodigy. It's the movie Hackers has got Johnny Lee Miller and Johnny Lee Miller and I can't think of her freaking name now. She's in the movie Wanted and in Angelina Jolie. Yeah, that's right.
She doesn't do movies anymore. Like, you never see her around anymore.
Angelina Jolie.
She became a humanitarian, sort of disappeared a bit.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you my stickers.
Although a lot of people don't realise either, and I didn't for a while, but in the movies Scooby-Doo, the live-action movies, if you want to call them that, the one who plays Shaggy was actually in the movie Hackers. Dig it. Hack the Planet. Yeah, that line is from the movie Hackers. Don't know that one. Bandits at Work. Yeah, I like that. Don't know that one. Hackers was good, yeah. I've actually got it on my hard drive. I watched it quite a few times. The hacking in it is so unrealistic, but so freaking awesome. Hack the planet. They're all trash. Here's actually a good question for your watchers that watching it that might know that movie and do that movie. What are the most common passwords? The co-father, yeah.
That's my favourite. There's so much detail in that one. It's a cat with so much. There's locks in it and everything.
Who knows the most common used passwords? Not password. From the movie Hackers. Yes, password is the most common used password.
Oh, really?
Yeah. God. Yes, God is one of them. And no Googling it. Yes, God was one of them. Plug, play, and poon. Yep. Yep. So far, we've got
nice.
God. There's two more. No locks, no crime. Yeah, I'm really going to have to go to bed soon. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning here. Secret. There's one more. I'm pretty sure Secret was one of them. It's actually been a little while since I've watched Hackers. Because the swimming pool's on the roof. The hacking in that was so bad.
That's Australian Women's Cyber Security Network. Women in Cyber.
Yeah, more people need to know more about cyber security, seriously. Especially social engineering when it comes to emails and stuff like that. Social engineering's actually got that good now that PW can start. PW doesn't have to go to work in the morning or afternoon. I do.
Yeah, exactly. Daup has to do a full day's work, and he has to work with. He has to be present in his head to do the work. Because if he stuffs up, people can get hurt.
People can die.
You don't want to fall asleep when you're in the middle of, escorting someone somewhere.
If I stuff up on the job, someone can die. That's how scary it is with my job.
Yeah. So we're going to keep him up as long as we can.
Here's day, and you got to work. Yes, and I'm happy about that because it's public holiday rates.
Double time, isn't it? Or time and a half?
Time and a half, something like that. It doesn't worry me. Whatever comes in this hand goes straight back at that hand on the kids. So, bye.
Diggs is cleaning locks for 2025. Well, that's a fresh start to 2025, isn't it, Diggs?
Oh, who said it earlier? It was Rune, I think, said about sending me a Ruko. I actually was looking at trying to get a Ruko.
Yeah, a Ruko Garant, not just any Ruko. This is the big daddy of Rukos.
I'm just talking about a Ruko. PW. Just normal Ruko. I was actually trying to get a Ruko padlock over here. The only ones that I could find online was in the UK, and it was going to cost me $300.
Bullshit.
I'd rather go.
I know someone who has an extensive collection of Ruko padlocks because they got a thing for them when they first come out.
Yeah, Ruko padlocks, extensive collection.
10 side pins and 6 top pins. Is that the Ruko Garant, Rune?
Yeah, I don't even pick fucking buy locks. I bypass the shit.
How do you bypass a buy lock?
Go for the latch.
I was going to say you walk past it.
Go for the latch.
That was a lock joke, people. Did you get it? Did you get it? I'm making jokes on the fly here. Come on, give me some credit. Yes, it's more than the Garant. Garant? Am I pronouncing it right? Eyes are a bit blurry now. Garant Plus. Go to the back door. Oh, what have you done, GK man? Oh, Lady Locks. Something happened on the stream earlier with Doubt, and a couple of the lads, they got screenshots. That's all I'm saying. They're screenshots. Oh, and also I made Doubt blush. And it was really obvious on the stream. Both his cheeks lit up like a Christmas tree. Oh, to bypass the lock, go to the back door. Bypass the lock, go to the back door. Elijah got it. I'm getting credit for the funny now. Good on you, Elijah. Yeah, whack that button, you know. Come on, people. You know what to do. Stick your thumb up it. Yeah, well, I got him to do it twice and they screenshotted him. I put him on full screen. I was like, oh, no. Yeah. The Mona Lisa. I'm trying to find, get those locks up. I'm trying to find Marika because I reckon with the shakes I've got now from so much caffeine, I can, I'll be able to pick it because you've got to get a tappy and nothing like the shakes to help you do tappy when you're picking.
Shit, we're out of water.
So how do you bypass a bylock?
I go for the latch.
Oh.
Quite
Yunette. Hey, Yunette. Oh, mate. I've got something for you. Hang on a minute. Hang on. I'm changing what I'm doing. So hang on. Let's go back to the Garant. It's not just any Garant. It's a Garant Plus. And
there's a video of a bylock on a door, which I don't have a key to. And I just slip the door latch and get the door open.
Did you use a traveller's hook or your Slim Jim, or what did you do to slip that latch?
That one is actually a tool from Law Lock Tools in the UK. Quite literally, I just get the door open and walk straight in.
So what sort of latch slipper was it?
It was not my personal wallet, but my business wallet. Yes, I have two, because otherwise I'm broke. Well, actually, I am broke, so that's fun. Let me bring up the comments here again.
Yes, we do need to brush up on the Ruko school, Rune, and I also need to catch up on the Advent video because, you know, I watch that every year, and that's how we know it's Christmas time because Rune gets his, what is it? The brand that I can't afford to buy. Hang on a minute.
So in my business wallet, because I have two.
Oh, right, yep.
Carry a Law Lock Tools latch tool. So that's what I did with that door latch. Only because I wanted to get it on video for using that tool. I have done a video.
One of them. Oh, there's the keys.
But most of the time, 99% of the time, if I go for a latch, the Viking Slim Jim band or a microshim. But I actually use my Viking Slim Jim band more than anything. I've used mine so much in person, and like in person as in jobs, but also in classes. I've used mine so much. This was the first one that I actually made. I've used it pretty much every single day since then, and it's only just starting to get the tiniest little bit of a crack right on the edge of the firework just here, in the most weakest spot. And I've used that every single day for over 3 years, probably 4 years now. Maybe even 5 years that I've used this every single day pretty much. And it's only just starting.
Because I remember when you're first starting with those and designing them, you were very particular about the steel. There's
I
Maruko,
sat there
the
for
steel you
ages
used.
and
Yeah,
bending
you took ages. You did so much testing of other materials and stuff.
and I've used
It was a lot of money, wasted a lot of money in the testing, but it really paid off having a quality product. That's what I wanted to say to you. You know your Tinker bracelet?
Yeah.
I saw that Southern Specialties has it. They don't have the beads; they just have the pitting part, the tinker bit. So you know, like copying is the best form of flattery. What is it? When someone copies your idea. Hey?
They had theirs out first.
You just improved on it.
Yeah, they call it a GTF.
By putting the glow in the dark bead and the other skull, because yours one's is much nicer.
They called it a GTFO bracelet, which was a get the fuck out bracelet. So they originally had theirs out first. I actually never had one of theirs. I then created my own. And then actually got sent one after I made mine. I actually got sent one from a mate. He ordered two and got one, and it was the same bead. Bead. So, yeah. But my Tinker bracelets, I've still got quite a few of them. I actually got 3. Oh, it's Deviant messaging me. Oops. So I actually have 3.
So how does he know you're still awake at bloody 3 a.m, mate? Deviant, are you watching the live stream? If you are, you can come on.
I don't think Deviant's watching it.
Then how does he know you're awake? Or does he automatically send you messages at like 3 a.m?
Yeah, he does.
He does? Because people don't know the times. I've lost my Ruka. I had it and I lost it. I found it again. Now I'm just after the key. There it is.
Yeah, I talk to Deviant quite a bit. I work closely with Deviant on a few projects. One of the latest ones he actually has available up on his website. He's sending me some so I can actually stock them for here in Australia. But there's a project that him and I worked on very closely with, together with, and it's absolutely amazing. It's come across with beginner classes from like 6 years ago. So that's when I first started the beginner series. We have very much improved on that. That was just about lock picking. Now we do more than just lock picking. I'm not a lock picker anymore, and it pisses me off when people call me a locksmith. I have family that's like, oh, he's a locksmith. I'm like, no, I'm not.
What are you?
I'm a physical entry specialist because it sounds better.
It sounds more deviant.
It sounds dirty, but it sounds better. So I say to my kids, well, what do you tell your friends at school? They're like, we're telling you you're a locksmith. Like, you don't tell them I'm a carer or a maintenance, or I'm a carer or maintenance, and I'm also a physical entry specialist. No, we're just telling you you're a locksmith. It sounds better than you wipe asses for a living. I'm like, yeah, I can kind of see that. I'm going to change my Grant Plus locks from 2010 to Eco Twin.
And yet, I'm going to try and share this video.
Pen tester. I'm a pen tester, yeah. I prefer the name physical entry specialist because a locksmith just says that I just do locksmith work. A pen tester says I just do pen testing work. I'm not. I'm a physical entry specialist, so I look at all forms of physical entry, both destructive, non-destructive. I also try and come up with products and tools and methods of gaining access into buildings. But, I mean, locks haven't changed in hundreds of years. So, really, the methods of getting through those locks haven't changed in hundreds of years. If you want to look at it, lockpicks have not changed in their fundamental profiles of lockpicks. They have not changed. There's never been such a drastic change in the profile of a lockpick since the Bogota. And that's going to freak some people out. But it's true.
But there are new designs out now because Tippett did some new designs for law lock tools, which have been picked up by the other manufacturers. They're using those similar profiles like the Scimitar and stuff. And COVID Instruments have just brought out new profiles in their Reaper set. And that McNally designed. And they also created a new tension wrench, which is actually really good. I want to get hold of them. The difference between their tension wrench and the standard ones that we have now is the new ones from COVID Instruments. They've actually got on here, where are we? On here, they've got an extra lip out here so that when you hook it in, it doesn't wobble out. Doesn't flick out all the time. It's just that little addition, and it really helps. My phone's down to 3%. Obviously, the phone charger fell out at some stage. So I'm trying to work out how to get a video out of my phone into StreamYard so I can show you.
So to Penny, I know him as Steve. I'm friends with him on Facebook, Steve. I actually have one of... So I actually got sent the prototypes of the B-Shoe and a couple other picks that he designed for Law Lock Tools. And I actually got one of his Nessie picks sent to me, a prototype with a custom handle put on it. But even as he was saying, a lot of profiles, if you break them down to their fundamental shapes, a lot of profiles are all variations of profiles that are already out there. For example, and as much as I love Sparrows and I work with Sparrows and they're a great company, a lot of my EDC picks, the picks I carry with me every day, are a mix of multi-pick and Sparrows. But the first proper lock pick set I ever got was the Sparrows Monstrum XXL. And if you look through all the profiles in that, especially the hooks, a lot of the hooks are all variations of a half diamond. So it's really, and it freaks people out. But the Matador, the Lunatic, the Offset Hybrid, the DeForest half diamond, they're all variations of a DeForest half diamond. Profiles have got a mix of like a half diamond and a high reach and stuff like that. They've got a mix of picks that's already there, but there's never been a real drastic change in a lockpick appearance since the Bogota. There's variations and mixes of, like, some people got into combining picks, like for example, the Medusa, which was a mix between a snake rake and a short hook. That Ash, a good friend of mine, or Locknood as most people know him, that he created. He mixed a short hook and a snake rake, whereas then Penny took the short hook and a Bogota style with 3 peaks, and created the Nessie, similar thing.
Yes.
So, yeah, when you really look at it and you focus on picks and the profiles, not really much has changed because, I mean, locks haven't changed in hundreds of years.
No, and if you've got a thing that works, why do you need to change it? I've got to show you this before my phone dies. And just a little bit confused by your message there to Lady Locks there, Greyhound Picking. Lady Locks from Greyhound Picking. Thought at first you were going to hold the fart. Need more coffee. Don't have context to that. Just putting it out there, Lady Locks. So I don't know what you've been talking about, but yep. Okay, Yin Yet, you with me, brother?
Fort.
Okay, here we go.
She's going to hold the fort.
Hold the... Yeah, but that's not what they said. Okay, so here we go. Yin Yet, this is for you. I can't get it on the big screen, so we're just going to go this way. And we're going to go play.
334B 45. Oh, how do I know that? Wolf.
Wolf. Been approved by the boo. In yet?
Not hold the fart. Not hold the fart. Okay.
It's in the lab. I haven't even opened it. I'm not going to open it. It's all fresh. You can open it. You'll get to see what the key bidding is. I don't know what the key bidding is. This is just what they handed me. And it's brought on the last day of 2024.
The only one I'm missing is the Marine.
I've got the Marine.
That's the only one I don't have is the Marine. I've picked one. I just don't own one. You can still hold the fart if you want to or not. It's up to you.
I'm going to go put this phone on another charger because it's dying on its ass. Hold the fort.
Yeah, Lady Locks, hold the fart. I really should go to bed. It's like 3:30 in the morning here. Shit. I want to be up early. Actually, let me check to see.
Do what other people do, Doubt. You know, sleep at work. Find a vacant room. Get a bed. Sleep at work. Get paid for it, mate.
By my latest alarm, if I go to sleep now, I'll get about 6 hours sleep.
Well, that's more than you need. Might as well stay up.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, you're brave if you're going for the Vegemite next, but if you want to join the Vegemite Locksport Club, that's what you're going to have to do, is do the Vegemite. Do yourself in.
Marmite's better than
Kill your
Vegemite.
taste buds. Destroy all your thoughts of Australia just to join the Vegemite Locksport Club. But, you know, we do anything for a sticker. So, hey, I put myself through a whole lot of stuff in 6 years in Locksport. Geez, I've done some crazy stuff. You guys can think of some.
I wonder if there's a sticker for shattering an ankle.
For what?
Shattering
your ankle. Ah.
I reckon I hold the record for the most injuries in 1 year.
I think you do. Yeah. Yep, I think you do. That's just crazy. We're going for the roof, eh? Right, we're going to have to get the vice out.
Yeah, and much earlier. That looks like a Group 2 safe dial. I think it's called a Group 2. Spinning dials, I think it's known by on YouTube. I have to think now.
If you want to go to my playlist called come on. Go to my playlist called Safe Kraken or something to do with safes. You will find those videos there. I have them all neat as a resort.
He is so much better. I've done some safe manipulation. I am nowhere near an expert in it. I'm not that good at it. I have cracked a safe before, but that's because they gave me the freaking combination to it and no one knew how to do it.
I cracked the safe when I dropped it.
I've made keys to a safe and stuff. But, yeah, when it comes to manipulation, I am not that good. And I admit it. I'm freaking shit at safe manipulation. That's another thing that pisses me off. When people are like, oh, here's a safe cracker. I'm like, I've never fucking cracked a safe in my life. I mean, when you know how to actually dial in a safe and you get people that have never done one, they're like, oh, you're a safe cracker. And I'm like, yes, because I know how to fucking dial one in, obviously. But when it comes to safe manipulation, I'm not that good. I can work out the first, maybe the second number, but other than that, I'm shit. I know how to do it. I'm just terrible at it myself.
Well, it just takes too much practice.
Yeah, and
like anything, to get good at it, you got to practice it.
If you want to specialize in it, and it's something that you want to primarily focus on, do it. It's great. I mean, we all have our own specialties. Like here in Australia, I specialize in being a twat. I'm great at it. An idiot, highly injurable, act like an idiot on camera. I'm great.
Yeah, it's called an Aussie, mate.
When it comes to picking bylocks, don't ask me. Funky Fast Draw Monkey, or I won't actually say his real name because I'm friends with him on Facebook and I've known him for a while now. I won't tell you his real name, but Funky Fast Draw Monkey on YouTube. If you want to know about bylocks and you want to focus on bylocks and be really good at them, talk to him. He specializes in bylocks. And stuff like that. You know, we all have our own specialties.
Funky Fast Draw Monkey made me this.
I mean, if you want to,
Bylock key. He made this out of brass stock.
Yep,
he made a bylock key out of brass stock.
My first bylock I ever got was actually from him as well.
Yep, that's my first bylock from Funky.
If you want to get into Rucos, Rune is who I go to if I need to know anything about Rucos. I mean, I don't because we don't get them here in Australia. You know, we all have our own specialties, the locks that we specialize in. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can pick American locks. I've taught American. My greatest accomplishment, I say it's my great accomplishment, it's not. But something that I'm actually kind of proud of is I taught an American person how to pick an American lock.
Hey, cool.
I don't get them here. We don't get them here in Australia. But I've taught them how to pick an American lock, an American. And stuff like that. I taught them methods and skills and practice. And I actually taught them how to pick an American lock the wrong way.
Good on you.
That's an
taught them how to pick an American lock like an Aussie.
Yeah, the wrong way. People don't realise you can actually pick American locks the wrong way. Yes, you got to turn them to the right in order for them to open. But did you know you can actually pick them to the left and then use a plug spinner to go to the right to open them up the right way? So, you know, we all have our own specialties. I mean, I come across bylocks quite often. Do I pick a bylock? No. Have I picked a bylock? Yes. Have I done it on camera? No. Because every time I've done it, I haven't been able to. Get it off camera like that. On camera, can't do it. You know, and stuff like that. I've picked, I mean, in the years that I've done Locksport, and I started off in Locksport, I have picked quite a few locks. I've actually picked locks that make people go, holy shit, you got that open? I'm like, yeah. A Miwa, a Japanese high security wafer lock. I picked one.
Nasty.
Yep, I picked one of them on camera pretty quick, and people were like, holy shit. I can't think of the name of them now. They're usually known as a cheap lock. I can't think of them now. The keys like a long probe, and they're actually step downs.
Pagoda. The Pagoda locks. The what are they called? Mindies.
Mindies, yep. I was the third person ever to pick one of them on camera. Not even the third. It might have been the second or third. I was the second or third person ever to pick one of them on camera. And stuff like that. Yeah, I've picked them. They're actually really easy once you know how to do them. And stuff like that. But
Rune, you'd think your most watched video would be the Rucos, but Rune says his most watched video is assembling a Schleg lock that you wanted from Jason SE Lock and Key.
I mean, I used to pick a lot of challenge locks. I loved challenge locks back in the day, but views went No one was
Yep.
watching them.
Do you have any challenge locks in your lock lab still that we can
No.
pass on through the community?
I gave all my challenge locks. I gave away to when I was down in Melbourne, and I met up with a few Locksporters. HV Logic. I gave all my challenge locks to them when I was down there. I
It's
also
a
gave
machine with challenge locks.
I gave them quite a few giveaways as well. Like I just gave them away stuff that I took down there. I'm like, yeah, you have this stuff. I was feeling generous, so I gave shit away. But yeah, I gave a lot away. I gave away all my challenge locks because I gave up on them. I didn't find them interesting anymore.
Lady Locks!
Hello.
How's it going?
G'day.
We need someone that's sober on here because
G'day.
we're all
Someone who's sober and someone who's not caffeinated to the max.
Let your hair down, Delp. Let your hair down.
Not again.
Come on.
No, I've already done
You look so pretty. You look just like Mona Lisa. Just like you could just go like this. And we can take a picture like Mona Lisa. Yes. Now you have to make this smile. Be like,
all right, let's make this solo.
How does
Lady
she
Locks,
do
you
it?
got control. You got stream control. Let's make this solo.
It's already been done once. I'm not doing it again.
Oh, come on. Oh well. I'll get that picture, damn it. I'll get that picture.
That's
I
gonna
can
be
go
all
back
over the
and
internet.
screenshot it. Yeah, we can go back and screenshot that. Somebody
It already has been screenshotted, Lady Locks.
Yeah, get that timestamp and send me that screenshot. I'm gonna make a Mona Lisa doubt picture. That's a good one.
Is it Terminator doubt one, is it?
What's that?
That's to add to the Terminator doubt.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that at the end. I'll just make you turn into that instead with the red eye. You'll be the Mona Lisa Dalp robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely have to get to work on that. I have all the cuts done. It's a big video because I had to take a bunch of different things because we were trying to get all the injuries that you had. I was trying to get all your injuries for you, like because you'll tell us each different stream. You'll tell us about something else that happened. So I kept pulling in videos and I kept trying to get all the injuries that you stated so I can have one, then the next, and the next. And then eventually you turning into the robot. So it took a lot. It took a lot to get, because it's like 8,000 injuries he's had. It's ridiculous. And then all the animals, of course, all the animals that have attacked him, that kind of thing.
I say injury. We got to about 17 that I can count at the moment.
That's only.
Well,
It's
that's
only
going to be
been
a long
17.
video, Lady Locks.
Yeah.
That's going to be a long one.
Yeah, it's a big one. It's a big video to edit. So I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I do it slowly and here and there in my time. But eventually there will be a Delp Terminator video. 100%. 100%. It is in production.
A cyborg.
You should have got some sleep. He's like, dang it, Delp, you should have got some sleep. Yeah, I probably should have.
Yeah, too late. You're past the point of no return, Doubt. You know that.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
What time do you have to be
it's
at
only
work?
3 o'clock in the morning, mate.
Maybe for you.
Yeah.
Not
He's
for
got to
me.
get up at 7.
Oh shit! Yeah. Well,
It's 3:40 at the moment.
yeah. I mean, 3 hours might help you, or it might just make it worse.
Yeah.
I woke up like 7 times in my sleep last night. I just couldn't sleep for nothing last night, and I was going nuts. And every time I'd wake up, it was like later and later, and I'm like, should I just stay up at this point, or should I try to fall back asleep? Because I kept having nightmares, and it was getting to be super annoying. Yes, I did that at like 4, and then I was like, I can't. And then I saw Ryan get up, and he got up and he said goodbye when he went off to work. And then I thought I better lay down again for a little bit. And then I slept again till about 9. Then I got up and started getting moving, but it was just like I kept having nightmares, nightmare after nightmare after nightmare. I'm like, what the hell? Now I can't remember any of them. So I don't even know what I dreamt about, but it was creepy and weird because I
Whoa,
kept
that's a
waking
deep
up.
concept.
I was
I
gonna
hate
say,
when that happens.
I had a nightmare, but then I got divorced. So that was all right.
But yeah, you got to admit, Dal, that ex of yours was a bit of a nightmare, I must say. When
My
she come on the
ex-wife-
stream and tore you a new one that time, I was thinking, truth, I wouldn't want,
My
you know, a partner
ex-wife-
like that.
My
And then,
ex-wife,
you know, months later, you were broken up, and I thought, oh, thank fuck he's got out of that relationship because that was toxic.
my
Jesus.
ex-wife was that bad. We were in Bunnings one day, and the lady was saying something behind the counter. Can't remember what it was. She's like, geez, acting like that, I'll call you this. And my ex-wife goes, oh, that's nothing. She goes, normally I'll just call him a cunt.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And she's come on the stream like Doubt was having trouble with the beauty one night on his live stream, and he was trying to work something out, and so he needed his wife's help. So he called her in, and you should have heard that see this F that she was calling him, and I went, oh, you're kidding me. And then later on he broke up with her, so that was happy day.
Yeah. There's a reason I got divorced.
And do you work with her now, or is that a different ex?
No, that's the different ex.
That's
Yeah,
why.
he's racking them up.
So,
He's racking them up.
ex-wife had nothing to do with my ex-girlfriend Dana, or Blaze as everyone knew her. We only started calling her Blaze because it's a middle name, but also because Dana Reed used to join my live streams all the time. So it's Dana, no, not that Dana, no,
Yeah, the other Dana.
So
like, God damn it, Dana! Not you, Dana. This Dana.
Yeah, Doc Mackina. No, mate, it's not a term of endearment. It's a term of you're an effing idiot. That's what it is. Or you're an effing this. It's a shorter way of saying.
So my ex Dana, I actually met through my workplace. And
yeah, you should never take people at work because then it's awkward when the breakup happens, and then it's like, oh, we still have to work together. It's a bit awkward.
What made it weird was we actually worked together. Then she left where I work and went and started working home care, and she's doing home care for a while. And then we actually split up after 3 years. I think it was. We were together. And then after we split up 3 years, we were together for 3 years, 3 and a bit. We split up, and then about almost a year after we split up, she come back to work at the same workplace that I work at. So we actually worked together again.
Oh boy!
Awkward.
And the weird thing was I actually got her job back.
I love
You're
it.
too kind, Doubt. You're too kind.
And now I'm still single because it's the way I like it.
That's the way you like. We like you, Doubt. We like you single.
Listen, if you find the right person, it's you know, it's nice. It's nice. You know,
I was my ex-wife and I were together for 17 years. We were married for 6.
You think you would have learned after the 10th year, but anyway. It's like lesbians. You take 10 years to break up.
The only good thing I got out of that relationship was 3 kids. And
I thought the only thing you got out of it was a vocabulary. You know, you didn't swear before you met that woman. And then your vocab went right off the charts. I remember that story. Don't think I don't listen to what you say, Dale. I bloody do.
She corrupted me.
Nola, do you mean on my stream, my vertical stream? I can't remember that. Or I wasn't paying attention. Oops.
Apology
Hard to pay
accepted,
attention
Nola.
sometimes.
Vertical.
Doc said, leave the lesbians out of this. We didn't do anything.
Exactly. I'm a lesbian trapped inside a man's body. Thank you very much.
That's just how Doubt breaks up. He breaks up like a lesbian. It's all right. Jeez.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
Well,
I'm a
actually, I found out it's a neurodivergent thing because we
We're
don't
all-
realize that we're in a shit relationship until it's gone to excessive shit, and then it takes us ages to work out how the hell do we get out of this hole we've got ourselves into. It's also a neurodivergent thing, Doubt. So it's all right. You're in a lesbian safe, mate.
But that doesn't work because Dana was autistic and ADHD, so it doesn't work.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, they sort of cancel each other out, don't it? So you're saying it took you 3 years to break up with her? You should have done it in the first 6 months. Is that what you're saying?
No, it was like she's like, I'm going. I'm like, okay, and then like took me 2 bottles of scotch to be able to process shit.
Yeah, it helps you process. Yes, I understand. Processing without your hole.
Says she who made me drink half a bottle of gin.
Yeah, I forced him. You know, us
Yeah.
Aussies, peer pressure,
Peer
pressure,
pressure
mate.
for sure.
So I'm drinking coffee to stay up, and he's
For
drinking
sure.
what is that stuff? Some homebrew moonshine.
No, that was Queen of the Desert. That's really, really expensive gin that I was kind of saving half a bottle of.
Uh-oh. Gone now.
See, that's what's keeping him awake. It's not me. It's not the stream. It's not the riveting fucking content we've got going on here, people. It's his alcohol.
It's not the retarded conversations that I was saying earlier. That I'm like, oh
Yeah,
shit.
I told you can't use that word. It's not PC anymore. Put it in your pocket, Del.
Fine, window liquor or spastic.
No, you can't say the S word either.
Fine, I'll go walk around going ice cream.
Oh,
I know you can't do that either. You can't do that either.
Fuck, what else?
I will pick you up and dump you like a piece of shit.
I think it's called neurodivergent.
People that have the personality of
Doc
a
said.
paper.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm what do you call it? I'm what do you call it when you're
I said it
going
once
with
tonight.
free speaking, free speech? Like what is it?
Yeah,
Just
I said it
off the
once
off the cuff. We call it when you're just
tonight.
talking out of your ass. It's off the cuff.
I said to one of the residents tonight at work, last night, I should say now. Yeah, I said it's like those people that have the personality of a fucking paper plate.
Yeah. I like that one, James. Yeah,
She's like,
I
use
agree.
that.
This one. Neurospicy.
It's like, neuro spicy. No, it's spicy. Quite literally, spice and black vanilla, spicy. Actually, no, wait up. More me. Spice bomb. Yeah, we were talking about earlier how I've spent so much money on fucking colognes lately. It's not funny.
And a shitload of money. Lady Locks, I tell you what, it puts your nail polish collection to shame. Doubt has this cologne. We call it perfume. He calls it cologne because it sounds more masculine, but it's perfume. He's got perfume that's worth $200 a bottle. And the thing is, the bottle actually looks quite nice. And he's there sniffing it like it's his happy drug. That's why he's
Holy
awake,
shit.
because he's
Holy
high
shit.
on all these perfumes. It goes straight through the olfactory system, straight into the brain, straight into the neuroprocessing centers, bypasses the frontal cortex, kicks you right up your reward center. Am I correct, Doc?
Words. Come on.
It's a solvent-based product. Each time you sniff it, you
Don't
get a
use
hit.
these words.
It's a drug.
Someone's
Raw cologne drug.
3 syllables.
It's a legal drug. It's a cologne drug. You reapply it, you get a hit, you get a fix, you feel better.
Oh,
Yes,
goodness.
he's snorting his perfume. Hey, D-Mac, yeah, 24 hours. We're going wild, mate. Wild. We are lockpicking wild. Locksporters are going off in 24 hours. I'm on my 3rd can of espresso. Yeah, I've got 12 of them. I'm going to do a can of, I was planning on doing a can of caffeine every 2 hours because I thought that's what I'd need. But I've got the shakes, and since I've got the shakes, I thought it's a good time to do tappy tappy on the Ruka. What's that?
Like 100, it's only 160 milligrams of caffeine, not that much.
Jeez.
No wonder you're still awake, Dalp. You can't blame the stream for that.
I had one of
You're
these.
mixing your drinks. You know what happens when Aussies mix their drinks?
Grouchy Lenny said, "Don't find me in the gutter in the morning, surrounded by empty bottles of Axe body spray."
No. Actually, I am kind of tempted to crack this one open. I'm like,
do not do it. We are not going to watch your heart explode on live stream. I'm not going to watch.
Oh, great content, Lady Locks. Great content. Imagine what it'd do for me watch hours. I get so many likes. I pick up so many subscribers who that heart exploded on live stream. Drama. That's what the internet wants.
I guess. P-Dubs wants it. P-Dubs wants it. I made us
he's going to do something.
I made us a sign. Please ignore the political incorrectness.
Good on you, because you know what happens after the 5-hour mark on our live streams?
Yeah.
It starts to get a little bit feral. And we are at the feral stage, and all the Americans are just starting to wake up, and we're just going feral. Welcome to Aussie Ferals.
Aussie Ferals. Yeah, I might have to make a sign for that.
Oh, no, he's got the hot sauce.
My brother's company, the 5th season, just brought this one out, which is called Not for Muggles, because he loves Harry Potter. He's got a sauce called Six Black. He's got a mustard called Dark Arts. And he brought this one out called Not for Muggles. It's a fermented sauce. I took this into work the other night. And a couple of Indians that were at work, I said, "Do you like chili?" And like, "Oh, we love chili. The hotter, the better." They turned around and said, "This was too bloody hot." Because it contains scorpion chilies and Carolina Reapers, which Carolina Reapers...
Yikes. Yeah.
That's hotter than 357. That's hotter than a 357 million Scoville. Aussie for all live stream.
So they actually tried it, and they turned around and said it was too bloody hot, and they didn't believe that I could actually use this stuff. They're like, "No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it." I said, "Do you want to bet?" They couldn't believe it.
Oh no!
Really, really. So I'm going to try and get some to come out.
It's bad as cracking eating friggin' Vegemite all day
and chili at the same time. Freaked us out.
So that's actually quite a lot.
Oh my gosh.
Good one, Rune. It'll end up with another sign. You'll never guess what happened next. We'll have a sign that says that.
You'll never guess what happened next. I guess we need that one as well. We'll make another
Carolina Reapers for when you absolutely, positively need to punish yourself for days. Grouchy. You're cracking us up, mate.
It's actually not that hot. And they're like, "Oh, it's so hot, my mouth's burned." I'm like, "Really? It's nothing."
It's not hot until you get the hiccups and you start to gasp on screen while you're in the middle of picking the lock and cutting it.
Doesn't do
Lord.
Actually,
shit, 5 minutes to the New Year in Christmas Island. All right, let's grab the... Oh, hang on. It can't happen right now. I'm in the middle of picking me Ruko. I'm in the deep cold set. I know I'm tappy away. I'm just tappy away from an open. Come on, get me open before Christmas Island cracks at midnight.
It's actually the hottest one that I have, and it's called COVID-19 Delta variant.
Woo! That's that. Did your brother make that one?
No.
Did your brother make that?
No, this one he did. Not this one. This one is
putting out the COVID-19.
What pisses me off, because of the autistic trait, this one is one that was bought for me. It says Uncle Mango's Delta variant, COVID-19, heat cannot be rated. It says right there, heat cannot be rated.
Really?
Yeah, it says on the back how much heat is actually in it.
Someone's celebrating New Year? Who is it?
So lab tested at 3,300 300,000 Scoville units. Well, 3,300,000 Scoville units. Yeah, it actually has a warning label on it. But it pisses me off because it says heat cannot be rated, and it tells you the rating on the back. This one is actually hotter than the one my brother makes, which is that one. The 5th season's not for muggles. But yeah, that is nothing.
You're nuts. Totally crazy. Totally crazy.
It's not that hot. I mean, come on, I just drank half a bottle of gin and that's nothing. And still fucking sober and really tempted to have that caffeine. But I probably shouldn't because I
Will
probably
the
should
caffeine help the alcohol kick in?
No, but it's like 4 o'clock in the morning here. I want to be up.
And remember, caffeine works differently in your brain, so it'll make you sleepy. That's a good thing.
Yeah, it really is fucking tempting.
Where are we going to next?
Whoa, Doc. Oh, of course you live on caffeine. 600 by lunchtime some days. Doc, no wonder. You're a resident. You have to live on caffeine. That's standard fare. Christmas Island in 1, 2, 3. Well, why did it's on my machine, GK man, on my countdown that it already happened ages ago. Like it says, Christmas Island happened 7 minutes ago. So why is our countdowns different? I'm on the same page you gave me.
Yeah, I really should go to sleep.
Dub, you're going to be very sorry tomorrow.
If I go to sleep, that is. Just got to remember to wash my hands before I go to the toilet.
Oh, yeah, you better don't forget that. That would be very, very bad.
I would still smell the chili.
GK man, I'm on the one you sent me.
Ouch, James. Who's the James he's referring to? Oh,
James Randolph.
James Randolph. There's too many fucking Jameses. Jesus Christ. Why do we have to be so popular? That's why I go by Daup. It's fucking easier.
D-Mac must have had some of that. Oh.
Okay, we've got quite a few places going off. We have.
I'll mess in no time. Yeah, I got up one day and then went to the bathroom and then come out, started yelling. And
okay, we have Jakarta, Bangkok, Hanoi, Phnom Penh, Yangon. Oh man, these names. Naypyidaw, what? Naypyidaw, Mandalay, Bantam. They're all coming up. We've got in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year to all of those countries, areas, places, interesting places to go on holidays. Happy New Year and welcome to 2025. Hope it was gonna be heaps better than bloody 2024 was. Thanks for coming. Yeehaw.
Indeed.
Do you like me? Do you like me little buttony things? Because Lady Love's made me those.
All the
Of course the stream didn't cope. Of course the stream didn't cope. Yeah, it's Bangkok. So, hey, Locks, I took everyone outside, watch our fireworks going off all around me. Do you think we can see anything? No, jack shit. Climbed up on the top of the car and everything, and then I came out the back and I timed on top of the workbench and couldn't see jack at all. So I had to use the overlays as my fireworks, and I was not impressed.
No.
You can fall asleep live on stream, Doubt, because apparently that's a thing. People like watching people sleep on live streams. And it was like, you're kidding me. People do that shit. That's nothing compared to the riveting content we have here. We have movement. We have conversation. We do dad jokes. I mean, where can you get this anywhere else? On the internet? Well, you can't. You only can get it here at Locksport Hangout.
Well, I better take some drugs if I'm going to fall asleep on a live stream.
Yeah, go for it. We like to call them pharmaceuticals so that we don't attract the AO's attention, Del.
So
It sounds like a war zone outside with all that poppy going off. Well, time for popcorn.
These are enough to tranquilize a fucking elephant, so.
Well, you're an elephant. You're strong as an elephant, so not surprised. Set your alarm first before you pass out with your pharmaceutical, so you wake up in time for work.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I know. Set your alarm.
Already have. These won't do anything. I'm just going to blame Lady Locks.
Yep, do it.
Something pretty good.
Whoa, massive false set. Now, from memory, once I hit that massive false set, I'm only tappy away. So let's do some little tappy with float picking, of course, because, you know, it sounds fancy.
I've got to say, I've been up since 7 o'clock this morning, so...
Is that all? I've been up since yesterday. So, hey.
Hours, and we'll have been up for like 24 hours.
Well, I didn't get home until midnight yesterday, after midnight, and because I was out exploring, and then I couldn't get to sleep, and now it's today, past midnight, so we're going 24 hours and plus 3.5. So 27 and a half hours.
They've both been up since last year. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, shit, yeah, that's right. Hey. And we're from the future, so stick that in your...
No, have you had a shit since last year?
No, I haven't. I'm saving that for the new year.
I was going to say,
I want the new year to start off as shit because it started off as shit last year, so I might as well start it off and have control over the dump this year.
If you don't have a shit before New Year's, then you carry the same shit into the next year. So, I mean, it's not really good.
I lost my false set.
And Lady Locks is thinking, what the fuck did I get into?
Locksport King Engineer says dumpster diving in Allendale and Adelaide.
That's where we live.
Wear any underwear on live, and you don't want to see that he shows.
Oh, you're kidding me. He doesn't. I'll speak to him about that. I'll say, mate, when you're on live, you really need to cover up those trouble puffs.
Rune says, remember that is one of the most easy Ruka. Think about having to single pin pick waiting for a waiting client.
Oh, yeah, pressure. Yeah, don't need pressure. And I know it's an easy one. However, it's gin spills, and I'm getting used to their little tappy little beasties that keep hooking itself on that sleeve that's in there. So I'm visualizing. Well, now I am. That I'm talking about. I've just been picky before, but now I know I forgot to visualize. So I should be in the lock now. I can see what my pick's doing. Well, it's in the wrong spot, isn't it? It's hitting warding.
Fuck me sideways.
Come on, little one. Tappy. Hey, D-Mac, you still there, brother?
Okay.
James Randolph says, "How much longer the baby's crying?"
Rack off.
You got to get in the house. The baby's crying, P-dubs. How much longer? Come on, the baby's in there crying.
Fuck
You
it.
just
Smash
smashed a bloody window.
She's
it.
like, "I quit. Bye."
I need one of those busy buzzy buzzies. That mini buzzy from Multipick. Yeah. Do some name dropping. Tell them P Dubs is ready to do a review for Multipick, and I'd like him to send me one of those buzzy things and the mini one, because Doups reviewed the Kronos. So no one to my knowledge has reviewed that mini, and I'd like to be the first. And also, I would like one of those pick sets with that really cool case you've got. They can send me one of those too, and I'll be happy enough to do the review and keep it for continued use. So I can open my pick case.
So Lock
A bobby pin works better than that. Well, it's whatever the fuck your name is. Yeah, I'm sure it does.
I'm just thinking something dirty when you said you want a buzzy. For some reason, something else that goes buzzy popped into my head. Not a lot.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, doubt.
A different thing. Cheeky, the man knows me.
PG. And GK man's mind went there as well. Okay, let's give it a name, shall we?
Perfectly.
Let's put it out there and let's just name that buzzy thing. All right, it's called a pick gun. All right, it's an electronic pick gun. Let's give it a name.
We got an Aussie Feral live stream, people. You know what? If you don't like it, there's the door. See you later. Bye.
Where's our sign, Lady Locks? Where's our sign?
There we go. Please excuse the political incorrectness. This is an Aussie Feral live stream, people.
Oh, we're back into a deep falset. Up to the tappy again. Come on, man.
Is like, fuck, what did I do?
Remember, just check, make sure you're on the pin that gives you some type of core movement, and that's the one you want to pick. But make sure you're on the pin when you're pushing on it.
Be on that pin that gives you the buzzy.
Yep, it's time for you to go to bed, brother.
Oh, fuck it.
Delp, you're gonna get grounded. You better straighten it up. Straighten it up, Delp.
Yeah, or I'll cop the
we just need a freaking
sign. We don't do straight
here. That's just everybody knows Delp's right here. Down in there. Yeah.
Let's have a sign that says Delp's here. Or it's just Delp.
Yeah.
Yeah. When he comes out with stuff like that, that's Delp.
Not my fucking fault. He's the one that says buzzy. I mean, who says buzzy for Christ's sake?
Well, when you can't think of the bloody name of the thing, you come up with some alternative, and the alternative is what the thing does. It goes buzzy. You've held one in your hand. You use one regularly. You know what it feels like to have one of those in your hand. You stick it in the lock, and it goes. What does it do? It goes.
I don't use the buzzy. Thank you very much.
Oh, I've seen you use the buzzy. Thank you very much, Dale. I've seen you pull that thing out and stick that in the lock.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you, too.
I've never used the buzzy in my life.
Oh, yeah, you have.
I was got to be really fucking inappropriate and say no. The last time anything like that happened, I gave up after fucking 2 hours and rolled over and said, I'm going to sleep.
Well, if it hasn't worked in 2 hours, brother, you're doing something wrong.
I'm going to choke on my drink.
Welcome to the chat. You need buzzy too, mate. We can all do with a buzzy.
It's me. I'm like, fuck it. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep.
James Reynolds says, he's gone wild.
That's what I mean. I'm fucking bad because I'm extremely open and honest. Read the manual down. It's not my fault. It's drugs. It's the downside to my drugs.
Pharmaceuticals, Dale. Pharmaceuticals. Let's bypass the AOA police. Let's call them pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, exactly. I turned around and said to her, I'm like, fuck this, I'm giving up, I'm going to sleep.
No, we're not going to let you doubt because you're going to go to bed. You're going to try and go to sleep, and all you can think of is us cracking on with this live. And you're going to go, fuck it, I can't sleep. Might as well get up and get back on the fucking live
I fall
and
asleep
start picking some locks.
I fall asleep and
Go grab a pick.
Fucking pocket woman
Come on, let's watch you pick a lock. Pissed. Go on, go get a lock. Go get your picks, and let's see you pick a lock. Pissed. Or go get your buzzy. Yeah, that's it. Doubt. Go get your buzzy, and give us all a look. Go on, go get your buzzy. Or is it in your car?
It's in the car.
You keep your buzzy in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Because it comes in handy, doesn't it? Admit it. You've used it more than once, Tal. Just admit it.
Every lockout I use.
You're amongst friends. You're in the Locksport community. We're all friends here, brother. It's not going any further than our live stream. No one else needs to know. Just admit it. You've used your buzzy more than once.
It's the ute. Exactly. It's in the ute.
I can't. I'm stuck in the middle of Aussie ferals.
I'm gonna wake up.
One's caffeinated and one's drunk. This is what you get. You're not now because you've been on the street for fucking 5 hours.
It's like you take a breath and it'd be fucking 0-0.
I can't. These guys. Oh my god!
Flip the lock upside down and whack it. I'm not bloody McNally, Bree. Come on.
I'm pissed off. I went down to Melbourne with Dolly and Dana one night, and I drank more than both of them combined. And we're coming back to Ballarat, and I fucking blew in the Bretto, and I was 0-0, and they were fucking well over.
Wow. Got away with that one too, Dal.
I have a very high tolerance of alcohol. It's great. Ex-alcoholic for the win. But you and your fucking buzzies, I'm going to be thinking about that. Next time I go for a fucking lockout job and I grab your pick gun out, I'll be like, Pocket Woman said buzzy.
Are you going to go get your buzzy for us?
No. I'm going to bed so I can get.
So when you go to bed, Dal, and then you wake up in 4 hours, you can come back on. You can go out and get ready for work, and then you go get your buzzy, and you can come back on the stream and show us your buzzy in action.
Fuck it. Where's my keys?
He's going to do it. Yeah. Peer pressure, you beauty. Buzzy's on her way.
Broke Pig says we got 6 more hours. How weird can it get?
Oh, mate, it's more than 6 hours because I worked out we're not going to make it to everyone's live stream. Everyone's 12 o'clock unless we go longer.
Yeah, it's got to be 12 hours for us.
Dana, hey, I made Doubt blush. He went all red on both sides.
James says, I hope drop bear don't get him. Yeah.
No, they're asleep at night. Oh, no, they're not asleep. They're out there doing their loud noises. They sound like wild, like if you ever hear these really weird, loud, deep sounds in the bush of a night time and you think, what the fuck's that? I've never heard that before. And you think, sure, I'll just get the spotlight out and see if I can see what the hell's making that noise. And you can't because it's in the trees. It's a bloody koala. It's a male koala calling out his territory in the middle of the night, doing this weird-ass sound. The first time I heard it was like, what is that? That's a weird beast. I was on Kangaroo Island, so I was pretty isolated. There was no civilization around. We were free camping, rough, and this sound, what is that? It kept me awake all night. It was so loud. It was so close to the van. And I'd look out and all I'd see was a kangaroo. And it's like, well, it's not coming out of your mouth. What is that noise? And in the morning, my mate said, "Yeah, that's the koalas, the male koalas, asserting their territory, telling other males to get the rack off out of here because this is my tree, my territory, and my female koalas."
Well, what explains the fucking drunk pricks across the road singing?
Yeah, exactly.
No, there actually is drunk pricks across the road singing at the moment.
Bro, of course you should have them on, mate. This is a PG show. Get your pants on, bro. Oh, he's got to. I've dropped me pig. I've dropped me pig. Hang on. Buzzy. Show us how you use it. Come on, you're on full screen. Show us the buzzy again. Whoa, yeah.
That's what she said.
That thing can open a lock faster than you can pick it. As long as it's not a Ruko with gins.
Right.
What else you got in your box? Is your buzzy all you keep in your box, Del?
As long as you use lubrication, she works.
What else is in your box, Del?
It's a bit inappropriate, isn't it?
What do you keep in your box as well as your buzzy?
Feral Aussie warning. Feral Aussie live stream. Please excuse us.
A European charger, which I don't actually use because I don't have a European hole to plug that into.
Yep, that'll come in handy one day.
That's what she said.
Lordy.
A spare battery for when your buzzy goes flat.
Oh, you've always got to have spare batteries because you don't want to be in the middle of picking a lock. And next minute, your buzzy goes slow, and then it goes.
Charging the batteries and the battery. A screwdriver for when the screw gets loose, so you got to screw it in.
You've got to have a screwdriver because, you know, you come across all sorts of different screws. Don't really come across flatheads much these days, but, you know, it's always good to have something spare available in case your buzzy doesn't work.
A couple of tantrum wrenches.
Because you've got to be able to turn your buzzy once it goes off.
Yeah, the Allen key. You and your fucking buzzys. We want to hear you. Some pick tips for it, for if your nipple comes loose and your fucking pick tip comes out.
Oh, Lord.
You've got a nipple on your buzzy. Can you show us where the nipple is on the buzzy, Del?
Right there. You got to rub it a little bit.
Oh, that's your tiny little nipple. That's why you need the screwdriver.
And another one just there. Got two nipples.
You've got two nipples. Well, hey, it's always got. They always come in pairs.
Yep. Lady Locks is like, fuck me sideways. What did I fucking?
I keep popping up Aussie Feral live stream so people know. These guys are dying in the comments, by the way.
Grippy for your nipple.
You've got to have spare grippies for your nipples because you don't want to lose your grippy. If you lose your grippy on your nipple, you can't really use the machine because you can't tighten it. So it's good that Multi-Pick put in a spare grippy for your nipples.
Multi-Pick plug spinner.
I want one of those. Well, actually, I want one of the flatter ones that COVID Instruments put out.
I don't want to check my mail. I'm too scared to now. I've already seen the emails have been sent. So, yeah, if you turn her the wrong way, you can turn her back the right way.
No tassels?
It's always good to be able to spin it the other way, Del. It's always good to try the other way, you know. Try the other hand, so to speak. Give the other side a go.
The tubular tensioners, which I don't really like,
but it comes in handy. Sometimes you just don't have access to your tensioners because you're being blocked by a door frame or some idiot stuck something where they shouldn't have because they've installed it wrong. That actually does come in handy.
Oh, Iron Creation, you do not know what you stepped into over here. Lord,
what happens in Australia stays in Australia, right? You bet.
I like how everyone, I've read something else, Alabama, everyone.
Oh
Fine
Lord.
creation. G'day, mate.
That's like that joke. It's like, why don't Alabamas do reverse cowgirl? Because you don't turn your back on family.
Oh God.
Dow, this is PG, mate. We're talking locks. Get your buzzy out and show us some more stuff. What you got in your box?
That's some more pick tip. The tension tips for the tubular tensioner.
It's good to have more tension tips because those little things, those little prongy things, they can snap on you.
Yeah, buzzy.
Oh, look at a flick up and down. Isn't that a beauty?
That's what she said. All right, fuck it. I'm off to bed.
I cannot.
And for someone who's going to be on here for a little bit, and it's now like 4:30 in the morning.
Exactly, Nolly. You got to have the right equipment. And when you're a professional locksmith or
No,
a professional pen tester or a professional security consultant, or what is it you are?
Physical
It's
entry
got a long
specialist.
name. Physical entry specialist. PES. It doesn't mean piece of shit. It means physical entry specialist. A PES.
GK
Not
man.
a PIS.
Down on a buzzy. Fuck you, GK man. Get horrid. I hate you, GK man. I'm not showing the photo because that's just fucked up. Oh shit! I'm looking at what a way to start off the fucking new year.
Hell of a
Happy
way.
days in Locksport, mate. This is a Locksport Hangout where all sorts of things can happen. We don't just talk locks, but we mostly talk locks, and you can take from that what you will. But we are talking locks. And the screenshot has been done and sent to Doubt. You are busted.
the fucking the words "Doubt on a buzzy." I hate you, GP man. Not
The
really.
memes are out. The memes are out. Discord's going to be flooded. Doubt and the buzzy. Doubt goes buzzy. Or Doubt does buzzy. Doubt shows us he's buzzy. Buzzy.
Oh fuck!
Yeah. Your eyes are leaking, mate.
No more beat ups. Wait till I tell fucking Blaze at work.
Jesus.
Well, you can go to work and we're still going to be on, and you can come live from work during your break and stick Blaze on, and you know I can talk to her about some things.
No, she's working morning shift tomorrow, I think, or today, I should say.
What shift are you on today when you start at 7, mate?
No, I'm on at 2:30 till 9:45.
Oh, you got heaps of time. You don't need to sleep right now. What the fuck? You don't have to be at work until 2 in the afternoon. Like, how much sleep does a Doubt need?
I work before I go to work. It's the joys of working 3 fucking jobs.
Jeez.
At the one job.
2 at one
5
job.
minutes to 5 minutes. We got a countdown on. Elijah's keeping track. Good on you, mate, because the machine I've got looking at is wrong.
So far tonight, all I've heard is Guns Show and Buzzy.
Doc's woken up and hasn't even had breakfast or coffee yet, and is trying to digest all of this on an empty stomach. Mate, get something into you.
P-Dubs just wants to see your heart just explode on live stream. She needs the views, Doubt. You gotta give us something here. Help P-Dubs' views. Come on.
I think I've done enough.
Yeah, and if you haven't subscribed, we'll do that shit because I need subscribers. I need watch hours. So come on, get us there.
No, I'm not stripping off naked. That would actually lose your subscribers.
We don't need you naked, Doubt. You're already showing us your guns.
There's no fucking guns to show you. What are you on about?
Oh, goodness. I love it.
Look at those puppies pop. Look at them pop. Yeah.
Woo!
You've got it going on, brother. You've got it going on. You must be the hottest locksporter out there. And that's coming from a lesbian who just admires the physical form. You know, purely platonic, brother. Purely platonic.
It's like
See,
fucking
Lady
Shane,
Locke, see his cheeks? Both of them have gone red. I've made him blush again.
it's like Shane at work yesterday. He's like, I said something. He goes, "Yeah, no, you're an all right looking man." I'm like, "Hey, I've seen you with those fucking shorts." I'm like, "Keep it to yourself. I don't fucking want to know." Like fucking one of the residents I look after. She's like walking behind me yesterday at work. She's like, "Oh," I'm like, "What?" She goes, "Oh," she goes, "You smell really good." She goes, "I love all your colognes." I'm like,
Dog says she's revoking your card, P-Dubs.
there's nothing like friggin' 90-year-old just friggin' trying to chat.
Yeah, but that's, you're working, so you got to say, look, I'm flattered. However, your client and I'm a worker that, it crosses boundaries. I can't go there. Sorry, if you were like, 60 years younger, we could have gone there.
The worst ones I've ever had was a 103-year-old asked me what room I was staying in so she could look through my fucking window overnight. Because
103-year-old perv. Well, that's taken it to the grave, isn't it?
Well, sure is.
So I got called across to the other side one night, and they were one afternoon, they were trying to get her into her pajamas. She's 103. And they're like, come on, hop in your pajamas. It's good to hop in your pajamas, rah. And she turns around to one of the ladies and she's like, "Would you hop into your pajamas this time of day?" Yeah, it's comfortable. She goes, "As soon as I get home from work," she goes, "I'm straight in my pajamas." She goes, "Oh, what about you?" to this other lady. She's like, "Yeah." She goes, "Same thing. As soon as I get home from work," she goes, "I'm in my pajamas. It's comfortable." And she looks at me and she goes, "And what about you?"
There's that truth.
I thought it'd be funny. I'm like, "No, I won't." I'm like, "I don't wear any pajamas." I said, "Wouldn't want to scare everyone." And she goes, "Oh, what room are you staying in tonight?" She goes, "Because I'm looking through your window." Damn. And I went,
"Hey, at least she's honest. At least she's honest."
Lady Locks, Paracentric wants to know what is he tuned into. Show him the overlays you've made.
Then I had another lady who I actually still look after her sister. I went into her room one night. I'm like, "Oh, you ready for bed?" And she's like, "Oh, if I was any younger," she goes, "I'd be in bed with you." I went,
Woohoo.
"Thanks." Okay.
Yep.
Bed.
Yep, you got to let them down gently. Let them down gently. Don't break their heart straight away down. You've got to be nice, polite, professional.
No. Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you were to see photos of these people in their 30s and 40s and 20s, a lot of them are very good lookers. Like back then, they knew how to make themselves look cool, and they had really cool clothes and stuff back then. The old power suit used to be an actual power suit, but these days it's just wear your jeans and t-shirt and get on with it. You look at photos of someone who's 100 and something today, and you look at them when they were in their 30s, you think, wow, our bodies change that much. Yeah, it does. It's going to happen to all of us. So we've got to be nice to them when they get to that age, because we know one day we're going to be like that.
Don't.
Happy New Year in Cocos Keeling Islands, Elijah says.
I'm not. No, don't fucking send everyone the best doubt meme. That's just fucked.
Who said that doubt meme?
James, I don't like you anymore. I know where you live, James. Oh, no, wait, that's where I live. Don't worry.
Dang, we needed Delp with the hair down showing the guns. Dang it. We should have had him show the guns when he did that.
There's no fucking guns. What are you on about?
Man. Do it again, Delp. Let us get a screenshot.
No.
Okay, we've got the last part of Australia. So everyone in Australia should have moved into the future now and should be
Fuck
done.
me.
We've got
I think I'd rather start off the year with a shattered ankle than the fucking doubt meme going out there.
No, we won't. We won't make a meme of it. We won't make a meme of it.
we'll just use it on the live streams. It won't go any further.
Gun show. James.
We'll just use it on every live stream.
Welcome to the gun show.
So Dakar, Busek, Timpure, and Umsak is next in 27 seconds.
All right.
And then in 57 seconds, we have New Delhi, Mumbai, Kolkata, Bengaluru.
Nice.
All right, getting used to these tricky names. Get my tongue wrapped around those. Now, people.
Behave.
Keep it clean. Doubt's about to lose it.
Pete Dumps is just trying to be crazy now. She's just trying to be crazy. You cannot expect us to keep that one clean, Pete Dumps.
It just came out of my mouth, so to speak. I had no control over it. It happens when you're a lesbian. It happens. It's a lesbian thing. That's all I can say.
Dub's over here dying on live stream anyway. The hot sauce finally chicken Delp, or are you dying over P Dubs?
I've dropped out. Doc's cut me off. I've lost me a lesbian carrying card. She's cut me off. I'm a bad representation of the tribe. Oh shit. I did say when I said I was going to do a 24-hour live stream that I didn't know where it was going to go. But now we know.
Can't breathe,
we know where it's gone.
Or Doc can't breathe. Delp paying for not going to bed 4 hours ago. He's gone into the.
You can't breathe. Breathe, brother. Breathe. Take a deep breath. Come up for air. You know to come up for air. Come on. Breathe. Breathe. Take a deep breath, Del. You got to breathe, man. Stop holding your breath. You're going already. You got to breathe. Breathe. Everyone's telling you to breathe, Del. Take a breath.
I cannot. Delp is crying.
Going in the gutter? It's not going, Zoe the cat. It has landed in the gutter. We are crawling up the gutter and along the path.
Delp's in the giggle stage. It's over for him. He can't stop laughing. He's just going to continue. He's crying, laughing now. He can't handle it. He can't stop. It hit that stage. He's gone feral. He's truly gone feral over here.
Oh, shit.
Look, it's not New Year's unless someone ends up in the gutter.
We're
going to go to the gutter sooner than anyone else because we're in the future.
Wiped his eyes with his hot hands. And the next thing he's going to do is take a piss. And I know what's going to happen then. Go wash your hands down and go rinse your eye out before it gets worse.
Oh, fuck, that hurts. Oh, that stopped me from laughing.
I cannot.
Well, he's trying to save your man bits.
Oh, shit.
Be careful what hand you use.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
Lynn, I think you're a bit right there. Yeah, this is a little bit different to Lockforce. Because we go for longer. We get more feral. Yeah. We do shit because we're in the future. So we know we can erase it.
A bottle of gin, half a bottle of hot sauce, put the hot sauce in his hand. He's now rubbed his eyeball. He's in the giggle phases of being super tired because he's not slept in hours and hours. And now
He's
he rubbed
starting
his own
to go
eye.
delirious.
Yeah.
Delirious
now
doubt.
he's in a lot of pain. And he won't go rinse his eye out or wash his hands. And his next trip is going to be to the restroom. And then
Lady Locks, can we have a sign that says delirious doubt?
Oh, fuck, I'm awake now.
Woo!
now he's awake. Now he's awake.
All right. Advice from the doc. Advice from the doc. That could actually hurt your eye permanently. Go wash it out.
Nah,
Go wash it out.
Oh, shit.
You know what, though?
Chilly on my hand, actually.
Yeah, you're just
You're
asking
putting it
for
everywhere, Doubt. If you'd gone and get a lock and your lockpick's lock I had suggested hours ago, this would not have happened.
If you hadn't have been fucking buzzy and fucking flicks of the tongue, I mean, Jesus Christ.
Look, I gave you popcorn, I gave you teeth, I gave you milk bottles. What more do you want? You know?
It's
I
like,
give you so much from over here.
it's like that age-old question of how does a woman hold her liquor? By the ears.
Oh, man.
Doubt telling lesbian jokes now. All right? It's gone feral. Dana Reed said, stop touching it. Good advice is stop touching it.
You're going to do that later.
AI is going to get us kicked out of here.
He keeps drinking all this water and shit, and you know he's going to forget and go to the bathroom next. We're just trying to save your peen, Doubt, but if you don't want to listen, don't listen. It's fine, but don't cry to us later when it falls off, all right? We don't want to hear the whining when it falls off at work and that old lady gets a hold of it, okay? So, yeah.
That'd be a bad day at work. That'd be one hell of a start to 2025.
Yeah.
Doubt burns his buzzy.
It was bad enough the day I wore the kilt into work, and there's the lady that's all over me at the moment. Her sister turns around, she goes, I don't want to know what you're wearing with the kilt. She goes, I want to know what's under it.
It's like, well, what's usually under a bloke's kilt? I mean, do you need much of imagination? The anatomy does not change just because you put it in a kilt. You know what I'm saying? It's still there. Whether you're wearing jeans or a kilt, it's the same thing. David! Kitty Cat Man, how's it going?
Right, screw this. I'm actually going to bed since it's like 20 to 5 here, and I can already see the sun starting to fucking come up.
Yeah.
Lovely sunrise. You can enjoy the sunrise, the first sunrise of 2025. Why the fuck would you want to go to bed now?
Because I have fucking work to do before I go to fucking work.
Yeah, well, that's only choice.
Yeah, I got fucking
You
chili
can
in
make
my
a different choice. Yeah, but that's because you won't go and wash it out like the doctor suggested.
all the fucking chili
Go wash
willy.
the thing out. Go wash your willy chili out. Go on.
It does
Go
fucking
give it a wash. See, look at those guns. Each time he goes for his eyes, he flexes.
Oh, fucking
See the biceps. He does, doesn't he? He does it on purpose. He's flexing his biceps. on purpose. See, he's popping him. Instead of popping locks, he's popping his guns. He's popping his biceps.
Yeah, what are you on about? Oh my god, I was just using the wrong fucking hand to block that eye. Shit.
Yeah, but we told you. We kept telling you, Doubt. Go fucking wash your hands. Go wash your thing. Go wash your willy. Don't do a chili.
She said wash your willy.
Man, how many times does a bloke need to be told to go and wash his hands? Go wash your eye, go wash your hands, and don't touch anything else.
I bet you he'd rather lose the second eye than the peen. So it's better that he went and washed his hands now before he went to the bathroom. I saw that. I can see that happening very easily.
Exactly, Doc. Dumbass. That's an American term, dumbass. We'd say dickhead, but you'd say dumbass.
Oh, fuck, that hurt.
Paracentric, you don't want to know, brother. You don't want to know.
Fuck.
Oh, she's gone sterile. You're right now. Did you wash it with soap? Did you wash it thoroughly? Because you know there's a way to wash the hands so that nothing's left. Did you do inside the webbing? Did you do front and back of the fingers? Did you do the tips? Did you do up to the wrist? Did you lather it up properly, Doubt? There's a way to wash your hand. Did you do it properly?
No, I'm still smelling the chili.
He's going to end up with a chili willy.
What's the deal?
Chili Willy.
Drink fucking half the bottle.
You see, this would have gone heaps better if you'd had a full bottle, Doubt. I mean, coming to a live stream, a 24-hour live stream, totally fucking unprepared. Good on you, brother.
Yeah, well, the last live stream I did fucking pissed as a fart wasn't good. It was really
good advice, Lockheed. Glove up, dude.
Put
Put your glove on. He carries them because, you know, he's a prepared kind of bloke.
There you go.
Especially since
doesn't leave home without his gloves.
Yeah, these are extra large.
I can't.
Say no more, Doubt. We know why they're extra large. Say no more.
It's the thing you don't want to hear from your doctor. It's cough.
Yeah, it's good to keep it safe. Keep it safe. No glove, no love. Keep it safe.
I say bend over and cough. Oh, that's not don't snap. That's shit.
He likes the snap. Of course he likes the snap. He's a lock picker. We all like the snap of locks. Of course he'd like the snap of a glove.
Except for PW, she likes the buzzy.
David Romano just
Buzzy,
showed up.
buzzy.
David, you're just walking into it. You're walking into it, buddy.
So, Doc, I sent you a link. You going to use it, sis? You getting on, or have you got to go to work? What?
I only like
Do you actually have a public holiday today? What is the story? Or we get public holiday the day after? This is still you're behind. We're in the future.
I
You
actually
still got to
had
go to work, haven't you?
So one of the ladies that works at work, she took her shoe off in the office the other day or the other week, and she pushed the shoe
And
over.
Bree, thanks for coming in, mate. Appreciate it. Sorry you've got a sucky little roommate there. Hope you can join in again later.
So yeah, this chick at work, she pushed her shoe over towards me, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, what if I'd be able to fit my big toe in your shoes? So she put it on. She's like, what do you mean? And she goes, oh, geez, yeah, you do have big feet. So she's like, put her hand up against my hand. So I put my hand out, and her hand from her palm to the top of her finger went to here, like the size of my palm.
Wow.
She's like, holy shit, I didn't realize how big your hands are. And I went, yeah, I'd be weird if I was my height with small fucking hands. So then I walked across the other side, and I said to one of the other ladies, shit, my eye is really fucking burning, about it. And she's like, put her hand up against mine, and her hand was the same size. And she goes, geez, you make a lady happy one day, wouldn't you?
One day, he's tried. Hasn't worked. But, you know, get back on the horse, mate, because it's awful lonesome up in the saddle ever since the horse died.
I was going to say,
Doc, no worries, sis.
it's a
Get
weird
yourself
people,
into the flow.
most people know how big a bilock key is in comparison to my hand.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's just showing off now, Doubt.
Yeah, well, buzzy.
But truly, I do want to try the mini buzzy because I think it would work good in my locks. I don't want a big one because, you know, I've got smaller hands. I need to be able to control the buzzy. I don't want it to get out of control of my hand in a lock, you know. I don't want to overset anything. So, yeah, get on to multi-lock on my behalf and tell them I'm prepared to test their little buzzy.
The multi-pick Kronos with pick tip included compared to my hand.
Oh. Gee, you make that one look like the mini.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Joys have been 6'2". Fuck yeah, no, I'm definitely going to bed because I'm well overtired. I'm burnt out.
So, question, Del. Question. Do you have any new products in your store you can tell us about?
So I'm waiting for them. They're now going to get sent over soon. So the latest product that I worked on with Deviant, the Devious Decoder card. So most of you would know his Devious Decoder card that he made, where it measures you can actually measure a key. You can get a lock, measure the key pins. You can measure the master pins. And then work out a key using the key pins. You can work out the master key using the key pins and the master pins by gutting a lock and measuring them, or just decoding a key. So Deviant and I worked on one for Australia, the Aussie decoder card.
Awesome. We need one badly.
Yeah, so Deviant and I went over back and forwards over a few months and stuff like that. I sent him all the measurements for everything that I took. He then sent me a tester I still use today. He sent me a tester to test. So I tested it out, made sure that everything was perfect, sent all the information back to him, and he actually sells them off of his website now. That's so talking to him today. He just sent a message earlier, the thumbs up back. So he's sending me some to stock off our website. So we will actually be stocking the Devious Decoder card. I'm still waiting for him to bring out his video so I can actually bring out one myself on the decoder card. But the Aussie one will do the Lockwood, so your LW4 and LW5. It also do the Grainsborough, so Grainsborough TE2 keyway and keys.
Oh,
and
good. Because the TE2 Lishy is crap.
Yeah, and we don't have a TE2 key decoder here in Australia.
No.
Most of the Lockwood ones we use here actually use Schlage. So a Schlage key decoder will actually decode a Lockwood key. But yeah, so we're going to be doing the Lockwood. So your LW4, your LW5, your LW4R, the Grainsborough for your TE2s. And because they're actually really increasing here in Australia, Yale is the third one. So because a lot of the smoke are coming out, and because Yale is really increasing here in Australia and taking over all the other ones, so it's going to have the three: the Lockwood, the Grainsborough, and the Yale. So it's going to cover those three. So that's going to be the latest product once I receive some of them sent over from him.
The lane is that comparable with the Lockwood pins? The lane, or is that separate?
No, I've used Lockwood key pins to replace ones in lane locks. I'm really fucking tired, so I can't think straight. But
delirious doubt.
Lane's just shit. So if you got a lane lock on your bloody house, get rid of the shit. Seriously, do yourself a favor. Toss that in the bin. If you're going to get a good lock, get a Lockwood and stuff like that. So, yeah, they're going to be getting replaced and more. And I've replaced, Yale locks with Lockwood key pins and stuff like that because they're just crap. Delirious doubt, exactly. Since it's 5 o'clock in the morning here now. And I was meant to get off the stream at like 1 o'clock in the morning. So, fun. So, yeah, get rid of those crap, replace it with Lockwoods. But, yeah, Yale's really increasing a lot here. there's actually what a lot of people don't realise, and which I didn't find out, and Devian didn't really find out until we started doing some really in-depth research into it, was that Yale actually has 2 spaces that they use. There's the Yale official depths, and then there is also the lab Yale depths, which are different. So lab have tried to push into that market and create Yale key-pins and stuff like that. And the lab depths are actually slightly different to the Yale official. It's like a lot of people don't realise is that Grainsborough actually, their key-pins and their driver pins are actually narrower than a Lockwood. So you can't just use the same pins you use in a Lockwood in a Grainsborough, because they're actually the diameter of the pins are actually narrower. And people don't realise that. So as of new products, that's about it for product-wise. Other than that, it's quite literally, I haven't done any YouTube videos. I've done one in the last month because I've just been busy with work and catching up on orders over just before Christmas. And because of the online courses and the coursework and stuff like that Daryl and I are working on, especially now that we're going to be working with KSEC as well in doing that, which I nearly had a heart attack because Deviant commented on my video, the last one, saying that he's really proud of what we've accomplished joining with them, and really proud of us as well. So,
yeah.
And that's, it's just been classwork is, the biggest thing at the moment. We're back after I shower. I've got to have one. No, I'll have one of them tonight. At the moment, I've just been that busy with work. I really haven't done any content or been trying to design any new products or anything. But if there is anything that people are after, just let us know. Send us emails, other than stupid bloody memes now.
I don't know, Del. I almost forgot about that, but you keep reminding me. So I think you want a doubt. I think you want a doubt meme out there. I think you want the gun show. That's
the downside. Doubt doesn't forget.
Welcome to the gun show, and maybe the Doubt Mona Lisa.
There's no guns there. I mean, what are you on about? There's nothing there.
Do the guns. Do the gun show real quick, Doubt. Let's get to the gun show. Come on.
Show there. If anyone wants anything new or anything like that, just send us an email, contact us, and let us know. Hopefully Daryl and I will be getting around to doing some stuff on the official Doubt meme off.
James is on it.
Just hopefully we'll get this the social engineering video done. I know we keep talking about it, but we've just been that busy. Like Daryl with work and me with work and stuff like that is a lot at the moment. So I've been working myself into the grounds quite a bit lately. A shitload actually lately. I've been really bad because I've been working myself in the grounds and been told that I've got to slow down.
Yeah, but you've got to pay for Christmas too. You've got kids, so you need the dollars.
Yeah. I don't earn enough on the OnlyFans. Not that I have. There's no doubt.
We caught that, Doubt. We caught that one, Doubt.
There's no doubt OnlyFans. I mean, I buy them first and put my logo on them to sell doubt OnlyFans.
So I'm going to grab Doubt's link somewhere. Let's pull it out of me. Bits. And so anyone who's not familiar with where the fuck, come on, machine. Oh, come on, machine. Why is the machine so slow? Come on. I've got an ice brick under you. Come on.
Because of the time.
No. Let's find out in my subscriptions. Let's grab your link.
Gone anywhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to find your link. Come on.
Wake me up when it's done.
Come on. Oh, there you are. Good on you.
I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm getting your other bits. Hang on. You're not complete until you've
Touch my other bits. You
been linked.
But yeah, if anyone wants to get in contact with us, you can contact us through Facebook, Dark Arts Lockpicking, or
There
through
it is.
Or you can
email.
contact them through their website, the shop,
Yeah, doubt.com.au. Or email darkartslockpicking@gmail.com, or send me a message
to send you memes.
Yeah. My private phone number, which is actually my business number as well, which is on the website, which, it's kind of bad. And which is 0448766600, because I have the Satan's number in my phone number. And yeah, we have our private Discord server and stuff like that, which we will be running our online course through, as well as through KSEC. Once we get all that done, which is a short rate of work to go into that. So yeah, but anyway, I'm heading off because it is.
All right, Dalp. Well, thanks for hanging out with us. Get some rest before you go to your 85,000 jobs.
And I was already talking to the lady like on their live stream earlier today. So yesterday, I should say now.
That's good. You're getting around to all the ladies. Good on you, Dal.
And I inflicted myself with pain with chili in my eye and shit.
Yeah,
you're welcome.
If you need to wake up anymore, you could just rub your eyes a little bit more.
And
just remember, just don't give yourself a chilly willy. You still got chili on those hands, Dal. Just don't do it. Buzzy. Put it back in her case. Put it back in the box.
Dalp's starting off 2025 with a chili willy.
Oh, fuck no.
And with Buzzy in his hand and a chili willy.
Yep.
And people, we're not talking hot dogs.
Good night. It's actually good morning right now. Since it is now officially morning.
Sunrise has happened. It's daylight.
Yeah, don't fucking remind me. I got to be up in like 2 hours.
You'll get some sleep. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
We'll see. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you later.
Have a good one, Dal.
Thanks very much for coming on, Dal. Appreciate it. Enjoy your day at work.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Yep.
Okay, 14 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a happy new year in Bangladesh. Dakar. Where's me little Watsies? Come back. I moved it. Laydogs has found it. Good on ya. And we've just hit 2025. In what countries have we hit it? In we are multi-time zone countdown. Who has hit the day? Come on, screen. Jump on me. You're giving me annoyance. Hey, where'd it go? Stop bouncing. Ding, ding, ding. Go ads. Rack off. Stop seeing this ad. Why? Because I don't want to see ads. Rack off. Where'd it go? Okay. Dakar. Bishkek. Thimphu. Onset. Bangladesh, and 5 more have just hit it, and we are going for Kathmandu, Pokhara, Brekna, Dharan is next. That's Nepal. I remember when Nepal had their massive earthquake that wiped out so much. My niece was there at the time teaching, and it was horrific. The whole place was flattened. She lost kids she was teaching, and it was horrific. And if it wasn't for her parents being able to direct her from Australia to the airport, she would never have made it back because she needed medication urgently for a condition, and she had to find a way to the airport. But there was no street signs, there was no landmarks because everything had been flattened. You got to think of that in a SHITF situation when you're overseas and stuff happens like an earthquake that flattens everything. Landmarks aren't there, street signs aren't there. You need to be able to navigate your way around, and she just couldn't. There was nothing to go by. She wasn't a local, so didn't know where to go. But yeah, luckily they had cell phone service and she was able to get directed from Australia. But it was a really hairy time and a horrific time for a young teacher to go through. She'd only just started a teaching thing and thought she'd do the right thing and go overseas and teach over there. And yeah, that was a bad year. But that happens.
Terrible. Yeah, we have.
So, Lady Locks, what are you picking?
I'm not picking anything. I'm just hanging out with you. I got some locks over here to pick, though, a little bit later. I'm waiting on my springs to come for my beautiful 3D printed model of a lock that was made for me by Eastlands over at 44 Delta. 44 Delta, where you can get all your Locksport lock picking needs. 44 Delta, people.
Yes, indeed. Lockie, thanks for stopping in, mate.
But
when do you think the springs will arrive?
That says between 4 and something 7 p.m. or some shit like that. So we gotta wait all freaking day for them. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
I need to make up a commercial for 44 Delta that I can say on the live streams, because I always say different things, but I need to make up like a real one so that way I can be like, every time I mention them, I can stop and say the commercial. I need to think of some good stuff. Help me out, people. Give me some good.
I keep going and finding their link. I'll go find their link again.
Give me some good, like a good commercial I can memorize and say it for each time I mention 44 Delta. So I can be like, 44 Delta for all your Locksport needs. And then pull up the link. But I need some good words for it. Something we can really give a good commercial for.
That would be good. It would be helpful.
Grouchy Lenny, I don't know if he's gonna start selling them or not. I don't think he kind of really wants to, because it takes a lot to get it functioning once he prints it, because sometimes it's like, a little off and things like that. So it does take a little bit of work to get it all together and get it kind of functioning. So I don't know that he'll sell them, but I mean, if you want one, you know what I mean. All you gotta do is ask him. He'll probably hook you up. I can't see why he wouldn't. He pretty much does all kind of made to order stuff if you really need something. Like I said, he's really good about doing that kind of stuff and working with you to make whatever it is you want. But yeah, I need to come up with a good commercial for him. So let's see some commercial stuff in the comment section. Paracentric, you could think of good stuff to say. Help me out here, people. Help me out here, people.
You get Paracentric to do it. The first thing he'll say is, is there a chicken in here? Oh, there's a chicken in here. Indeedy. Let's have a look at the Chrissy chicken. Have you given it a name?
I haven't. I thought he might have already have a name. I have to find out by Paracentric. What is his name, Paracentric? I know you probably already named him. So I need to know his name.
Because I'm
Don't know
sure
what that is.
Paracentric names order chickens.
44 Delta, you think if they print it, liking that, to write some of these down. You gotta write some
I
of these
like it.
down.
Greyhound picking. Greyhound picking, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Give us some other sayings. 44 Delta for 3D printing. Does that
Loving
3D
it.
mean, say, is that code for another word? I'm not sure. 3D, double 3D, all your 3D needs. Lady Locks, is 44 Delta going to start selling those giant printed demo locks? Grouchy Lano wants to know.
We answered that one already. Like I said, I don't imagine he's going to put them up on his website because it would be a lot if like, a bunch of people wanted them. But he's willing to make whatever. So
Special
I'm sure
orders.
Yeah, I'm sure if anybody wanted it, you can just ask him and he'll hook it up for you. And of course, the cost changes depending on the filament that he uses, because some of it's more expensive. The different type of pins that you want, because some take longer to make. So, I mean, it's going to it would probably be like, everyone's wouldn't be the same price. So you couldn't get, I'm sure he couldn't really price it out at a specific price point. Or I guess he could say like, a certain model is a certain price, and if you want changes, he could change the the price may change, but it might be hard for him to price it out on online as well, just because of that, just because of everything being different priced depending on what you're getting.
Yeah, he's doing some really cool stuff with laser engraved locks as well. However, you've got to be flush to be able to afford that sort of stuff. They're $200 a pop. Like, that's a lot of big dollars for a lock. If you can drop that, good on you. That's an awesome lock to add to your collection because it looks so cool. I mean, anything with Scully stuff looks cool. I've got lots of Scully stuff in my lock lab. Yes, he could do it custom as he does pick stations, so made to order as the order comes in. I'm sure Echelon can make it for you. Yep, base price and go for there. Base price is always the time it takes to print it, plus the filament, and then you add something on top so that you cover costs and make a small profit so that you can do it all again. But with this sort of stuff, you never actually get paid properly for the time yourself puts in to creating it and all that. Because if you were to actually charge the time it takes to create these things from start to finish, then the product would be too expensive. So Echelon, with the prices they're charging, definitely is not charging for their time to create all this stuff for the Locksport community. So we're getting the best prices for all this really cool 3D stuff. And Echelon has really picked up where 3D Locksport left off. And it's so cool. And Echelon started doing 3D stuff, was inspired by the Chuck Vice, the mini Chuck, Lock Chuck's Vice, and the stuff Lock Chuck was putting up there. And because people wanted it, and so Echelon was kind enough to go, okay, I can make this for the community. And now we've got someone we can go to and say, look, I've got this idea, I'd really like this made, create the CAD file, all that sort of stuff, and boom, it happens, which is awesome. 5 minutes to New Year in Nepal.
So he sells the American 1100s now too, right? What do you call it? With his logo on it, right? He got the pack lock, logo lock, and the 1100 logo lock. Is that right?
I haven't seen the American one. Let's check the website and find out.
Yeah, because I could have sworn he said he's getting that in there too.
Let's get our information.
We need a good commercial for him. I'm gonna make a commercial for him for sure.
So give us some more lines that Lady Locks can use in the commercial.
Oh yeah, Delta branded American Lock 1100 recently added. Okay.
All right. So what I can do is I've got the power of the button. Let's just do some clicky. We'll clicky here. Do a bit of that. Oh man, I'm feeling like a tech genius. Look at me go for it. And wow, hang on, where was I?
Genius.
There we go. Look at that. Share that baby out.
P-Dubs is a tech genius in 2025, people.
All right, sometimes you got to press the button twice. Okay.
All
right, people, we are sharing this one out. We have 44 Delta. Let's do I do it? No, I'll do it on the other screen. Okay, learning as we go. Good on ya. Okay, we have 44 Delta. Let's give you a little buy peep at 44 Delta. 3D Locksport. 3D Locksport gear for the Locksport community. And for anyone else who wants to fork out the dollars for it. 44 Delta is one guy. Me, not me, that's Echelon, with a handful of 3D printers and some general know-how. Yep, worked it out himself. Good on you. I have many hobbies, as we all do. One of them is lockpicking, irrelevant to this topic. However, I am a lockpicker with CAD skills and the equipment to craft tools for the community. Aha! Using the skill set they have, just like Parky did, used his skill set to create all them logos for people, work out the AI stuff. 44 Delta Echelon has done the same with their skill set. 44 Delta, the name as Echelons, aka Audible Agent. Yup, that's me. That's not me. That's Echelon. Same person, two different names, same person. So don't get it confused, people. Multiple names, as we all do, because we all got pseudonyms on YouTube and on all the other platforms. We all create different names. I wish you'd all use one bloody name. But anyway, let's move on. Okay. Why did you create an online store? Oh, well, I didn't. Echelon did. Okay, let's move on. If you are familiar with me, that's Echelon, then you probably know that's Echelon, used to manage my product listings and sales in a Google Sheets spreadsheet. So he knows techie shit. It was extremely cumbersome. He knows big words too. For me to, but especially for the people trying to buy stuff. We agree. We're not all techie people. We had trouble finding it. People kept asking for and suggesting a website for orders. I just wasn't sure at the time where the endeavor was going. Fast forward to now, and it was time to make that experience better. I hope this store accomplishes that. Well, I think it does, and more, Echelon. Question: are you involved in the Locksport community? Well, yes. You'll find me, not me, Echelons, on Discord. Servers such as LPU, which is Lockpickers United, Unlocked, Slothpicker, hey, gotta be brave to go into that one, and Lockpicking 101, Picking Time, etc. He's also probably in the Dragon's Lair. And I'm also on Facebook, not me, Echelon is on Facebook communities, and I, not me, Echelon, have a shoddy YouTube channel. What? You're saying you've got a shoddy YouTube channel if you're so inclined? I don't think your YouTube channel is shoddy. We're going to have to look at that and make our own opinions. Are you ranked? That's another question. No, I'm not. I don't do that. It's too much pressure. I just wanted to be purple because I got a purple set. Yes, I, not me, Echelons, received my black belt on, it's written in American, the 15th of 9th September 2024. LPU, Lockpickers United, with 5/6, 5 out of 6 black belt locks picked. It's true, I didn't know it was a black belter. And heavy community involvement. Yeah, it gets heavy because all those locks, bloody hell, they weigh a lot.
Yeah.
Echelons has created a little certificate. Doesn't that look awesome? Question: why is this store called Delta 44 Delta? Well, I don't know. Let's find out. I, not me, Echelon, just say that it has a deeply personal meaning to me, not me, Echelon, and only those closest to me, not me, Echelon, you're welcome to guess. But that doesn't mean I'll tell you. Some things you keep private. Next question. What is the goal of 44 Delta? To make the Locksport community happy. Oh, hang on, let's read it. The goal is to make and sell beautiful community designed Locksport tools at reasonable prices. You've achieved your goal, mate, and by doing so, make the hobby accessible to more people. Keyword accessible. Other keyword to more people. That's what Lady Locks and myself are about. Getting more people involved in Locksport, which is why we put up with the crazies in the vertical lives, because we want people who are new, people who just come across Locksport to go, oh, that's interesting, wouldn't mind having a go. And 44 Delta wants to make it accessible to more people, and that's what the tools do. They make you better pickers because we need the tools. For me personally, not me personally, Echelon personally, this is another good outlet for me, not me, Echelon, to take my skills and exercise them. It helps me, not me, Echelon, stay connected with more people out there. And I love, not me, Echelon, loves seeing the things I craft, not me, Echelon, out in the wild. Next question. Do you ship anywhere in the world? Well, yes, of course they do. Just be aware shipping prices from the United States to other countries is insanely expensive. Not much I, not me, Echelon, can do about it, as I, not me, Echelon, don't control the courier costs. Question: will prices ever change? Well, yes, because it costs to run the store, so it will inevitably change. However, I, not me, Echelon, will always keep prices reasonable. The whole goal here is to get useful Locksport tools in the hands of more people cheaply. I hope you're all coming up with words that Lady Locks can use in her commercial for 44 Delta, because I'm giving you the information to formulate some really good sayings here, people. This is what we're doing. Research.
Get it together, people. Get it together,
Yep.
people. We need some good things
Come
for
on.
the commercial. Come on.
Come on, come up with it. You got brains. You lot haven't been awake for over
I mean, the
24
chat
hours.
isn't even moving, P-Dubs. The
Use
chat's not
think.
even moving. It almost feels like they're not even watching or listening or paying attention. It says there's 23 people on here right now. Where are you guys? Let's get this
They're
chat
riveted.
moving. Let's see
They
some
are
comments.
absolutely
Let's see some hearts.
riveted.
Let's see some action. I'm getting tired. It's the new year. We need action, people. Action. Here we go.
Lady
GQ
Locks,
Man
they're
bringing
riveted.
it.
They are
Grouchy
just
Lenny,
totally
that's what's
riveted
up.
to their screens. They can't
Yes.
type or anything because they are just
Unhinged.
hanging on every word here,
Loving
hanging
it.
off every word.
Loving it. See
Okay,
that?
so the
Love
next
you
thing
guys.
is, I,
Love it.
not me, Echelon, do not have ambitions of this store becoming a cash cow. Frankly, that would take up more time than I, not me, Echelon, has. This is just another hobby and a way for me, not me, Echelon, to contribute to the community. I am not living, not me, Echelon, off the money the store makes. I, not me, Echelon, actually retired and chose to do this mostly for fun. Keyword, fun. What else is fun? Locksport. If you're not having fun doing Locksport and picking locks, then you're doing it wrong. Next one. Most, if not all, no. Skip the paragraph. That being said, there are costs to running this store. Machine wear and tear, filament, electricity, hosting costs for the store, shipping, etc., etc. So at the very least, I need to make sure I can cover those costs. Most, if not all, profits from this endeavor will be funneled right back into the store. This means I, not me, Echelon, can buy more thready printers to produce more products with a wider range of color and material options. Oh, the holographic stuff, the trippy filament he uses and the different bed he makes it on is what creates that holographic effect. It is awesome. Next question. Where did the designs for the products you make come from? Answer. The community. That'll be the Locksport community. I, not me, Echelon, personally have designed and shared models with the Locksport community and have many other people, as have so many other people. Now is probably a good time to shout out people like Lockchuck, Red Cat Imaging, Dr. Lex, and Translucent, who have gifted the community with wonderful tools that can be 3D printed. A big, huge thanks to them. When I started Locksport, it was Red Cat Imaging, Bobby Keys, Trackmaster 30. They were the three that started the Locksport. And also Washington Picker picked it up as well, but then stopped doing Locksport and focused more on their 3D. That's where the 3D Locksport stuff started to come from. Question, do you have a life? Well, hey, surprisingly, yes. In fact, it's something I, not me, Echelon, kind of stressed about with respect to running this store. I, not me, Echelon, will do everything I, not me, Echelon, can to ship quality products quickly and to work directly with individuals. Please be aware, however, that I, not me, Echelon, one guy with limited time. I, not me, Echelon, have about 5 or 6 hours in a day where I, not me, Echelon, have not watching my kiddo or doing family stuff. Question, do you make custom stuff for people? Answer, generally, yes. Because it's making it accessible. Just depends, though. Asking me, not me, Echelon, to design something from scratch without any real specs takes up too much time. If you simply want something I already, not me, Echelon, have in stock, but in very specific colors, then that is very easy for me, not me, Echelon, to accomplish. If you found a 3D model somewhere that you wanted printed, I, not me, Echelon, can also do that. Usually, but only if it has a license that allows for commercial sale. Key words here. Must have a license that allows for commercial sale because it is a commercial endeavor, the store. So you can't just be sending Echelon files to print that don't have a license. Here's a form for you to fill out if you have a custom request. Question, how can I reach you directly? Answer, I am, not me, Echelon, on basically every platform, Discord, Reddit, Signal, etc. Or you can email me at support@44delta.com. Now, people, did you get any information out of that? Because we are now going to have a Bo Peep at the products. Whoa, okay. Haha. We have the belt clip, chuck vise, pick handles, vise lock holders, gutting tools, pinning trays, picking tools, organization, hardware, merch, gift cards, and a custom request. There's a lot there. I suggest you go to 44 Delta and have a Bo Peep at what they are because it is awesome. So they also have a more information and a contact deals and that homepage that I've just read out to you. So there is free shipping for domestic customers on orders over $50. Get 5% off at checkout on both a chuck vise, exotic or generic. Ooh, there's two kinds, I didn't know. And a small rig clamp, any when purchased together. Buy 8 plus micro pinning trays and get 50% off on a dresser. It holds 8. Buy 2 5-packs of C-clips for $2. Save $1. $2 off additional Dan stands after the first is added to your cart. What's a Dan stand? We'll find out. $2 off purchases for Summit Easy Pick handles. $4 off purchase of 5 Dirac Easy Pick handles. $3 off purchase at 5 Sacco Easy Pick handles. So these are handles that go over existing picks. Now these pick handles are awesome. They're magnetic, so you just clip them on, clip them off, and they stay on tight. You don't get any pick wobble in there on that handle, and that just makes holding the pick so much nicer. You don't have to have the metal digging into you. And finally, United States veterans, military, and first responders are eligible for a 10% discount on each order. Simply provide proof of status by sending documentation to support@delta44.com along with a message requesting your discount code. It is that easy. Echelon has made this accessible, and that is the key: accessibility. How cool is that?
Yeah, he's pretty great, and he does make things very accessible. He's very accessible himself. You can get a hold of him, get whatever you need. He's very easy to get a hold of, very nice to work with, amazing. Yeah, 3 minutes till New Year in India. Okay.
Grouchy Lenny, Dan stands are for the belt clip chips. Oh, but has indicators for black belt Dans. Aha. Lady Locks can show us
These
a lot
are
of
the
this stuff that I've
Dans.
mentioned.
These are the Dans right here, these gold pieces. And then when you get another Dan, you slip it in to the next one.
And a Dan is a level
once-
on top of black belt.
Yeah, and once you get to the next, like this holds up to 6. So once you get to 7th Dan, you get another stand underneath it and you put that in there. So you can
Black
double
belt
up the
pickers,
stands.
you're gonna want one of these. You're gonna want one of these. It's visual representation
I
of
love
your
mine.
progress. It is great.
I love mine. You can have the belt or the lock.
And those belts are in all the belt colors, so you can buy them all together or you can buy them individually as you get your belts.
Very cool. Very, very cool. I keep mine on my desk. I love it.
How you going,
I love it.
How you going, puppy?
He did an amazing job on it, and I keep mine on my desk because I love it. It's very nice. He has all kind of good stuff. And of course, he sells the Chuck Vices. You guys know I have like 27, 28 of these. I don't know how
Lady
many.
Locks?
It's a lot. Yes.
Lady Locks, I need to take Betty to the Gunawattli. I shall return.
All right. I shall be here holding down the fart.
Hold the fart down. Hold the fart.
I told P-Dubs earlier, I said, if your phone's overheating, I can hop on and hold down the fort. And, I guess that's not an Aussie thing. They don't say that, but we say that, like, I'll hold down the fort, and I says, I'll hold down the fort, no worries. And she goes, Lady Locks is here. She's going to hold down the fart. What the hell? I said, not the fart, the fort. I will hold down the fort. All right, guys, let's see what we got here. Let's see what's going on over here on YouTube. Anybody put out a good lock picking video? Let's see. Oh, Doc did something. She did a entry for Mitten Maid. Okay, that was 5 days ago. Anything more recent? Tippa did something. Pick lock and a surprise from the man. Ooh, I like watching Tippa pick locks. Wonder what he picked. We should check it out. What else is going on? I'm not on my regular channel. This is why I can't see it. I can't see it all. I can't see it all. This is not my Locksport channel, so we're gonna have to check this. We're gonna have to just keep looking. Anybody know of a good video we can watch? Anybody? Happy New Year in India. I did a 90A Pro short for DMAC. Okay, let's check that out. Let's see. No, oops. Nola. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Let's watch that. All right. Hang on. Can we hear it? Hang on, guys. I gotta fix my sound here. We gotta fix the sound here. There we go.
This one has 7, and like most current production padlocks, it's full of security pins. So let's see what it takes to pick this open. Using top of the keyway tension with one of my ergo turners and the medium hook. This one has 7.
He said, huh.
Like most current production padlocks, it's full of security pins. So
hold on, I raked one too. Let's see. Somebody else raked one too. Who else raked one?
Using top of the keyway tension with one of my ergo turners and the medium hook.
I get a kick out of that too. All right, let's see. I don't know if I put that. I don't know if that was called. Stupid. Look, it's my very first video on Packlock. I was like, look, I used to say every 5 seconds. That is hilarious. Are you guys seeing this? Yeah. Even in the what do you call it? It says such an idiot. Why is there no sound on this either? This is annoying. Why is there no sound? You guys hear this? There's no sound. Where's the sound button? Why am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind, guys? What's going on here? Did they take the sound off of me? What? Why would there be no sound? Isn't that weird? Why is it not working? Oh, I guess we don't need the sound. We might need it for Stu, though. That's just pausing it. There's no button for the sound. Do you guys see that? I had it working on Nola's. Let's go back one and see whether. Wonder if there's a problem. Does it work on none of mine? Okay. Are you guys hearing sound on those? I don't know. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, it should be at the top. It was on Nola's. What the hell? That's so weird. It's like disappeared on here. There's no sound. Okay. Moving on. Let's see. Stu's raking the pack lock. No, my keyboard isn't even working. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Every time with this stuff.
Wasn't working.
Nothing of mine is working. Literally nothing of mine is
calling,
working.
Lockshot.
Here we go. Where is it?
Lockshot, calling, Lockshot.
Oh, look, here's the sound now too. Look, something's going on here. What the actual F is going on? This is super weird. There's the sound now. It's just music, but it's still, that's weird. It was like my keyboard or something messed it up. That was that double McTickler rake, I think. But look, it just rakes it open. All right, now where is my search button for? I guess it's up here now. I'm so confused by this. See Stu do pack lock.
G'day, TO2. How you going, mate? You want to come on panel?
Of course, it doesn't pull it up. No, wait. There we go. All right. His was as short as well, probably. Okay. I don't know which one it is. Wait, let's see.
No worries, TO2. I can talk you through it another time and get you up on panel. It's easy to do through StreamYards. It's pretty straightforward. It'd be good to have some Aussies on stream.
There it is. There it is. All right. Well, that was a couple of the good pack locks being raked open. Let's see who else. Let's see. Yeah, it's crazy how easy they were to rake. I couldn't believe it. I really couldn't.
But that's just it. We don't rake Locksmart, and when they are raked, it's like, oh my God, I spent ages trying to single pin pick that, and it just fell open with a McTickler.
Yeah, totally.
Hey, TO2, this is a 24-hour live stream. Yeah, we'll be on later.
Yeah. Anybody else rake the pack lock? The bidding was flat. Let me see. Which one did I do? Did I do a flat one? Probably. Yeah, mine was pretty flat. Well, I had a little bit of a.
Why are you upset? Broke picks. Why are you upset, mate?
Yeah, there. That was the one I raked, David. It's pretty flat, I guess. Other than that, I got a bunch of them in there. I should try them on other ones. All the bidding on these are kind of flat, though, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't know you could either. Broke picks, yeah. Not Too Dead did one too. Still Kicking did one.
Yeah, Still Kicking.
Yep, it would be more difficult with a bunch of high lows, David. Dana, no worries, sis. You're done with lunch. Now you need a nap. Nana nap. Food coma.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can't rake any locks that have crazy bidding like that. It just doesn't work out too well. Unless you're using like the double rake, maybe. With that one, you can kind of angle up and down and stuff. But if you're just trying to rake something like with, weird ass bidding.
Anyone see where my other tensioner went?
This one's getting stuck
too.
I'm not good at raking, so I'm not a good person to try that. I'm not very good
Technique
at raking.
is everything. Yep. I never think about raking either, broke picks, which is why I'm surprised that that the locks can pop open so easy when you rake them. Found it.
Yeah.
Need to cut that off.
Yeah, I think Stu can rake any lock. Any lock there is, pretty much.
Yeah, he's got the technique down pat now.
McNally can rake a lot of stuff too. McNally can do lots of shit. He's crazy.
He's a rake specialist.
He's probably opened thousands of locks by now. I saw a book bag he collected from a bridge once, packed full. He had like 400 locks on just one bridge one time. So I'm sure he's raked or picked open thousands of them by now. Crazy.
You raked a pack lock still kicking.
You did?
That's what you done.
Did he do one too?
Yeah.
I have to go check his out as well. This one's pretty much open for one little thing, probably.
Are you raking a pack lock?
Yeah, but I'm using the double McTickler, so that it's designed to like pick the last couple pins. So you kind of rake it, and then you pick the last couple pins if you have any left, which is kind of where I'm at here. I got it once, but I want to see if I could do it better. I guess pack locks made a disc detainer lock.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what I heard. Somebody was saying, I think it was Broke Picks got one. He bid on it. It's like $200 and some he's paying for it. And then he didn't want it after. He was like, oh, shouldn't have got that. So he was trying to get rid of it. But it's like $200 or some for the very first ones that are coming out, I guess. Because it's like the
it'd be
round.
worth that if it had them really cool laser etching thing that Echelons has done. That lock's worth 200. That's gone for 200. So if it came with that really cool, skull and stuff on it, yeah, it might be worth it. But a disc detainer lock, $200 just off the bat. Come on, why? Why is it so expensive?
I guess it's their first round of them. I don't know if they had people bidding on them or how they set that up. Oh, copy of the Adelaide profile. Okay. I should
$260. Holy dooly. Broke Picks. It better have etching, that engraving on it. Surely it's got to be more than just a disc detainer lock. Is it numbered? Is it, what's making it special? Yeah, it's one of the first, but what says it's one of the first?
It comes with a lasered etched. Wait, it comes lasered etched. Comes with a stand and a certificate.
Yeah, all right. Okay, but still, $260. That's a big hit.
Yeah, I definitely couldn't afford
Grouchy says, for $260, it should come with someone to pick it for me. GK Man says, it better be made of gold.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I want those pins to be gold pins.
Yeah, Broke, I would just tell him you don't want that shit. I'd be like, you know what? I don't want it unless you're going to lower the price. No, thank you.
Yeah. Call them out on it.
Be like, I just, I'm a lock picker. I'm not rich here. What do you think? That's insane. They would charge somebody that much. Nope. And I wouldn't call that winning. F that.
No,
I'd be like, give it to the runner up, because that's not a win in my book.
Yeah.
I'd be like, that's not a win in my book at all.
No, someone's got to have deep pockets for that. It's like, if you've got deep pockets, yeah, go for it. But if you haven't, you're going to be pretty well short of your rent money. I'm picking the classic Ruco. Pain in the ass with leaves and gin spills. So this is my learning gin spill. So I need to drop it into the deep fold set and do a lot of tappy and what do you call it? Floaty and tappy. Float picking and just gently tap those little beasties up through that sleeve as they're catching. So I want to pick a purple belt lock because, you know, purple's my colour. David says it's for collectors, not pickers. Yeah, but, you know, pack lock has always been, you know, a part of the Locksport community, and the Locksport community helped pack lock along. Dick full set. Let's go tappy tappy. Pack lock when they first started.
Do you have
I remember when they first started.
Do you have super tight tension in there? What's your tensioning? You got real control of that? You got 2 tensioners in there? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, I've got 2 tensioners. I've got control of that floaty.
No,
I'm holding on to them like I've got a death grip. Am I supposed to have a death grip?
No. You can calm down with it because you don't want to have a death grip. You just want to be nice and calm with it. And the trick is just make sure you're on the pins. All right. Then go through and check each one. And you're going to find one that counter rotates more than the others, of course. If at all, because sometimes they really don't really give you much feedback, but you'll see a little bit of, you know, core movement or feel it. You might not even see it. You might just feel it a little tiny bit. And that'll be the one that you want to float pick. And if you can't find any that's counter rotating, then just float pick one of them. And if it's wrong,
I found a
it'll drop.
I found a binder, I float picked it, and now I've lost my deep false set. Is that supposed to happen?
Okay, so that's no, you've overset that now. So you got to start over. All right, so when you get, let me give you a little hint. When you get to the deep falset and you're floating, okay, you don't have to move hardly at all with your pick, because that little tiny piece of that gin, those are so tiny, P-dubs. I mean, tiny. Yeah. They are little itty bitty, teeny tiny, itty bitty baby gins, and the amount that you have to push,
tiny little pin.
Yeah, and the amount you have to push that up to get over the shear line is microscopic. It's not far at all. So as soon as you basically get it to move, put your tension back on and let it go up. Because as soon as you get it to move, it's pretty much over the shear line. As soon as it moves at all, it's pretty much over the shear line. So you can overset those very easily because you're thinking you have to push it up, and you really don't have to push it very far at all. It's like, it's so little. It's so little. It's the tiniest bit. And also, you know, when you're float picking, you don't have to float back that. If you float back too far, you'll drop everything too. So just make sure you're floating very small that you can barely even see your hands move when you're floating. You shouldn't even be able to see your hands turning that. It should be that tiny. And then when you're pushing up on that pin, again, very, very tiny, tiny movement. Like as soon as you get it to move, it's over the shear line. It's done. Just put your tension back on and see where you're at, you know. And then if it didn't go the whole way up yet, you're still in the spot, you can push it up. You won't do anything. The worst thing you can do is overset that, because then you got to start over and get your deep false set again. But if you do it enough times, you'll be able to get to it pretty quickly.
Okay. All right. Here we go. We're going for it. We're doing it. David made an interesting point. Says that it's a sad fact of capitalism that things are worth whatever people are willing to pay, and people are willing to pay $260. Dig says they made too much of them at Rune. Oh, that's the Avis 100 year and the Master 100 year. Both still in the original packaging. Dig says they made too much of them, so they aren't going to be worth much in the future. They're just nice objects and padlocks. I wonder if that will happen with the padlock one. They'll make too much of them and the value will decrease. And then they'll be selling them at the high price and people won't want them. And then they'll have to reduce the price, you know?
Yeah, if we protest them. if
Mhm. Protesting.
Locksporters go, I'm not paying that, and we don't buy them.
Dick says that they put a limit on it, that the pack lock only has 200. Yeah, but that's not to say that 200 sells and they think, gee, that was a good wicket. Let's do it again, and just come up with a slightly different one, different design on the face and stuff. It's like it'll be endless, you'll be forking out forever trying to chase the collection. But if you've got deep pockets, you can do that. That's part of the fun of being a collector, is being able to collect what's available.
Mm-hmm.
So all of this stuff seems to be happening at the back of the lock. It seems to be the front of the lock is okay, but the back of the
I
lock
think the
is where
last
the
pin in
binders
that
are.
one is just standard. So I think when you pick that one, some of them are already at the spool part, so you go into a nice false set sometimes, and then you can kind of just float pick from there. But
Yeah, I
that
feel
might
like
be
I'm
the
fighting
case.
with the back pin.
Yeah, I think that last one is standard in those.
Rune's a lock collector. Got them at the low price on Amazon. They are not limited, but I'm a lock collector. What was that lock, Rune? Are you talking about? Yeah, there's a reason why it's just probably a really sought after lock. The first run is different, and not only because of the number. There are no normal pins in those Rucos.
Okay. Mine had a standard in the last one. That was Jake Gabriel's.
Grouchy says, what's a good disc detainer lock for someone who's new to disc detainer picking? Well, you can do those Chinesian ones, but
those are supposed to be the ones that you learn on those Amazon ones. Lockchuck, Grouchy Lenny, if you check Chris Capune's channel or Lockchuck's channel, those guys, they have all the information about this detainer picking and the best ones to pick for what levels and things like that.
Yeah, and from memory, when Chris started, because I followed everything he did, because he's awesome with the gorgeous Slinky, the Lock Lab manager, because Slinky authorized the buying of these locks, right? So it had to go through Slinky first before Dad could get them. She authorized them, Dad got them, and what she authorized was a Zaka. Now, the Zakas are a good, decent disc detainer lock to learn on.
What's that, the J45 or something like that? The Zark or something like that. But you can get it on Amazon, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know where you're located, but I know in the US we got them on Amazon.
But definitely go to Chris's channel, because he has picked every disc detainer lock out there you could think of.
Oh, yeah, Lockchuck.
Yeah, I think I've oversaid everything. Let's start again here because it's hurting my hand. Let's take... Lockchuck is in the house. We had some techie issues. Lady Lock sorted it. So Lockchuck, you suggest Zaka as well. Yep, Lockchuck saying Zaka. I got a darker right here in it tensions from the bottom. Like sub $20 sometimes. What do you mean, David? Like sub $20 sometimes. What have I missed? What are you saying? Oh, Lowe's has a good one for $35. Says bro. So, Lady Locks.
Yes.
Did you get any new things for your set for Chrissy?
No, didn't really get much lock stuff. I didn't get any lock stuff actually for Christmas. I got stuff for doing Locksport stuff. My for my YouTube channel for doing videos and that kind of stuff. But that was it. More computery stuff than lock stuff. Ryan always gets me on my computer gear and microphones and my, tablets and all that crap. So he keeps me up to date on stuff.
So you got techie stuff.
Yeah, I got techie stuff. I got a tablet for Christmas.
Cool. So you can follow the chat better.
Yeah, it's actually really nice for the vertical lives. I can see them, how they are coming up on people's phones. Or I can use my tablet to stream the live stream.
Deep
So
full
one or
sit
the other.
now. Okay. Ah, bugger. I just moved it back as I was adjusting the Jesus. Done again. So this
That's
is
all
one
right,
of the
girl.
things that
Here's the
happens in
thing. That's
Locksport.
okay, because here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get really good at getting to that false set. That's okay if that happens.
It's just the
Because you
practice.
need to be able to get to that very quickly when you're gonna go pick it on video and stuff. You're gonna need to get it to that anyways. You're gonna want to be quick about it. So having to do it over again, yes, it stinks, but you'll be able to get to that point a lot quicker. Okay.
Rune
And
says
you'll
the
have good
standard pins in the
practice.
last chamber was back in time when it had the deep bobbin spools and helped insert the key. The gins and barrels use some style in all chambers but balanced in height. Oh, still sounds not nice to pick. Yes, I know you have a Ruko School video that shows the history of the pins, which is very interesting. So go check out Rune International's Ruko series. TO2, you feel the pain. Yes or no? I watched your video. It was well done, mate. You stuck with it. You slayed him. Oh, deep full set. We're back in business, people. Got to that stage nice and early. Right, now we dropped in a bit more little. So gentle little movements now.
Very baby gentle little movements.
Nola. Mrs. Nola spoiled me this year. Got me 13 vintage locks. I remember Lady Locks called all those locks out on her live stream. That was an awesome selection. Mrs. Nola knows your locks well. Oh, deep falset again. Okay, we're just playing jumpy jumpies now. Oh, deeper falset. It's really that back pin that just keeps wanting to partay. Baby taps. Oh, shit. I'm pushing too much. I'm just baby tappy tappies, tappy tappies, little tappy tappies.
Yes, baby, baby,
Okay,
baby
tappy
taps.
tappy. That felt like too big a movement.
Little
All right, we'll
babies.
choose. Oh,
Yeah,
a lot of
once you
stuff
do it,
drops then.
once you do it once, you'll figure out exactly what you're supposed to do. It just takes doing it a couple times. And if you continue to have trouble, you can also just go ahead and progressively pin that one, and unless you don't have a key.
I've got a key,
Okay.
but I don't want to progressively pin it because the two locks that I have progressively pinned, once I get to the last pin, it doesn't play. So I've got to move this camera because I need the arm space. Oh, that's all nice and blurry. No, it's not your eye sockets, people. Let's get this in focus. Come on, camera. Come to the party. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for your focus. Stay there, you mongrel. Right. Oh, Rune, I would never be able to spend that much time on a lock. I would open it with Y1 blank and a shim. But how can you open it with a shim? Is this core shimmable from the front, Rune? Tappy
Don't
tappy
forget
is better
she has
than
the
buzzy
key,
buzzy.
so you could just open it
McD,
with the
g'day.
key.
Snowing here, but 42 degrees. What's 42 degrees? It's what? what's that in normal language?
Little hot, warmer than freezing. Freezing here is 32.
Can someone give me a degree Celsius conversion from Fahrenheit, please? Because I need to know. I like to know the numbers.
It's
I like
cold.
to know if you're freezing your
It's
tits off or
cold.
you're freezing your ass off over there.
We're
I
not
need to
freezing.
know.
We're not freezing nothing off, but it's cold. Nothing's falling
Yes.
off, but it's cold.
TO2, yes, the Aussie lingo has come out. I've been on stream 7.5 hours now, and we're going for. Why am I squishy, squash? Why am I not in the right spot? And
yeah,
yes,
TO2. I'll show you
Aussie
what we
language
got.
has come out.
I'll show you what we have going on here. This is called the Aussie Feral live stream.
Yeah. Blamed out. Dark Arts Lockpicking was in, and he was such a bad influence, I tell you. He was off his nut. He was delirious. He was delirious. We had to even make a sign for him to say he was delirious.
We had delirious doubt. Yeah, we didn't have a trigger warning on ours. We had a please excuse the political incorrectness. This is an Aussie Feral live stream. So we've covered the bases.
So yeah, we went natural Aussie on this one. We tried to stay peace. We tried PC and it went UC and up USC up shit creek and it stayed there. So we're float picking now. We're trying to get it back to locks. Lady Locks come on. We're trying to get it back on target. But then there's a chance Dalp will come back on when he's at work because, you know, he does things like that.
TO2 is going to come on a little bit later, he says, once he gets up and moving.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. It's 12 degrees. Ah, okay. That's cold.
Yeah, cold but not freezing nothing off. You know, it's chilly.
Oh, I'm pushing like. Okay, tell me about these Lady Locks. These what am I supposed to be doing with these two? Because what I'm doing is I'm squishing them together, and I'm pushing them that way, clockwise, and then like when I float pick, I'm still squishing them together, and then we go anti-clockwise. However, I feel like I've got the death grip on them. I'm supposed to be gentle, aren't I?
I mean, you can have a death grip on them. It's just you can relax it though. As long as you're able to hold the tension and it's kind of just staying in place, you're okay. It's just that you have to be able to control it going back and forth. So, you know, the death grip is mainly just to keep them together probably, but it doesn't have to. As long as you're keeping it together and able to kind of move it back and forth, you can use a death grip or just nice and easy or whatever you want to do. Doesn't have to be, you know.
So 42 degrees Fahrenheit is 5.56 degrees Celsius. Now that is cold. That's cold. Okay, we are falsetting again. Here we go.
I should try that van lock again. That's what I should
Rune
try.
says, why is there not just a fixed text with parental guidance is advised?
We did. We said Aussie Feral live stream.
Yeah, that's your heads up. You know, that's another way of saying it.
That was it.
Lock, I'm standing up now. Your mind, Lock. I'm standing up. You're going down. You're getting open.
Was it? P-Dubs starts talking to the locks. You know, it's been a long day. It's been a long day.
It has indeed. Come on.
P-Dubs will start talking to the locks when she's, you know.
Yeah, come on, you mongrel. Get in there.
You mongrel.
Yeah, McD. an open's an open. With a Lishy, it still takes skill. It's still picking. You still have to know what you're doing. Lishies are a different feel and everything, you know. So it's not lazy. It's using a different method to open. Lady Locks will be in and out of the live stream because Lady Locks is her mum's carer, so she will need to attend to family needs. So Lady Locks won't be here for the full 24 hours, but she'll be in and out.
I will be in and out as
And at the
needed.
moment, she's in.
Yep. That's about it. That's about it, guys. I think.
Nola says, if the temperature can't collect Social Security, then it's too cold for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this van lock is very stupid. When you have all the
42
pins
degrees Fahrenheit, 5 degrees. It's more than jumpers, mate. That's a hoodie. You need to protect your head and your ears when that's and neck when it's that cold. Like even the dog goes outside and has a quick one and doesn't dawdle and smell the flowers. Comes straight back in, or sometimes she'll go out and she'll go, it's a bit cold, and she'll turn around, come straight back in. I'll go, but you said you wanted to go to the loo, and she's kind of, yeah, but it's fucking cold.
Yeah. It's like I didn't sign up for this
Aussie
shit.
dogs do swear too. They do indeedy. It's all part of the Aussie lingo. Aussie dogs talk Aussie. Now I found out what was wrong with Betty this morning. Why she was so flat and didn't eat a brekkie and didn't come for her medication because after medication you get a yummy. I checked her toes. These two shouldn't even be that close. One is just sitting next to it. I'm not even doing it right. Start it again. So I checked her toes and I did her nails, and it turns out that one nail at the front, the big one here, is sticking up that way because all of her nails became deformed after the e-scooter hit her 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, start of lockdown. And she's developed arthritis in the back leg, and now she's developed arthritis in the front leg. So it's opposites because she was hit and spun around. So initially it was all the back leg, ligaments and muscle damage, and ripped a lot of her nails off. And then from that, she developed a immunological, how's that for saying that with 4 caffeines in me, immunological response to the trauma, which caused her to shed all of her nails. So thereafter, each fortnight we were going to the vet and she was getting a nail pulled. So as it lifted to a certain point, then the doctor had to pull it out. So, and she was very brave, but lots of hours. She spent a year in intense pain with her feet, could not play with her Goldie mates, couldn't go on walks, couldn't come with me to my appointments because she's my assistant's dog. She couldn't do any work at all. So it was fortunate that it was lockdowns because no one went anywhere and everything turned up online or on the phone. So she ended up being a professional bedbug. And it's this year that I've started taking her everywhere again. But this is when her nails did grow back. It took 2 years before her nails started to grow back. And when they did, they grew back curly, skewy, raised up, twisted. It was just horrible. So now she has lots of little bean issues, which but she insisted on going for a walk. I was out all day yesterday doing an explore, and my wife took her for a walk because she insisted she wanted a walk. So nothing was wrong with her toe before she went on a walk. My wife said she turned it on a walk. She played up. She was woofing at people behind their gate. She was dancing around, jumping up and down. She's 11. She should not be carrying on like this. So, but she carried on like a 3-year-old, and then paid the price because she hurt her toe and ripped her nail up. And so now there's an owie. So now we have to wait until it lifts off completely. We have a vet appointment on Friday for her last course of arthritis injections. So we will be speaking to the vet about it then. So, she's got an owie now. But luckily she's already on painkillers and stuff for arthritis, so hopefully that's helping. I've put Wound Guard on it, which is a antiseptic protecting thing to stop it getting infected.
Yeah.
So luckily we've been through all of this before, so we know what to do. But it's still really difficult seeing her go through it because, oh, what? Okay, that was weird, but probably meant to do that. That back pin that's been causing me so much problem, I just pressed it and I was unconsciously going anti-clockwise for whatever reason. I don't know, but it set it, and I've just pressed it again, and it's dropped its falset. It's like a reverse falset, really. And now, if I change the tension to, now I'm stuck. Now I'm confused. Okay, that just didn't behave like it did before. Okay, so I'm losing my tension, so let's just get the tensions back in place. Yours not doing it. Van Lock. Oh, Van Lock. That's what I wanted to talk to you about, Lady Locks. I watched a video by Lockpicking Paul. He did a van padlock. And Keith O'Reilly, g'day mate, welcome in. He did a van padlock. A Van Lock padlock. And he made a spring tensioner that was a dual prong, and he tensioned off the actual pinholes. And yes, he had to make 2 of them because you have to then have access to those 2 holes you're covering with using them as tension. So you just pick some other holes when you're ready to set them. And wow, that was pretty awesome picking, because Van Locks have a reputation in the community as not an easy pick, but he made it look easy. Lockpicking Paul makes it look easy. Why am I pushing everything to the left? Why is my brain doing everything clockwise? I never do stuff anti-clockwise. What is going on? It's because I'm trying to hold this other tensioner in place, and to do that I need to push it anti-clockwise. Yes, I'm talking to myself, and that's how I do all my locks, is I talk to myself. That's how my videos are created, because I'm just talking to myself. It's better to talk to yourself than leave the conversation unsaid in your head. Because when things are left unsaid, that's when trouble starts. I'm still going anti-clockwise. Bloody hell. Go clockwise. Push it the other way.
Now these last 2 won't set like they were before. Now they just refuse to even set at all.
Oh, you meanies. You absolute meanies. McDonald Paul, this last year has been rough. Oh, you can say that again. Today is a good day for a good year. Indeed it is. Come on, you pick this lock.
Don't want to set. So something must be wrong.
Something must be wrong.
Try again. And still nothing. I hate this thing. Really hate it.
What are you using as a tensioner?
I'm using Lockchuck's invention that he invented for tensioning.
What is it?
It's a giant tension and lock pick.
Oh, so you're tensioning from the rear, are you?
No, I'm tensioning it with these little things inside of here. You can push whichever one you want. You can push it out, and it'll tension. And then these go through it in between it to actually pick the pins. These little things.
Oh, there's little prongs.
Yeah, he made a great
Oh, I see.
invention. It's absolutely fantastic. It's genius. My hand gets cramped up too quickly and I can't hold on to it long enough to actually pick them all. He said you really have to kind of mess around and push on the pins for like a minute or two once you get them all set, but I can't hold it that long without my hand just really killing me. So I don't know if I'll ever be able to pick that one. I really don't know because I can't hold that like that. I can't do it. Can't do it. So I don't know.
You just have to practice and practice so that those mini muscles in your hand that you require, because it's different muscle set because you're tensioning differently. So your hand's gonna cramp up and get tired sooner than what it would normally because those muscles aren't developed. So you just need to make allowances for that. Chuck says use a different tensioner. Come on, why would you use a different tensioner when you got this U-boot invention that you want to make work? You know,
Definitely gonna use the lock chuck. I'm gonna use the lock chuck. I will get it, lock chuck. I will get it.
Definitely going to use the chuck tension.
Oh wait, I didn't even see those.
TO2, I will send you the link, mate. Come. Who's Cosmo? I probably know them. I probably know them. Oh, you man, come on. I'd like to be be able to do, you know, a lady locks. Get in a lock, go bang, 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 and pop, it's open. Like, but that's never happened to me with a lock, so why would it change now? Good on you, I'm losing this one. I've just lost everything. Damn, bastard. Right. Time to send a link. All right. Cosmo is your bird. Oh, bring it on, TO2. Right, I'm sending you the link, mate. Oh, where's the buttons? Buttons. There we go. Hello, button. Where's me finger? Oh, there's me finger. Copy that. Roger that. Go over there. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. TO2.
Alrighty. Sorry guys. I had to answer a message. I have to answer a message. So where's the chat? I lost my chat. 42 messages between the time I turned it off till now. Holy cow! I missed a bunch.
What?
All right, TO2's coming in. TO2's incoming. All right.
Yep. I'm sending TO2 the link now with some minor instructions. Any difficulties, don't worry about it. We've got a lock chuck in the house. So who are we counting down to now? Who's hit their midnight? All right, 10 minutes for Afghanistan's next. We're talking Kabul, Kandahar, Mazari, Sharif, Herat. We're doing the Middle East next, people. We got any pickers in the Middle East? That's for you. Your bird's a conjure. What's a conjure? Oh, I guess I'll find out. I will find out when they come on the stream. I watch an American YouTuber who specializes in the A Song of Ice and Fire. And they do lots of breakdowns and analysis, and it's all about the literature, and it's very interesting. And he's got two birds, and one bird sits on the microphone, and sometimes he'll decide to pick at the fluff, and all you see is this bird taking up full center of the screen.
Oh,
And
geez.
guess what bird it is? It's an Aussie galah. So it's it's one of the. It's like a cockatoo with the pink on it, pink and grey, and so an Aussie bird. Now this, what gets me is you guys get to, especially our mammals, lizards and things like that. You guys get to have Aussie animals. We don't. We're not allowed to have Aussie animals. We're not allowed to have a kangaroo just hanging in our backyard as a pet. We have to have a special license, a wildlife license, to be able to do that sort of stuff. It's not a common thing. And you guys, you can buy anything and have any kind of pet. Like I've seen people over there with a kangaroo, and it's like, how the hell do Americans get a kangaroo as a pet when we're not allowed to have them as a pet? Even when we have them with the wildlife license, there's rules to it. We can't domesticate them.
Right.
So yeah, Quakers.
Well, people shouldn't be doing that here either. I don't know why they would do that.
No.
It's so terrible.
A pet dingo? Oh, you bet. Oh, dingoes are awesome. They're I've met part dingoes, and they're a beautiful puppy. They've got a bad reputation only because humans have encroached on their space and they're going rack off. But yeah.
All right. Okay, so you sent Tio to the link, right?
Yep.
Oh, Stu said at work, of course. Check out later, saying hey and leaving a like. Aw, thank you, Stu.
Awesome. Thank you very much. We're going for the Rooka. Broke says my favourite dog I ever had. I'm going to cry thinking about it. Was half four-legged, four-toed dingo. Oh, cool. So, Broke, you're an Aussie. Or you an Americans-owned Aussie animals. And those galahs, like, they live to, like, they're over 80. So once you have an Aussie bird like that, then you've got them for life. Yep, no worries, mate. Thanks, Tia. Too appreciate it. I sent Feral a link, but it depends on how well Feral is. Feral's not doing too good. Got a terminal diagnosis. So he's managing the health at the moment, and I wish him all the best. Because Feral really helped me out when my niece was going through her terminal and helped me understand a lot of things that was going on. So even though he's really sick, he's still active in the community and helps people a lot when he can. If you want to know what an awesome picker Feral is, innovative. Can pick anything with a paperclip. Yep. And main tension, it'd make for really complex locks, like the fichettes and stuff. Would be like a paperclip. Like he'd be there with a paperclip that's bent in like 5 different ways, and there's the tensioner, and it goes inside the lock, like right inside the lock, and he can pick it. It's like just a genius, just an absolute picking whiz.
Who's that again?
Feral Shooter.
Oh, okay.
So Feral Shooter on YouTube, and Feral on Discord.
Okay, I don't think I've seen him. He
hasn't been active on YouTube for a long time, but
oh, okay. Very used to.
I followed him when he was
oh, geez. All right, I'll be right back, P-Dubs. BRB.
Yep. TO2, I think you're right. Yep, used a bullet casing to tension a hot dog lock. So that's all right, Rune. No worries, mate. Appreciate you being here. Yep. get to have a nap before the fireworks goes too crazy and wakes you up again. 5 minutes to New Year in Afghanistan. Come on, Ruka, you got 5 minutes to get your A in again and get this thing open. Let's go for the open. Okay, little tappy tap. Come on, where's my big falset? Probably overset something because I wasn't concentrating. I'm just pushing up pins and not even thinking. All right, I'm going to show you the difference between just picking a lock while you're chatting and not concentrating, and concentrating to pick the lock. So here we go. We want to go that way. It's not really working anymore. Sort of blowing out the so it's really just one. No, it's good. Blowing out the keyhole. All right, we're going in. Yeah, it was one of those. Car antenna has been used to pick the pagoda lock. Which is the Mindy lock. Know the Bird created a antenna, a telescope kind of picking out of an antenna for a tensioner for the pagoda lock. That was a awesome design. Designed it with a mate. Yep, you've been here since the start. You had not even thought I would have been here for so many hours. Yeah, Rune, awesome, because we're at 7:55 hours. Come on, thing, just focus on the lock. Can you focus? Focus. Hello, machine. There we go. No, you're not focusing. Come on. Work with us here. Thank you. Ah, thank you. Focus. 3 minutes to New Year in Afghanistan. Right, Lock, you've got 3 minutes to cough it up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right, I think I'm better off without that little thing there because it's just... Right, now everything, I've moved everything, so everything's now in the wrong position. I can't see anything, so I'm just going to look up at the screen on my computer and not even look at the lock to pick it. Okay, deep falset. Here we go, people. Tappy, tappy. Let's find the little beasties. Come on. Focus. G-Kemin says, I used to use a vice like that before I moved rooms in this house, but I hit my elbow on it too many times. I know what you mean. That's why I don't pick in a vice. This is unusual for me to even be picking in a vice. But trying to float pick in the hand is not an easy thing. So, oh, you mongrel. Here we go. Lost that falset. Which means I'm overset somewhere. Okay, drop back into the deep falset. Now we got tappy, tappy, tappy. Little tappies. Let's little tappy. Can't even get to it because the camera's in the way. Stay still. You've got the Panavice, but you don't use them. Happy New Year, Afghanistan. I didn't get this open in time for your Happy New Year. I'll have to give you a belated Happy New Year. Welcome to 2025. I'm in a deep falset. Come on. Let's get this going. Focus. Little movements, just gentle. Little tappy tappies. Slowly, slowly. I'm going to have to put the other tensioner in because I've got no control over the counter rotation. All right, let's get control over that counter rotation. Come on, do it before I stuff it up. I get another tensioner. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. This lock is getting open on this 24-hour stream. If it takes 24 hours, we're getting it open. Going in with me Chris Capoon. See, we're not wanting to go the other way. We've got nothing that's holding to go the other way. There we go. We've got that wedged in there now. Definitely that back pin. Middle pin. Second pin. Ooh. Lost stuff. Going back through. Little tappy tappies. Come on. Be brave. Go for the big counter rotation. Come on. I actually do hold my breath at times. Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm actually clenching my teeth. Relax the jaw. Relax the hand. Let's relax. Take a deep breath.
Hello, I'm back, but I gotta package some stuff
Whoa.
up, so I'm going
Hang on a
another.
sec. Lady Locks. Stop.
Okay.
Stop talking for a sec. I've got an audio thing going on. Oh, what's happened? Okay, me thingo's died. I have to hook up another. Oh, bugger, I was like a deep faucet. I have to hook up another headphone set. Otherwise, you'll watch up my wire. So hang on, I just got a hooky. I've got to change my settings. I've got to do Bluetooth and add this device. That one. Turn it on. Turn it on. Where's the button? There it is. All right. You got that one on. Now I've got to put it on to StreamYards. Change my settings on StreamYards to the other one. Audio. Come on, Beauty. Work with me now. We've got on StreamYards. Okay, Lady Lock, say something now.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right.
Yep. Can you hear me? I didn't stuff up my audio. Can you hear me?
We can. Yes, we can. At least I can.
Hey. Yep. Awesome.
Hmm.
Awesome. All right.
Let's
Okay,
see.
so we've just taken a breath because, we're okay. So we're going to try again. Let's get this happening. Might move the camera a little bit so I can see what I'm doing. That would be good.
Oops.
Okay. Do I need a different one of those? I wonder.
Right.
If that one will fit better. Sort of blown out the keyway a bit. I reckon I could do that one as both because it sits in. That's what we want, is the tensioner to be nice and fitting.
All right. Now, let's see. Where am I at?
CLK's giveaways on tonight.
Okay.
Cool.
That is great.
All right, Lady Locks, we're going in. We're doing this.
Yes.
Here we go.
Let's see. Somebody needed something. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay.
Deep
Yeah. Greyhounds needed this. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing my lock mail, sending everybody stuff out.
Cool.
And I gotta weigh it, do all that fun stuff. So we're doing that right now. That's what we're doing right now while we're hanging out. We got chores to do, but we have to get it done, right? Because this is we're just
We've
doing
got a
our
shitload
thing.
of mail to go out. We have held off all of our mail going out because we haven't want it to get lost in the Christmas rush. So now we now it's time to get it all out.
Yeah, this shit gets expensive. So we're gonna do it now while I got a couple dollars in my account. I'm gonna get it sent out before I'm broke again. There we go.
And if you'd like to help Lady Locks out with the postage, you know how to do it. Lady Locks has PayPal, Buy Me a Coffee, and Super Chats. PayPal
I don't have the coffee set up. I don't have the coffee set up for Lady Locks yet. No.
But you've got your PayPal.
Yeah, that's PayPal and stuff. The normal one. Yeah.
So you can put your PayPal in the chat. So if people want to donate for the postage, they can. If they're feeling flush in the new year.
Yeah.
Got some spare cash at this time of year, which is probably not.
I'm going to put some stickers in here for Dana as well. I don't think Dana's had stickers in a while. I think she'd like that. going to give some stickers to Dana. It's going to do that. Let me find her address. I have the world's biggest Locksport address book in the world.
Bet you do.
I can't even tell you how many people's stuffs I have here. It's insane. Thank God for Pirate Ship because it does all this work for me.
On the computer.
As far as like copying and pasting addresses, so I don't have to do
Check
it
the
because that gets
potential.
to be a lot too. All right, Dana's is 5.4.
Did I see your comment? Hang on. I was
5.4.
I was concentrating on the rook. Hang on, room. Let me go up. I left the stream open on some of the S sleeves. The last chamber is a round hole and the front four are oval. That could be why you feel different on the last. Oh, okay. That's tricky. Not only do they have trippy pins, they've got different size holes. Depends on where it is. Well, that's just.
We've got Greyhound.
Yep, no worries, Vector. Thanks for popping in, mate. Happy New Year.
I have to literally make sticker packs now too. Oh my gosh, what a busy day this is going to be.
Lucky you've got a 24-hour live stream to hang out and do the Locksport work.
I actually, that I also have to. I also have a live I'm going to do over on my other channel too. Over on Lady L Squared. I got it today? Squared.
Cool. What's your topic?
It's a bunch of stuff that was in the news that I want to talk about.
Lady Locks, did you see my short I did of Lock Junkies locks arriving from Queensland?
No.
Because I did a covert what do you call it? A covert meaning. I filmed something that had dual meaning, and people are wondering why did I focus on that? And
so you did like an Easter egg, kind of. You put an Easter egg.
Yeah, I guess you call it that, and only people in the know would know why I focused on that one particular sign as one of my shots. And when you see it, you'll go, I know what B-Dubs has done. Oh, deep faucet, we're back in the house. Here we go.
Greyhounds. Greyhounds up next, and Greyhounds is 4.1 ounces. All right. Oops, wrong one. 4.1 ounces for Greyhound. All right, on to the next. Oh, let's print it out first.
Does that include the weight of the packaging, the packet?
Like I have to weigh the whole thing. Yeah, envelope, everything it's in. Yeah.
Because what really sucks with our post office is like they make us buy a post office box, right? Mm-hmm. And then they add that weight to the weight of the parcel. So when I weigh up stuff up to the, a certain level of postage, I need to be mindful of the packaging, the box it's going in, because I'll get charged for it twice. Once for the actual box and once for the weight of it. And I think that's a bit bloody rude.
Yeah, that's pretty ignorant. That's what they do here, though, too. Same thing. Charge you for everything. They get you on every single thing. Everything. Yeah, now we got to do sticker packs, which takes a lot of time here. We got the Eastland stuff. We got a couple other people had stickers as well. They gave me this time around. Oh, yeah, this here. Oh, yeah, we got all kind of stuff to add in here. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. All right. It's a lot. It's a lot, but we're going to handle it. We're going to handle it. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Are you still there, P-Dubs?
Yeah, we're good.
Just making sure I didn't lose the sound.
Yeah, we're good. 15 minutes to New Year in Oman. Oh, don't want to miss that one. So keep us informed, Elijah. Appreciate it. LL Ladylocks, do you need more chips? McDee's asking stickers and a pick of chips from
Yes.
McDonald
Yes.
Port.
I have
Really
J.
cool.
Gabriel's and I have some of Doc Mackina's and I've got Eastlands. That is the only chips I have. So if anybody else sent me chips or wants to include their chips in my sticker packs, let me know and just shoot them over to me if you already have my draft. I only have those 3 and that's it. So I got to make up a couple sticker packs for this. Oh no, and I also have Terry B. I forgot I have Terry B as well. I got some Terry B. I got Doc Mack and Terry B and J. Gabriel. And I'm also low on stickers. So if y'all want stickers in there, I literally have only a few people's stickers. So they're getting spare in the sticker packs. So yeah. You guys want your stickers out? Send me some stickers, guys. I'm almost out of stickers, guys. Come on, peoples. Come on, peoples. I'm almost out here. Almost out of everything.
And it's pretty fortunate that you can just get sticker packs from Ladylocks, because back in the day, the only way you got anyone's sticker was if you won one of their giveaways or did a sticker swap with them. So stickers were quite rare.
Yeah, you got
all
a
the stickers.
sticker. You got a sticker. It wasn't like you got a sticker pack from a bunch of people.
No,
you
you
just
got
got
one sticker from one person. And so it took me 6 years to collect all the ones I've got, and all the stickers I've got, I've
That's
received
crazy.
packages from people. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to try my best to make up a couple of sticker packs with what I got here. Don't got a lot of room on the desk today. Don't got a lot of room, so it's going to be just a few packs we're going to make up. And yeah, we got Lockheed stickers. I still got Lockheed stickers here. I got a little bit of his left. I got some from Lock Squash. He gave me some cool ones.
Oh, cool. I haven't got any Lock Squash. Jay Gabriel says, sorry for any extra sounds at Ladylocks. Paracentric, do you still have chicken stickers?
Sticks here. I have Paracentrics. Yes, I still got Paris.
Awesome.
I do have Paris still. And Lockchuck. I got Para, Lockchuck, Lockheed. Let's see. I'll announce them as I put them out here. We'll make up a few packs, as many as I can fit on the desk. Now, Lock Squash sends different stickers, so his will be kind of gorilla themed or a little rock and roll themed. And those will be the end of his because he sent me a few of those. And of course, let's see, that's Paris and that's Lockchuck. Okay, I have McDeport stickers. I just don't have McDeport chips. Believe that or not. Crazy. We run out of stuff very quickly this time. We run out. Diggs is getting low. Diggs sent me a crap ton, and his are getting low too. Dig stickers getting low.
Picksmith in the house. G'day, mate.
Oh yeah, I think that was it for the dig stickers. Got a couple of Eastlands.
McDonald Paul's getting some itty bitty and Lola chips coming soon. Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna want those.
That will be cool. All right, couple barbecue Eddies. Just a couple. Those are now gone. Eastlands, couple of those. Eastlands just to share with everybody. And Scully 1800. He's got some really cool stickers that just look like people. These are things he's drawn. So if you get a people sticker, that's a Scully 1800. He's actually hand drawn these things. So very cool.
Nice.
Very cool. All right, got some of his in there. Who's this? Oh, no.
10 minutes to New Year in Oman. The countdown is on.
Lockchuck. And I still got nipple chucks if the big lock chucks get low, I can always cut up the nipple chucks to include those as well. Paracentric. A few of these left. Para, we're getting a little low. I still have a little bit, not a whole crap ton. LPD, I've got a bunch of his. LPD is the only one I have a bunch of still. All right. LPD. Yeah, we're getting low. Hard to separate them. I swear sometimes there's two stuck together and it's like if it feels like two, but it ends up only being one, but it feels like two sometimes. It's crazy.
Yeah, some of the stickers are made out of thicker stuff, some of them are thinner.
Yeah.
Depends on where they got them made.
Right. Yeah, G. Gabriel chips. Yeah, we don't have many stickers. I do have a couple Lady Lock stickers in here, though. I do. And the Lock Dude sent me a couple stickers that I'm going to share out with a couple of sticker packs, however many they will fit in. And those are gone. All right. J. Gabriel. Did I get everybody at J. Gabriel? I'm missing one here. All right. That's all J. Gabriel's. I have a couple itty bitties I'm going to put in there. Couple. Well, they're kind of buried in here. We're going to put a couple in there. What I can find. That's right. Lock Squash sent some really cool guitar picks. So if you get a cool guitar pick, Lock Squash. And then McD Poor has guitar picks as well. I got a few of those left. We'll put those in there.
Cool. G'day, Sean. Casey, Sean's back. Broke pics. Hopefully Eddie Barbecue makes me some stickers soon. Cool.
Yeah, I got a couple McD Poor picks. All right. Okay. Sean's chips. Figure those out. Okay. And Doc Mac and the chips. Very cool.
Oh, that's what we want. We want the croc.
And Terry B, which is awesome. Awesome Terry B's. Very cool. Yeah, the sticker packs are mostly poker chip packs now. Mostly poker chip packs. All right. And then I think I have a couple little Lady Locks left. A couple little Lady Locks and lock picks. I got to get some more stickers made. Holy cow. Yeah, that was.
How you going with your dragons for your membership tiers?
And I have to get the last pink chip made as well. The last pink poker chip for people. And I don't know who doesn't have them. I have the black ones left in there for anybody who doesn't have a black one that's been a member for that long. But yeah, no one's really said that they needed them, so I assumed everyone had them other than the pink ones because I still got to make those. But still got to make the pink ones. I have to make Lady Luck's poker chips, Lady Luck stickers, and member poker chips because I haven't made any of those yet. The black or the pink ones. That's the last one. It's the pink one. Yeah, there's like 6 poker chips in there. That's pretty wild. That's a lot of poker chips in the sticker packs. That's a good amount of poker chips in there, people. Good collection, people.
J. Gabriel is selling off some of his lock collection due to needing dollars in between jobs. So that's a shame.
Yeah, that's depressing.
That you have to sell off some of your collection.
Yeah, that's definitely depressing. It is taking entirely too long to get these stickers into a bag. Jeez, oh man. Okay. It's like 6 minutes per package.
Yeah. Yeah,
like
this stuff
everything
takes time. It takes time to get stuff out.
Keeps teetering on the balance there. There we go. There we go. Get in there. Yeah, guys, and if you get a sticker pack and you have extras, just give them away or do whatever you want with them. Like, you don't have to pretend like you didn't have them yet. You can just give them away if you want to someone who doesn't have them, or use them in your own giveaway. Whatever, you know. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. But there is the coveted Terry Beast poker chip in here.
Oh, yeah.
These ones, which is pretty cool. We haven't had that one ever, so that's a first. But yeah, I am very behind on poker chips. I even need stickers. I need Lady Lock stickers and Lady Lock poker chips. I need everything because I'm out of everything. I had just enough stickers for these last sticker packs, and I still have to buy the bags for them. I have to buy more bags. I just bought a big pile of envelopes. It sucks your money, I'll tell you that much.
It does. It does.
Like, because you got to buy envelopes to send this stuff. You got to buy little bags to put it in. Then all the poker chips of your own and stickers. That costs money. It's a big expense. Big expense. Yeah, I don't even want to know what I spend on Locksport. It's not locks. My not locks Locksport stuff. All right. Almost done. 2 more to bag up, and then I can finish my mailings. And then I'm going to hop over onto the other channel at some point and get that video done. Want to start doing maybe every day, just reading off some of the news every day over there. I don't know what time to do it, though. That's the problem. I don't know what time people are around. I'd like to do it in the morning, but last time I did that, not a lot of people were around. They were getting, ready and leaving for work. Then I thought of doing it in the afternoon, which I think is what I'm going to do. Like about right now-ish. What is this? 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock?
Is it afternoon for you there?
Yeah, it is 2 p.m. for me. All right.
Oh,
I got
okay.
this here. This is for Mrs. Nola. So now I gotta find their address. And then I need to actually go grab bubble wrap. Or no, I don't need to do that. I just need to put those in here. That's for Dev. Got a thing for Dev, and I got a thing for Loose Shirt. Gotta send him back his lock. Loose Shirt. He sent me this wonderful extra that I picked open 50 times, and then when I tried to do it on a live stream, I could not do it.
That's
Stupid.
the way.
Oh, that made me so mad. And that one is loose shirt. All right. And then I should be done with my mailings. Make sure.
Do a lucky medal. G'day.
Yes, there we go.
So J. Gabriel's only selling in the States due to shipping cost. Yeah, because it just adds heaps to the cost of the lock.
All right, where am I at here? What did I say, Mrs. Nola? Okay, come on, Jennifer, get on track.
So Broke Pick says just message them on Lady Lock's Discord. They're in Michigan. Happy New Year, Oman! Oman is Happy New Year. Let's bring it in for Oman. Woohoo!
Hooray! Hip hip hooray! Happy
Happy New Year in the Middle East. You're in 2025. Welcome to the future.
Mrs. Nola. That's this one. Okay. Oops. All right, we already laid this one out, I believe. That was. Whose was this? Dang it. I didn't write it on here. Greyhound, I think.
Greyhound?
Yeah, Greyhound. Greyhound. That was Greyhound. We already did his. Okay. Now, Mrs. Nola. Gotta weigh it. Yeah, I had to buy a scale and everything to weigh mail. Isn't that crazy? I sent out so much shit. I had to go buy a scale for mail. Absolutely insane. 3.3 ounces. Okay. 9x7 package. And get rates. Let's see. All right, another. All right. Print that one. Print. All right, now we got Blue Shirt. I know I have his address in here.
Mail scale for snail mail. It says Greyhound.
Where in the hell's Blue Shirt at? Oh, shit.
You're missing someone's address.
You happy? Lock new, lock squash. Blue Shirt, here we go. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Okay. And here we go. 9x7. How much is Loose Shirts gonna be? That was. I keep forgetting to put the name on it. That was. Who did I say? Mrs. Nola. That was Mrs. Nola. Yeah, it sucks when you got 7 envelopes laying here now. Okay. Blue Shirt is 11.3. Okay.
Concentration. Gotta remember to breathe.
Oops. All right, Def. Okay. Copy. Paste. Okay. Like that. 9x7. And how much is Dev's weigh? All right. Dev's is 5.7. Get rates. Oh my gosh. Holy get rates. It's like $40 worth of shit. Goodness. Dev lives way across the world from me. Holy cow.
$40 for shipping.
Well, once it's all done, it is. Yeah. It was like $5 each. Okay. Yeah, we're done. We're done with that shenanigans. We got Humboldt, Mrs. Nola. We got them all. All right. All right. Let me go grab my labels. BRB.
Lady Lock's getting shit done. G'day, Newhouse Lock and Key. How's it going, mate? Welcome to the 24-hour live stream. We have been going for 8 hours and 33 minutes. I think I've just broke my record, Lady Locks. I think we've got a new Locksport record.
You sure did.
8.5 hours. I think I've done it.
You
Just got another 10, 12 hours to go. No. How many hours? 24? Oh, did my math in my head. Doesn't work. My head's not working. Too much caffeine for it to function.
That's what I did. Made some coffee. And I also made something to eat. So I got to go get that in a minute.
I brought 12 cans of iced coffee with chocolate in it so that I could have a sugar hit and a caffeine hit at the same time to get me going. I figured I'll have one every 2 hours. I tried that. I ended up with a shake, so it was not a good idea.
Yeah, that can get you bad if you did too many of those. All right, I am going to mute this while I rip apart this paper. It's going to blast you guys' eardrums, so I'm muting myself for a moment, but I am still here.
Oh, this is just annoying me. This is not going to plan. This is supposed to be as fast as I picked it on W3OY's Ray's live stream, but it's not happening. Oh, look at that. It's not even doing anything. The second tensioner is just dangling in fresh air. Good on you. Right. Probably only need the one tension. Yeah, it's good just to hang out, mate. Hey, that's why we're doing the 24-hour live stream. Because New Year's Eve is what I celebrate. I don't celebrate any other holidays. New Year's Eve is it for me. I swapped years and years ago with it when the kids were little because one, it cost a fortune. Two, I would get quite annoyed that I'd spend a shitload of money at Christmas on Christmas presents that the kids wanted, and then I'd see those same items on Boxing Day sales, less than half price. I went, oh. You know that feeling when you know you've been ripped off? It's like, no, it's not happening again. I said to the kids, right, kids, I'm not doing Christmas presents. You'll get New Year's presents from Marnie from now on. No Christmas presents. Because I'm not paying full price for shit. I don't do retail. Don't pay retail price. So they agreed. They thought it was pretty good. They get presents from all the other people at Christmas. And then they got presents coming from Marnie at New Year. Win-win. So it's worked. So it's worked for the last 20 plus years. No worries, Mega D. We'll see you later. Come on, Ruko. See, if you haven't cracked it by now, something's going on. Right, so change it up. Let's change picks. We've changed tension as 1,000 times, so let's change picks. Just blowing out this keyhole. I'm just oh Jesus, annoying as. It's just annoying as. So let's go for. Will this one sit in there? No. You sit in there this way. No. What's the ear in the way? Alright, try and find another one that goes the other way. So those universal tensioners, they have a clockwise and anti-clockwise thing on them. So Sometimes they'll grab, sometimes they won't. If they don't grab, it means that it's anti-clockwise or clockwise. Check the, because you need both, one of each. When you're making yourself, do one in one direction, do one in the other direction. And where's all my other tensioners like? It's not as though I've got a whole pile of them. That's not them. Oh. This is them. Let's go with someone else. Let's bring someone else to the party. So these are all tensioners I've made specifically for different locks. So there's lots of different kinds in here. For different kinds of locks. Everything from paperclip tensioners to everything else. Spring steel. Let's find the tensioner that functions. Why tensioners. What about you? Let's try you. Focusing. So I want to be able to pull one way and push one the other way. So clockwise and anti-clockwise at the same time is what we're aiming for here, and that's not going to do it. What if I was to do it down there and do the float picking like that? That would work, wouldn't it? Almost. Let's see. Let's give it a go. There's nothing else is working. No. But the thing is, I can easily bind the core. Okay, so that one wants to go that way, and that's a long way away from each other. Let's go, so one goes that way. Alright. We're going to do it like this. No, we're not. We'll get absolutely no control if we do it like that. Okay, you need control for it to work. Alright, come on. Figure this out. Let's stick you in there and see what happens. Whack you in there. Got control both ways. Let's go with you. Shorter pick. Going up high. Change picks, change tensioners, change it up. That's my motto for New Year's resolution thingo to get done in the new year is to change my pick, change my tension, and change what I do. Change orientation. Go clockwise, anti-clockwise. Because that's what I have gotten a bad habit of not doing, is mixing it up. Okay, just lost everything then. Didn't seem to have control on that rotation then. Yeah, let's give it a go. False set. Deeper false set. Little movements. Little tappy tappies. Tappy tappy tappy. Seems to be having to move the tensioner quite far before it engages. So that's not really going to help us, because it means we're losing tension. That's why we float pick. Have two tensioners to control that counter rotation. This tension's not going to give it to me, is it? Too much movement. Yeah. All right, we're going with Ferrell's tensioner. Ferrell Shooter made this tensioner. Well, where are we? Nice thick one. So we're going in with a Ferrell Shooter. See if that gets us in. Where it don't wobble out. Get it. It's made for padlocks. I'm going to see what we get here. Okay, we can counter rotate with it, so we need another one that we can rotate the other way. That one's not it. So this one's going clockwise, this one's going anti-clockwise. Now it's hitting the vise. Great. Okay, don't hit the vise. No, it's not grabbing. Grab someone else. Let's just slide out. Alright, we're going in like that. Will have to be a short hook. Oh, not a lot of room to get the hook in. Grouchy, gotta run. No worries, mate. Make a D. Back later. Cool. Appreciate you being here, Grouchy. I can barely get the pick in. Come on. Still got to have room to get the pick in. If you can't get the pick in, you're stuffed. I don't think I'm stuffed. Yeah, I'm stuffed. That's not going to work. All right, we're doing that. Where'd you go? All right, let's try that way. Stopping by again. G'day, Nola. Good to see you again. All right. Well, that didn't work, did it? No. No, but tension is flying everywhere now.
P-dubs. If you just have one tensioner that fits in there very snugly, you don't need two.
Yeah,
so
I
if you
don't
can
have
fit
one
just
snug.
one,
Yeah. If I could
even
just
like
get the one.
almost mostly the whole way snugly.
Almost
It's hard
mostly
to find one, but like you can get away with just a tiny bit of like play. You really don't want any, but if you're having trouble using two, you can get away with using one with just a tiny bit of play.
All right, let's go for it. Lost my pick.
It's just hard to do because of that float picking kind of
Yep.
sucks.
All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. Now I've got a shorter hook, a real short hook, like there's barely a hook on it, so that I can control the overset. Oh, thanks, Noel. I appreciate that. Okay, let's pick this thing open. Since it's such a short hook, I might just put a shotty in the bottom. The shotty's tensioner that does not impact the picking at all. It sits in there and gives you a little bit of height. Badunk. What a big badunk. I'm badunking. Oh, TO2, that's Cosmo. Oh my God, Cosmo's beautiful. McDeeple, those stickers off Lola and Itty Bitty are just gorgeous. Well, you lot are gonna like those. You guys are gonna love the new stickers from McDonald Paw. Okay, where's my super little thin ones? There's my shoddy that I always keep in here, which isn't in there. Do I have one over here? Gotta be one. Somewhere. Hold it. There you are. Stick it in the bottom there. Has no bearing on the picking, but gives me some height. Now we're rocking and rolling. Deep falset. Oh, yeah, come on in. Right, we're doing it. Oh, yeah, it's another one down. Oh, yeah, we got another one. All right, don't forget the first pin. Always forget the first pin. Doesn't like to be left out. Come on. All right, change the tactic again. I want some more height away from the face of the lock. I feel like I'm just scraping the face of the lock, so I'm going to use the deeper end. Falset. See, with the new tensioners, you wouldn't get that wobble because it's got that lip on it to stop the wobble. The new tensioners that COVID Instruments have put out. It's moving, yes it is. Mate, I can't believe you're still with us on this one. For everyone who's stuck around to see if I can get this bloody lock, thank you. Appreciate your support. Come on. Getting a better feel for it, but doesn't mean I can get it in a hurry. Oh, deep falset, we are jumping. We are dropping through. Oh, we're dropping through the gears. Oh, we are like, boom, we are at 1 o'clock. All right, let's just make sure we keep the tensioner in there. We don't want to stuff up and lose control of it. Hello, Betty. Oh, no, she's pouring at me. No, right now? You want something right now? At this very moment? Oh, Betty, really? I've almost got it. Or you just come for support? You just come to give me some moral support? Is that what that is? You know I'm about to get it. Check pin 1, check pin 1, check pin 1. Check pin 2, 3. Come on. Can you wait a minute, boo? Ooh. Slow down. Okay. Yep. Rushing it. Okay. Oh, deep faucet again. Okay, slow it down. Breathe. Okay, we're doing it. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Come on. Come on. This is really not giving me the control I need. I don't have control. That's a loose tensioner. Lady Lux is cloning herself as a pocket woman. Lady Lux is my alter ego. I'm really Lady Lux in disguise. I think you're speaking to P-Dubs, but you're really talking to Lady Lux. I don't have any extra arms. Not today. I'll grow some legs after today's live stream, I can tell you that, but come on. Deep faucet again. This is the way it goes. Oh. Locked in fingers, probably holding the thing too hard. Got this. You got this. Feel the pins. Feel for it. Okay, come on. Ah, yeah. Mongo. It's all about tension, not having control of the rotation. Okay, deep full set. We are at the point where we're tappy. Little movements, slow moves. Get control of the pin, underneath the pin. Little movements. Take it easy. Breathe. Stay away from the back pin because you know it's just annoying you. Just stay away from the back pin. Get that pick away from the back pin. Just get to the front. Just leave the back pin alone. Right, starting at the front now. We're leaving the back pin alone. Second pin. Third, nothing. Fourth. Away from the back pin. It's nasty. It's nasty. Let's come out again. Right. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get control of the port one way or another. And there's always one way. And this is the other. We're going in. Do not do this at home. This will blow out the top of your lock. Do not do what I do. Do not do this at home. Right. We have a tension that stays in place, which is what you need. Now I'm going to put this one down the bottom, so I've got a shotty. Where's my shotty? Where did my shotty go? Hello, shotty. Where'd you end up? Lost the shotty. It's not long enough for a shotty. How can this shotty just disappear? Where'd I put it? Come on, where'd you go, you mongrel? Get back here. I just had it, so it should just be on top, shouldn't it? But it's not. We'll go with you instead. Right. No GQ, I'll start it off with a deeper hook. We're going to shorter hook. Control of the core. Going in. I think maybe deep full set. Get under it, little movements. Yep, no worries, Doc. It's weird because you don't feel like you're picking the front pins, or you feel like you're picking all the back pins. It tells me the front pins are, oh, you mongrel. You're possibly getting overset with the shaft of the pick, which means I might have to go to the deeper hook and pick from the, back into the full set, and pick from the ledge at the bottom. Come on. Ooh, that was a drop. You need some liquid courage, Jay. What do you need some Dutch courage for? Right. Deeper hook, deeper hook, deeper hook. Can't take that out now. That one's wedged in there. Right, okay, we are changing it up. No, it doesn't have a cut tail piece on it. I think it does. No. Chipper, g'day mate. Happy New Year to you. Good to see you. We were talking about you the other day because you're a little bit missing in action for a while on the live streams. You wondered how you were going, if everything was okay. Start again. Let's just start again. Just bring everyone down. Okay. Lighten up on tension. Oh, deep full set. Focus. Come on. All right, lost my default set. Let's begin again. Let's begin again. Yeah, start at the front of the lock, see what happens. A lot of tension. No, it still wants me to pick the back of the lock first. I bet you when I do get this lock open and I get to gut it, there's going to be brass shavings all in there from the picking. $20 till New Year in Yemen, Kuwait, and Bahrain. Okay. McD Paul says, Tipper, your videos always impress me. I try to never miss any of them. Yep, no worries, Joe. You're going to progressive pin a Slag Everest. Come on. What am I doing wrong? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Jeez. So this is real live, a lock picking. It's not always whack, get it open instantly. On a lock, you're trying to learn what tensioners to use, what picks to use, how hard you put the tension on. It's all a learning curve. Yes, remember to hit that like button. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the stream. Hope everyone's enjoying the start to the new year as every country clicks over. We are now, straight my back just went into spasm. How nice. We are now deep full set, 9 hours into this live stream. We're going for 24 hours. Maybe a little bit more. Depends on what countries are left to crack their new year. It's all about creating a space for the Locksport community and others who want to hang out with the Locksport community on this day of the year. Because a lot of us no longer go out. And it's good to stay at home and do some picking and hang with the community. Whoa, I lost the full set. Whoa, come on. You've been here the whole time, just listening in the background. Oh, cool, you're smooth. Thank you very much. Not surprised you disappeared when Dark was here, because you never know what's going to happen when Dark is on the stream. And you guys all had a taste of authentic Aussie. Their stream did go a little bit feral, but hey, it's New Year's Eve. If you can't end up in the gutter, then you haven't partied hard. 15 minutes till New Year in Yemen and Kuwait and Bahrain. Bahrain has the Formula One. It's a massive circuit. It's a purpose-built racetrack built by multi-billionaires at no expense spared. It's an awesome Formula One. Oh, deep full set track. Okay, so now it's just a matter of, whoa, deeper full set. Now it's just a matter of tappy and finding which one gives counter rotation. Get right under it. So you're a binder, but you're not given counter rotation. So we'll just leave you for a minute. We'll come back to some others who want to party. Oh. What's AARP? AARP unit? Locksport Hangout is not sponsored by anything. Papa Women is not sponsored by anything. I have no affiliates to anyone. I'm not employed by anyone. Not hired by anyone. I have no ties to anyone, which is why I have more freedom on my streams as far as products and stuff that I can promote, that I want to promote, talk about, do, all that sort of stuff. Oh, deep falset again. This is going to be the deep dance, the deep falset dance. Aha, which brings me to mind Isaac Hashman. Isaac, where are you, mate? We haven't seen you for a while. Isaac did some awesome songs for Locksport, and one of them was Stuck in a Falset with You, and that's what I feel like is happening. I'm stuck in a falset with you. Asa to the right of me, Adelaide to the left. Here I am, stuck in a falset with you. If you haven't heard the couple of Locksport songs that Isaac did, head over to Isaac Hashman's channel. Isaac's channel is called Midnight Philippica. You can find it on my channel. Just go to my subscriber list. It will be there. Because there's no way I can spell it out for you. I can barely say the name. Midnight Philippica. Philippica? I don't know. Don't know what it means. Don't know what it says. Oh, it's retired. Okay. It's snowing and raining at the same time. What? That seems like opposing forces. How can it be snowing and raining at the same time? Isn't that just sludge? Come on. Starting again. Tension on. Right, make sure we don't pop out the back of the lock. So I think we're going in too far and we're oversetting with the shaft of the pick because we're overshooting the runway. And we're going past pin 5 and ending up in the back of the lock's hole. So we need to calm it down, get it back on track. 10 minutes near in Kuwait and Bahrain. Comes down white, but too warm to stay. Oh, so it's too warm to stay as snow. So it's just a heap of wet stuff on the ground then, isn't it? Mush. Mixed with mud, you get mud mush. Mushy mud. Wake up to yourself. Hey, sis, how's it going? Yeah, we're still alive, mate. What have I notched off? Lots of places have hit their new year, and we are 9 hours into the 24-hour live stream. So we're not even halfway yet. At the halfway mark, at the 12-hour mark, just before we hit 12 hours, we will be ending this stream and going to the next live stream, because YouTube does not save the video, the live stream. Well, I did false it. They do not save the live stream if it's over 12 hours. So we are going to just under 12 hours, and I will set up another stream to begin directly after that. And we'll go for the other 12 hours. That's how we'll get around YouTube. Beat them at their own game. You got a sump pump running. That just sounds noisy. Yes, I live. Yes, I feel like a lock-picking zombie, but we're good. We're going to get this, Ruko. One way or another. It's going to be done with all the knowledge my hands are taking in. Because my brain's not taking in nothing, so I'm relying on the body to pick up on the subtleties of the lock. So as my hands get used to what it feels in the lock, I'm hoping to get better at picking this lock and then eventually get the thing open. So if I try and pick something 100 times, technically I should get the feel of it and should be able to pick it at will. That's the plan. But this one wants to defy my will and have a battle of the wheels. Well, if you want to battle a Locksporter, you go right ahead, Rico, because I've got my pick in you and I'm going to get you open with my tensioner wedged right in there. But to bang it in, it's not going anywhere. Get control of core, counter rotation, and still get nowhere. But that's part of the learning curve. Here we go. Come on. If you want to check out the Wake Up to Yourself channel, go right ahead. That is my twin sister. Deep falsetto, doing quite different content to what I do. She's not a rock picker. She's an artist. Lots of different mediums. Lots of different university skills. She's more than just an artist. And she's had lots of life experience stuff. And she is sharing her knowledge on her channel, as well as featuring maybe the blind Australian magpie. Wow, come on. You know you want to come open. Come on. Yeah, exactly. We only need one lockpicker in the family. We don't like to double up skills as twins. The knowledge I've gained in my skill set is quite different to my twin sisters, because why double up on the skills? Why do we need two carpenters? We just need one carpenter, and we need someone else who can do something else. So we've deliberately not followed in each other's footsteps. because we don't double up. We want different skills. That way, we both learn from each other different things. And when we get together, when, you know, it's interesting. Oh, come on. What is going on with you, Lock? 5 minutes till your New Year. Oh, you weren't meant to come out. You were wedged in there, you naughty little tensioner. Right, we're going to need to give the fingers a little bit of stretchy. Let's check out what is happening around the world. We've got Yemen coming on very shortly. That's the Middle East. Bahrain. All right, we're going to do a little bit of share screening. We're doing that. Share screen. Boom. There we have it. Right, who is coming up next? We have Moscow and 23 other countries about to hit their new year in 2 minutes and 19 seconds. So we've got Moscow, Ankara, Baghdad, and Nairobi. And then it's a farewell to, where'd Bahrain go? What happened to Bahrain? Not sure what happened there, but it seems to have disappeared. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? I'm going to stop that share screen for a moment. We are going to go into another channel. Buffering. Okay, let's go to let's go to this wrong button. Try again. Do that. Bit of this and a bit of that. Getting all techie orientated here. So what we're going to do is have a little bo peep. That's my latest Locksport. And of course, you get ads because, you know, they want to scam off me. Now, let's see if we can get this happening through share screen. And let me know if you get some sound. If I put sound on my thing, then may just stuff up the stream, but let's find out. G'day, Papa Watchers. We're here at another abandoned premises. We're going to check it out. And we're buffering. So this is the back area, as you can see. It's the old toilet, the old drop toilet out the back. Filled it in and turned it into a little storage shed. It's the side of it. It's been abandoned for a long time. Okay, there's a door. Oh, it's a garage. Little body. It's a whole bit of machinery. Right, so that's the garage. See if we can enter into the house. Been raining. Yes, door's open. Nice lock on the door. Entering the premises. So the lock we got. A nice old one covered in cobweb function. Not really. Close it up because it is a rainy day. Let's keep the rain out. All right, to the left, we have the laundry. Whoa. It's a good oily. Interesting shape. Building. It's an old carpet sweeper. And the fireplace. So the out the back of the house fireplace. Wonder if this is where they did the original cooking and stuff, because they often had fireplaces separate from the house because of that reason. That's how it was constructed. Oh man, look at these. I don't know if you can see the cobwebs through the viewfinder, but the curtain. Wow, that goes from the ceiling to down past my waist. Okay, another bottle here. It's an actual vacuum cleaner. Wow, that's an old one. Bit of a time capsule this house. More bottle. Oh, I forgot about that little through window blocked off. Don't know, but wow, that is one blanket. Okay, bathroom. It's a nice little cupboard.
This is dog. This is dog feeling top dog. Feeling top dog. Dog? Feeling top dog. Dog. Feeling top dog. Dog. Feeling top dog. Cat? Feeling top dog. We hustle on price, so you feel top dog.
Job done. Perfect. So we have a beautiful 31,932. My day run, which is going to take me about 2 hours, maybe 2 hours, 20 minutes. I'm going to put a couple of trades on. So let's put the trades on now. Let's go for the 2 hour and 20 minute run. Whatever I make in a period of time is what I make. I have to close the trades and take the money. I'm actually not going to pick the trades either. I'm going to use the scanner in my smart charts trading application to pick me some good quality trades. So while I'm an hour in, trades are on. I'll be back in about an hour. Let's go on. I'm up 32, so that's the New Zealand dollar against US dollar. As I said, I'm just going to take the profit and bank that trade. Job done. There it is. Perfect. So we have a beautiful 31,793.32. That's pretty cool. That trade is now done. Let's show you how I did that, right? You just see me take the money. I went for a run. Let me show you what I did. This is our new AI trading platform. It finds the trades for you. Watch this. I can go for live trade, bring it up to, I want 80% confidence, and bang, it's found the UK 100 this morning. Look at this. Watch what it's found. Trade idea. It's found a short trade. It's got high degree level of confidence. That's the short-term news sentiment, right? This is the trade setup. It's found my second trade. It's after a sell entry here. This is how I use this tool. Stop loss up here. We're going short on the FTSE 100. That is how clever this tool is. Now, if you're watching this and you're thinking, hold on a second, you've got a tool which is finding you trades with that level of clarity, that level of quality, and doing it right in front of you. The answer to that is yes. And I am hosting a brand new webinar to show you how to do that. Check in with this.
Got it. Very 1930s or something, isn't it? I'm thinking it is. If anyone knows the era of his house, let me know. Okay. Cupboard. All right, we're in the kitchen. More modern kitchen. We've got some nice glass, etched glass in one of the cupboards. Got an old something there. I don't know what that is. There's your window. Close door. Good work, yeah. to the room to the left. Okay, they've got a drop ceiling. There's the other phone. Oh, so Jay, come here with a bit of paint feel going on. So this has the slope ceiling. So heading into the other room. Yeah. Thanks for being here, Lynn. Really appreciate it, mate. Okay, we've got a hallway here. Okay, so that was the back area we've just come through. This is the door for it. Oh, it's got some broken glass here. I'll try that, broke. Beautiful glass. Yeah, I have been getting into the deep falsy cucumber. Stripies. Just trying everything at the moment. Oh, that's a nice look. All right, we'll leave us to it. Be nice to each other. I've got to go feed the animal. Different shape. Oh, sweet, it still functions. Let's say Crusader. Not sure. That's that window we saw from the back. Okay, so moving to the left, it's a half door, half glass, half solid. It's stiff. It's a deadbolt one. This is this solid wall that's been built on. You saw that from the bathroom. Okay, this window's wide open. Just close that up a bit. It's been raining and stuff. That's a bit stiff. Vines growing in. Did have the old nice handles on it, but no more. Okay, it's a rabbit warren of doors and stuff. That's that deadbolt door. Look at the size of the hinges. Okay, so we come in, we've just gone sideways. Now we'll go around this one. Oh, that's a lovely door handle.
This is how to get in shape fast.
If you want to drop this, you might think this would take years to learn, but I'm going to teach it to you in 60 seconds. Watch.
Visceral fat can cause inflammation. It can accumulate in the heart, in the muscles, in the liver. Visceral fat is like a direct line to metabolic and cardiovascular disease. This type of abdominal fat is associated with a higher risk of death. So how do we get rid of dangerous visceral fat? Well, it's a lot easier than you might think.
Am I the only one that didn't know that
Some of it is what you can pinch around the midline. Some of it is a large fat apron. This is all visceral fat, and it is highly inflammatory. Literally, this inflammatory organ is killing us.
Did you know that you wear your health on your face and your body? And it's true, there are powerful biomarkers that you can visibly see, but you might not know what they mean and what they're telling you about your health.
I want to talk to you about something that's been making waves on social media lately. You've probably seen this guy all over your feed claiming that cutting carbs isn't necessary for weight loss. No need for long hours on the treadmill either. Now, I know it sounds too good to be true, but let me tell you, there's more to this than meets the eye. I decided to delve into this topic and do some research. Turns out this guy is a celebrity trainer who's gained a massive following for challenging mainstream advice. He claims that what we've been told about weight loss is wrong, completely wrong. And you know what? Makes a lot of sense when you listen to what he has to say.
This is what 10 pounds of fat looks like. If you want to drop this or more, you got to take your metabolism from this to this. For anyone out there who doesn't know their metabolic type, stop scrolling for just 1 second and listen up, please.
Is your body trying to tell you something? The darkness of your outer eye ring, the pinkness of your fingernails, spider veins, veins on your eyelids, your posture, your waist size, your face shape, the list goes on and on. And what impacts these biological markers the most comes down to two words: visceral fat. What is visceral fat? It's been referred to as invisible obesity or radioactive fat because it's the hidden fat, the fat behind your abdomen, and the fat that's around your organs, and the fat that's toxic to every part of your body, basically erasing your vitality and stealing your strength. And I've been in the fitness industry a long time, and I'm still hearing from people about how they want to get in shape or they want to feel young again, but they don't know what to do. Well, it starts to get rid of visceral fat. And the number one way to do that is through what you eat and how you move. And everyone knows that food choice can perform. The food that you eat directly impacts what kind of fat your body stores and where it's a little bit of that comes down to genetics, but it's also what you eat. Do you know what can happen if you optimize your diet?
2 days ago, I was the lightest I'd been since I was about 23.
Wow.
I've never really experienced that with other diets. I've really not. I thought I was getting there with carnivore diet because I was like, oh, I can do this. I eat whatever I want. I just don't eat carbohydrates. I gained 12 pounds.
But how can you know what to eat? Well, there's a million different diets out there, all sending you mixed signals. I want to show you a way of eating that will help you optimize your results without having to follow some super strict, unbearable diet. And so if you're ready to stop guessing and start knowing, take our quick and easy quiz and discover our science-backed approach to just destroying your visceral fat. And millions of people have already taken this quiz and are seeing incredible results. So this is our body type quiz. It's a free quiz. It's 6 different questions, super easy. It takes like literally 20 seconds. You can do it right now. And then at the end of it, it tells you what your body type is, but it also tells you the 3 most important things to do based on what your body type is. And it's completely free. And we won't ask for your email or anything like that. So if you guys want to check it out, click that link below. Take my free body type quiz and get your personalized plan right now.
Do it. Just get started now. Don't wait. Not tomorrow. Now.
The Australian government doesn't want you to have this extreme baseball bat flashlight. There's a revolutionary gamma ray flashlight out there, and it's got the lumen output of a military anti-aircraft light. It's able to light up entire football miles while lasting longer than a LED flashlight. It's perfect for self-defense too. Shaped like a baseball bat, it can smash through anything. The product has already been banned for being too powerful, but the inventor behind it, he's not playing ball with the big retailers, and he has sold over 3 million units in just the past 30 days. That's right, he's cutting out the middleman. And so about this ex-Australian Army engineer that invented this baseball bat flashlight. This new flashlight called LumiBat is unlike anything you've ever seen. It's been featured on all major news channels like ABC News, 7 News, and even 9 News. LumiBat doesn't use a normal light bulb. Instead, it runs off photon LED technology, producing a powerful ray of light that can easily reach a distance of 2 miles. And get this, it's as simple as turning it on and bam, you'll turn a pitch black night into broad daylight. LumiBat was invented by a military military engineer because the Army needed a flashlight that could double as a self-defense tool. Commercially available flashlights and works in extreme weather. Rain, snow, freezing cold, you name it. But after the
Plastic. So I'm wondering if it's like a white bakelite or a plastic, not sure. So dual thing, so we're just basically doing a circle around the house with all these doors that lead into each other. There's another room, that's an interesting light shade. Sticky tape at some stage. This one comes around. Into the front of the house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Found out yesterday that
Coming down.
does come in a cream colour.
So wear a hard hat and mask. So all the dust and particulates.
G'day, Humboldt.
That's an old time telly.
Why it's all choppy, I don't know, because it's not meant to be.
There's lots of nuts in here. Coming in having a snack. No wonder.
That stuffed it up, didn't it?
Probably one of the original steel. Front area. It's a nice dual window.
Ah, what they
And
crazy.
hey, we got ourselves a push bike. It's a regular.
Oh, yeah. I've lost dream, yeah.
Nice timber floors. Big door, like this door just keeps going. It's an old keep. Wow, okay, high ceilings in here.
Oh, that's a beautiful old log. Look at that. That's got some character, that has, hasn't it? It'll still work. A little bit. A bit broken. Very nice. And we've got cornices. Decorative. A little bit of decoration on it.
Most people have no clue that in 2024, the best way to make
This is your main big room. That's a old light shade. Look at that. Look at the fireplace. The wood paneling. So that's the cover for the light shade. The old aircon. Do we have a date? Newspaper. Look, please. Used all sorts of things to stop the draft coming in. Decorative molded architraves. The old Venetian blinds. Okay, that's a street directory. Someone's brought it in to burn with a fire. Someone's been camping out in here. Okay, we come into this room, another big room with a fireplace. Lovely fireplace. Someone's brought in cardboard to burn. Massive. Telly. A rankery. That burns. That's the window. That's not a window. Little bits of broken glass everywhere. The cupboard, got another nice old door here. Got the electrical wires coming down beside it. Nice old brass. And that leads us to the hallway. Okay. So the room off to the, we'll just walk through, that's that double window. The old kind of lock, latch. Let a bit of light into this room. Oh, the old kind of
It's got lots of different kinds of style of glass on it. Would have given off nice patterns in its day. It's carpeted in here. Another nice solid door. Wardrobe. Right. That's where your light came down. Hit your light for your hallway. And you came in from the front, so that's the front. And you got those rooms off to there. And you got those rooms off to there, the main rooms. So the rooms on the left-hand side of the house look more original than the rooms on the right. So it looks like the right side of the house may have been an add-on. Wow. Okay. That is this Explorer. Thanks for joining us on this Explorer, this house. It's always interesting to bring you these kind of places. If I find out anything more about them, until next time. Well, what do you think of that? Anyone got a date? I reckon 1940s, a little bit of Art Deco there in the cornices with the scalloping and stuff. Possibly late 40s. What do you think? It's a little neat light. Yes, indeed. The moon's up. Okay, time for fireworks. We have a guest.
Well, hello.
Jay Brio.
What is going on?
Hey, thanks for joining us. Great to have you on, Jay.
I got a question. So New Year's is there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Well,
we're in
happy
the future. New
2025.
Year's today.
A better
Happy
2025.
We've got a thing for that. We've got a thing for everything at the moment. We've got things going on. We're thinging all over the place. Lady Locks has made me some nice things. We got a one of those. We got one of these.
Am I echoing?
Nope.
All right, good. I'm hearing it kind of in my headphones, my Bluetooth.
So you might need to turn your volume down on your YouTube.
Probably.
So that only your StreamYards sound only comes through the StreamYards.
All right. I just tried it on my Bluetooth. Does that help? Nope. I'll roll with it.
It's annoying. I had to turn off all sorts of things to be able to stop it being annoying. What you picking, Jay?
It's an Everest. I took the little check pin out and just messing around with it, trying to decide which ones I'm going to take out of the key pins for progressive pinning.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's like Everest. That's a nasty because it's all standard pins, which mean feedback is pretty much non-existent.
Nice.
And you have to get that check pin. So it's just pick it until just like the Ruko, pick and pick until. So let's whack this thing back into place. Oh, it doesn't need whacking. Oh, great! I'm blown out the keyway.
Right. I just turned the plug a little too much. And yeah, I just made a mess over here. Speed gut.
Okay, so what's happening, Jay, is you've got two things in at StreamYards. So I'm just going to kick the blank one out. So that might be where you're getting the double sound from. So I just
Sounds good.
kick that. Okay, I've left you with just
Better.
one. That should be better.
That is it. That is it. Oh
How's
my
that?
goodness. Man, I thought somebody slipped me something.
Welcome to Pocket Women working out the techie stuff.
Oh
I
yeah,
was able to problem solve that one on my own. Quite impressed.
exactly. Me
Impressed
too, because
myself
I
that
wouldn't know
time.
what to do. I wouldn't know what.
No.
Definitely would not know. And since I'm really not used to progressing a lot, this is going to be interesting. Well, it's not really hard because all the pins are standard in this thing. But this is
That's
one
the
thing
hard part, 'cause minimal feedback, you know.
Yeah, you think, putting heavy tension and trying to bitch peck it would work, but no, that's not the case.
No, because it's got better tolerances than that.
Exactly.
It's not a master lock. You can't treat it as a master lock. I've got a Schleg Everest there that Chris Kaboom gave me the second year I started picking. I've never been able to pick it. Every now and again I'll get it back. Oh, big full set. Every now and again I'll get it back out and give it a go. But
Big Fault says you probably had to hit the check pin. That's all you got to do. And I had modified a broken pick to slide up in a little thing. And because if you get that fault set, it's pretty much, if it's got the little check pin on the backside, well, you had to see, I took this and my Dremel and just narrowed it down, took out all the pins and put it back together with the little check pin just to make sure that it was just only the check pin. And I'd slide this in through the little channel right here to engage that pin. Because all I could do is just slide this in and turn it, and it's pretty much, if it's all the pins are picked, I know that this is perfect for it. Now with this one, it's actually got some good bitting. It's got like a couple of almost, could be basically almost gatekeepers, you could say. And so that's why I'm sitting here just messing around with, just trying to get the muscle memory of putting the pick in through it so I don't overset any of the pins just by looking at it just in the plug. Let me just go ahead and tighten this thing back up.
That's about what I'm trying to do, is get the muscle memory happening, and so that my hands can just pick this lock and my brain can just switch off.
Right. Yeah, trust me, I feel you. I feel you. That's not the
fighting this beastie. Whoops! Nearly lost it.
It's just a little different way. I'm just trying to. I know most people just take out the pins, put in like 3-4 pins, and go from there. And I'm actually going a little bit different approach to where I'm using one pick, just seeing how the it actually glides in through the keyway and how the pins are going to react. So that's just basically all I'm doing right now with it. Then I decide which ones I'm going to probably take out. I think I'm going to probably take out 3 and 4. And those are pretty much the ones right here that, well, no, 3 and, I think I'll leave 5 in. And yeah, take out 3 and 4. That'll probably be the ones, because see, it's not really much lift on 1 and 2, as well as 4 and 5. So there's got a few like gatekeepers there, you could say. And I'm just basically just trying to get the hang of what pick I'm going to use and how I'm going to tickle, like, to get those two right there and make sure I hit that 6 pin without raising the 5 up too much. So it's just taking me a little time to get to visualize and of what I got going on once I get everything basically enclosed to where I can't see what I'm doing. And see, I'm just having to basically reteach. Well, I never really was able to pick these in the beginning. I had tried, but like you said, with no real feedback, it was just like, what am I doing?
Yeah. Especially when we've progressed to security pins and then we go back to standards and it's like, oh, I can't pick this. It's because we're used to so much great feedback with the security pins.
Oh, yeah, unless you get like a very evilly made challenge lock, then you get all kind of confused on that. And I think I'm gonna try one more time in the actual core fully pinned. Then after that, I'll be taking out 3 and 4 and seeing what I got. Because I know as far as the little check pin, I've got that figured out, no problem.
Yeah.
I think some of these actually you have to push in the check pin first to be able to get to the pins. It's how I think Sadistic did a video where he had to do the check pin first. Oh, it helped if I put the pins in it, the drivers. That's right. I had a little gutting disaster a little moment ago.
Whoa, nice recovery there, picking it early.
Well, it was. I was trying to gut it and just take the plug out again, and I ended up having a couple springs jump out with the drivers. But that's all right. I got plenty of springs, so I'm not really worried about that. So I just got to just basically, you know what? I got 4 right here. I'm just gonna put in 4. I'll take out 3 and 4 and load up the drivers. I think that'd be a good start. So what are you going to get into for the new year of 2025? What kind of plans you got going on?
I want to get my van up and running so I can go on location, go away and pick in all different specky places around Australia. I want to get my van up and going.
All right, going to go to some of those haunted places and do some picking there?
Oh, yep. I'll be doing that, taking me Parky on a tour. Yep, for sure.
No, right on. Right on. Just make sure you don't have any extra passengers of the supernatural kind want to follow you home and check out your lot collection.
Right, that's what cleansings are for. You leave it behind. If it's there, you leave it there. You don't,
right.
Yeah, it's the same as like when you stay at a location, all you leave behind is footprints. You don't do anything. Yeah.
Okay, I just hid my follower from myself with this mess up here. Yeah, I definitely got to clean this mess up. I will once I finish up the last few challenge locks. I don't have many now, thank goodness. I can't let the list keep growing. There it is, hidden in plain sight. Gotta love it.
Yeah, they're always hidden in plain sight. So I'm going to, on my phone, set up a little stream for 2 hours time when we switch over at the 12-hour mark so that you can know that the thumbnail's there and it's easy to find.
Right on.
Let's get that happening. Make life easier for us all.
Right. I need to get something where I can actually monitor the chat as well as record with my phone. I just launched the spring. There it is. I bet you could probably pick one of these things blindfolded once you get good enough with it. I'm sure you could.
Yeah.
That's not the right size spring, or is it? Yeah, that seems to be it. All right, let's see if we can get this thing going.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping it don't seem like. Yeah, right. I'm just hoping that when it finally hits midnight here, it don't sound like a war zone. here being where I live at, it's not uncommon to hear 7.62, 223, 565, 12 gauge
Wow.
being shot.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Welcome to
Don't
America.
believe in actual fireworks. They just go off like that
Right.
for long.
Right. I'm just glad that at least I hope that they all shoot down in the ground. I don't think I don't know. There might be some morons that shoot up in the sky. But far as I know, there haven't been any reports of stray projectiles causing any problems here. Thank the Lord. All right. Thank you. Oh, am I going right? No, I'm going wrong. I gotta go the other side. There we go. That's one thing I love about that, having that little check pin there. You can pretty much know exactly where your front is from your back. And at least some of these with the kick cylinders, they build it where it doesn't matter either way. It lines up with the holes. I'm glad they started doing that, or at least I started running across the kick cylinders that actually had that option. I've made a lot of mistakes while making challenge locks. Not, really kind of being like, in the dark thinking I had it all figured out, but no, not really. I didn't. So,
It's a learning curve. It's a big learning curve.
Yeah, trial and error. That's usually how it works. That's why I try to put up the videos and stuff like that. Try to help out people from making so many mistakes. Okay, that's a nice little clip there. Already 4 pins and already oversetting. I love that. All right. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. I guess I'm going to have to pick it counterclockwise then. It feels like that's what I'm going to have to do. Going clockwise. Huh? Really? Okay. I got a little too cocky with the feedback I was feeling there.
Getting ahead of yourself.
Well, I was just
So
thinking
we've
like,
been
hey,
going 10 hours. So we need to stop just before the 12-hour mark. So that would make it. I need to do some math. 12 minus 10, 16. So calculator.
there we go. Keep doing that until I get that thing like second nature.
Equals 1 hour 85. Doesn't help me. That doesn't help me do the math that way. Okay, my brain can't think.
What are you wanting to do? What are you wanting to do? 12 hours from what?
I need to work out. This stream's got to finish at 11:55.
11:55.
So
Your
from
time?
now, no, 11:55 hours. So that means it is. Well, it's 10 hours. 17, 11:55 minus 10:17. I guess that's what it is. We'll try again.
So temperature, that's going to be 9 hours and okay.
10
I'll shut up.
something. 15. It's like 1 hour and 40 minutes. Is that right, chat? No, that doesn't sound right. I can't think. 10 minutes.
How long have you been going on
the
this?
countdown. Yeah,
You know
that's why I can't think. I've been going for 10 hours. 10 hours. So
10 hours. Wow. You need coffee. You need lots of coffee. Lots of
I've been
coffee.
doing lots of coffee. I've done lots of coffee, so that would make it
You need some
1
120
hour
proof bourbon. That's what you need.
11.
I think that's what I need too, but that's
1 hour makes it 11:18. So I need to just write this down. I'm old school. I need to do the math written down so I can see it.
right.
Okay. So if we've got, so we are now at 10
There you go.
hours, and most will say 20 minutes.
There we
So
go.
to get that to, we want to get to 11:55. So we need to go
All right.
30, 40 minutes. We'll bring that to 60, which will bring it to 11. And then we go 55 to add to that. So that makes it 5, 9. That doesn't help me either. Okay, try.
Okay.
Okay, she started at 6:30 Eastern Standard, or I started at 10 o'clock my time. 10:30. Tipper, I can't read that, mate. You need to translate it. Yep, autocorrect. So let's try the math again. So it's 10:20 a.m. p.m. here, and I need to take this to 11:55. So
So that's an hour and 35 minutes.
thanks, Joe. So an hour and
Yeah.
35 minutes, which would make it it's 8:22, 8:20 here. So an hour and what?
An hour and 35 minutes is what you say if you start off at the 10:55 or something like that.
Okay, so that would make it 9.
Well, if you know what
55.
time you started and you know what time you end, then it's just a quick, I forgot what you had said, but it turned out to be an hour and 35 minutes.
10.
I think I'm figuring out if I want to get this damn thing open, I have to pick it counterclockwise.
10.
And then I got to figure out how to pick it clockwise.
So if I
Then
set this
pick
for
it.
10:05 a.m.
Uh-huh.
My time, which is 8:20, 9:20, 9:20, 45.
That's the back end. Yeah.
I just can't think. I can't even work out anything. Chat,
Well,
I
that's
need
because
help.
you've been up too late. You've been up too long and everything. Shame
I've
on
already
you.
been up 24
You
hours,
party
and now I've
animal.
added another 10
Yeah, you
hours to
party
it.
animal.
So,
Oh, man.
come on, let's work this out. So it is 8:24 now. I need to finish this stream. It's going for 10 hours and 20 minutes. I need to end this stream at 11 hours and 55 minutes.
Okay, 8:24. Okay, well, now I got to get a pen. All right. Let me 8:24 there. It's been, okay, what time do you start? You said it's been 10 hours and, okay, 8:24.
20 minutes. So I need,
10 hours, 20 minutes. All right. And that means it's,
and I need to take it to 11 hours, 55 minutes.
okay, so that's 1 hour and 35 minutes from there. So for 8:24, that's going to be 9:59.
9:59. So if we go, the stream starts at 10:05 a.m. That'll give us a 5-minute break, 10-minute break, and then we rock and roll again. Okay, we've got it. Thanks, Jay.
You're welcome. I'm glad I've had to, whatchamacallit, break out a set of jumper cables and get my brain cells going. Yeah.
Right, let's.
There we go. This is like hey, that sounds like a That sounds like a challenge, like, for like a giveaway. Do like some calculus, pick a lock. Here, I got a calculus question right here. We got 10x.
While you're sleep deprived, go
Right,
for
right,
it.
right, right, right. Exactly. And people are probably in the comments are like, they're probably like thinking, "No, man, don't be doing that." That's true.
All
Especially
right,
for the
we are
ones who are
scheduled.
mathematically
So
or
let's
calculus challenged.
get up a. Let's get up a description so people know what it's all about once they click on the live. They have half a clue.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah, it
see
seems
if the
like
live's up.
this likes to be
Up and
picked
coming.
counterclockwise.
Cool. Some looks are like that.
Let's go back to the back. Start back here.
Now I've got to do all the YouTube buttons, which is, a bit here
Man,
and a
I'm
bit
glad I
there.
don't have to deal with all that.
And it's getting worse because they keep putting new
Adding
things
stuff.
that are automatic,
Yeah.
and you have to turn all these things off, and you
Oh,
can't set a
man.
default on them, and it shits you. It does. So it really puts you off
Well,
making a lot of
my hats
content.
off to all you live makers, man. I couldn't do that. I don't even edit videos, so
No, I don't edit.
I'm lucky to get a video made in one take. If not, then I have to redo everything, and after about 10, 15 times, I'm like struggling to remember what all I had mentioned in the previous
What you're
attempts and
saying.
left out, and try to make sure I include it. And usually after the 15th, 20th time, I'm just like, yeah, forget it. Whatever's left out is just left out.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
No, if I have to do a video again, like I can never remember if I've said what I wanted to say or not, because I've already said it in the first video, so I don't know if I've included it in the second video. And it's like, I just really don't like having to do second takes.
Yeah, I'm just a moron from Alabama. That's it. Oh, this thing does not like to be picked clockwise, and I am dead set determined to get this thing clockwise because I like to be able to. That's one thing I don't do is I try to pick them both ways. I'm just happy just to get the open. I ain't got to have both ways. It's not like Burger
open is
King.
open.
Like a double Burger King, then at that point where you got to have it both ways. No, a win is a win. A loss is a loss.
An open's an open.
Exactly. Maybe. Hey, there we go. That's the first one. Now get that down. Then I guess I don't know if I want to go pin number 5 or pin number 3. No, pin number 4 because it got the two. Yeah, it's 3 and 4 is the ones I took out. So I'll probably do 4, then I'll go with 3. And let's see. Then after I get that, I think I'm gonna try. I got to find the key to this Ruco 500 sleeve. I got to see if this is the one that Lady Locks had swapped out gin spools and put the barrels in because I have 2 of these and I had gotten them from Yagaias Yagas, whatever, however you pronounce his name. He sent them both with spool. I mean, with the gin spools and or gin pins, or gin bottles, whatever you want to call them. And one of them was supposed to be in barrels, and one was supposed to have gins. And I had sent them both to Lady Logs. the first letter. She said, no, they both got, gins. I'm like, oh, all right. I was like, hey, man. But he got me squared away. And when she was talking about that way that she's got to get away with a 3-step or 2-step click on it, set and move on to the next one, set, get it into the counter milling with the barrels, that if you kind of push up and over with like a little bit of a curve, it actually sets that pan if you know what you're feeling for. I guess if you're like trying to understand that tactic, I guess go with the way that I guess Artichoke first done, kind of get an idea once you get to where you're actually got that pen set and how it feels. After you pretty much get used to that and you want to speed it up, go with her way. I don't know if that would help or just automatically just try it the way that she does it. But see, she's picked a lot of stuff like that. She's picked,
Oh no,
God Almighty, all the logs, man. Yeah,
she's a beast
just,
picking. She's an absolute picking machine.
yeah, I'm sure. Basically, when she's not even on camera, and doing live, she's
Yeah.
just sitting there, picking away. Just, yeah.
Happy New Year, Ukraine and Greece and Egypt.
Happy New Year's. Better New Year's to you all. We've had plenty of not so good ones since the whole pandemic. So everybody, I wish y'all a better New Year. Better New Year's. We've got to have some good times. We got to have more good times and better situations. A very prosperous and successful New Year to each and every one.
Yeah. Well, we all hope that 2025 is going to be a lot better than 2024.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I think
How did that
actually,
jump to 3 minutes? That said 2 minutes when I set that up. What? That is weird. This countdown thing is weird, GQ, man. It is saying that Cairo and stuff have still got 3 minutes to go. And Elijah's just said that they've already hit their thing. It's like, what? Can you make up your mind?
AI. It's got to
How am
be
I supposed to
AI.
bring in the new year in each country in the world if... Oh, shit.
Skynet.
Yeah. It's got a bloody AI.
Yeah.
All
Next thing you know, we're going to have like Arnold Schwarzenegger and stuff coming in with a Terminator T-1000, Uzi 9mm, John Connor.
Really well.
Actually, at one time in my life, I used to kind of screw around doing voice impersonations. Yeah.
Ah, so what's your job?
Yeah. I dabble a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Imports and exports. What can I say? Oh, now it's trying to learn this lock clockwise with 4 pins.
I guess I could pick this Ruko anti-clockwise, couldn't I?
Sure.
But yeah, it's still being picked, isn't it? Even if it's anti-clockwise. I've got to plug you in. Where's the
one I got, the 500 sleeve, actually has gins in. I seen where they got a record of 31 seconds. I think I can beat it. Beat it.
That'll be awesome.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I gotta have the little timer thing set off to the side, have it uploaded to the phone or something like that, like originally how it was in the beginning. I don't have one of those little counters and everything. But
okay, thanks for calling in, mate.
Well, the thing is, I just don't want to be all that technical with everything. I just like dude, there it is, you know. If it made it, it made it. If it didn't, it didn't. You know, I understand. I'm not mad. I promise.
We're not angry. We're just lock pickers, frustrated lock pickers. Doesn't
That's it. I'm
mean
gonna
we are angry.
pitch a fit and do nothing about it.
Yeah. No. If you chuck a tantrum, the lock doesn't give a shit. You can chuck a
That is
tantrum
it.
all you like. The lock will just sit there and go, I'm still locked. Ha. Oh, dropped into a deep false set. Almost fell off the lock lab bench. It was such a deep false set. Now
You
I
get
should
it,
be
girl.
just
Get it,
tappy
girl.
tappy away. Come on. You are just tappy tappy away. So just do it. Tappy tappy. Let's tap you in.
Yeah.
Get that to stay in a bit better. Get a little bit
Yeah.
more control of the core. Let's go for it. We're going for it, people.
Come on. I know it's something. Where is it at?
Beacon, Bushcraft, Tinny, mate. Did you have a good sleep?
Is that Tenny?
Yeah.
What's up, Tenny? How you doing, mate? Now you got me saying, mate. Well, I guess it's all right, except we ain't trying to
Yeah, you're on an
cultural
Aussie stream, mate.
appropriate and everything.
You're on an Aussie stream. Of course you can say g'day, mate.
Right. But have a little bit more class and not drink a Foster's, right? Because I think Australians
not a
don't consider
Foster's.
Foster's beer.
That's, they don't call it piss for nothing. Don't drink a
Yeah,
Foster's, mate.
right.
That's a marketing ploy to sell their beer. Aussies don't really drink Foster's.
Yeah, I've heard that.
It's amber
I've
piss,
heard that.
So
Yeah, right. Let me get some of that snake piss. There we go. What is that? Black Mamba? Is that some of that reticulated pit viper? I don't know. Yeah. I forgot what all. There's that one that's very highly poisonous, but there's also that island that is nothing but snakes. I think it's got like 50 snakes per meter. It's
sure. Is that an Aussie island?
I can't remember. I can't remember. It's just nothing but snakes, and they got Coast Guard or something like that protecting it to where you can't go out there, and people go out there to try to poach some of those snakes, and when they do, they don't make it off.
I thought you were going to say people go out there to get a selfie with all the snakes.
Oh, man. I don't know that there's some ignorant people out there like that. It's bad enough we got people that are so close to Darwin Awards when they go and get up close to like bears and stuff. I'm like, man, you need to get away, like a moose or something like that, or a deer. I'm like, man, that thing will kill you.
Step away from the scared animal.
And that's pretty much.
They're only dangerous when they're scared, and they're scared of you. So you're the factor. So get your body out of there. If you don't get your body out of there, your spirit's going to stay behind because you ain't getting out of there.
And it's just like, man, if I was over there, man, when those kangaroos start bucking up at me, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have my Second Amendment.
James says that island's in Brazil. Dan Stoddard, welcome him, mate. Says the inland taipan is a very fierce snake. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of videos where they had to split them open to get people out of them, corpses, shall we say?
Wow. Okay, that's big, snaky.
Yeah, and Connor's there.
So when I do my lock explores out in the bush and have to walk through paddocks and stuff and bushland to get to a location, I've got I had some custom made leg protectors made a long time ago when I used to travel a lot, and I just put them on my legs, and they'll be part protection against birds and things and snakies, things that go strike at you. So I'm hoping the black snakes, the red belly black snakes, the brown snakes, which would be the ones that would be more common to come across. Yeah, would just not try and bite me.
Yeah, I
But
don't want
my
to get bit
other
by any
sport
snake
partners,
either.
they go out in sandals and bare legs, and it's like we're going on explore. People, can you not wear safety? Can you just wear safety gear for once? But no, they go out like that, and I just stress the whole time. It's like they're so inappropriately dressed that don't have the right footwear. It's like so I go first. So if anything's on the path or close to the path, I'll spot it and I can tell them to take the long road.
Right.
Because I'm the one with foot protection and leg protection.
Yeah, I remember watching a documentary about how what they'd do is they would wrap. I think it was in Africa. They would wrap their legs with like gauze and like linen, and they'd put like, I don't know if it was some type of hormone, maybe from another snake or something. Put it on the gauze, and they'd put their leg down in this hole, and they'd sit there and wait as the snake starts crawling up and engulfing the whole leg. And it's very dangerous because, see, then they have a bunch of guys trying to pull him out. And if the snake has his tail wrapped around like an underground root, he can pull and dislocate that leg and pretty much, yeah,
not a good
be
day.
very bad. Yeah, not a good day at all. And some of the crazy things we'll watch in our lives. Yeah, I think that kind of. I think it kind of cured me from really wanting to travel to a lot of places.
Yeah.
That's why I think I kind of just like, I'll build challenge locks and just let my DNA go visit these places, and, without me having to go save myself a passport and then worries of going into the wrong
doesn't need a
areas.
passport. The lock gets free access everywhere.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, deep full set. Let's go, people. We're almost there.
You can get it. Man, you got that.
You got that. You got this. It's easy. You got this. It's easy.
Oh, that's an easy one. Yeah, you'll get that.
Yeah, that's an easy one. It's only taken me 6 years. That's an easy one.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is unfortunate. I'm starting to see double. I've got 2 Rucos in front of me. I should just try and pick the one.
Aim for the middle of the 2. That's the only thing I can tell you.
Okay, doing it.
That's it.
Can't see the Kiwi anyway, just feel him away. Yeah, probably picking warding. Come on.
Even though I know I'm after this one, I'm trying to get this one. I might do that Ruco right here. Join you on the Ruco.
Oh yeah, bring out the Rucos.
And I just don't know where the key is. I'm wondering if I think this is one that might have the barrels in it. I don't know where the one is that has the gens. This one right here is. If this is the one I'm
thinking,
does it have
the sleeve? Does it have
the sleeve? Yes, it does. It's got the sleeve.
Is it a classic or a if it's a classic, it should have the gins.
Well, that's the thing. When I got them from Yegas, they both came with gins. One of them was supposed to come with barrels, and one was supposed to come with gins. That's how I had bought them. But both of them come with gins, and he has got me squared away with some barrels. And I'm like, right on, man. And I was willing to pay him a little bit extra, whatever, so he didn't come out of pocket. But I did make him a challenge lock. He's like, yeah, there's a reason why, because it took him a while to finally get it. And he said, there's a reason why he doesn't pick challenge locks. And that was one of them. I said, dude, I can't help it. For somehow, some way, I've earned this reputation to where my challenge locks have got to be hard, wild, difficult, and everything else. So, I got to throw
Some
what I can at
rattlesnake
you.
pins.
Yeah, rattlesnakes. I don't think I had magnets in that one yet, but I did. I think I don't even know if I took pictures of what was in the inside. Plus, a lot of the pictures I had taken, not really all that good. For the simple fact is, I didn't have the key. I just had the pins just laid out, not the core where it's showing the modifications, the key and the name, and that's where I kind of messed up at with a lot of them. And there's been several that I'll let even go by that I have not even taken pictures of. I see, like the one I sent, Kilamaru or Kilamaru, either way. I had sent him one. He wanted it without a key. I was like, okay, well, I can do that.
Oh, okay.
And
But the thing with a challenge lock is it states as part of the challenge lock guidelines of making, it must have a working key.
I know that's what he wanted. I said, look, it was actually in a core that I got from Albert LaBelle. It was a I think it was a Corbin. I think it was a Corbin. It was a keyway, because I even tried to go to a place which I won't go to here again now. But anyway, I started asking them. It's like, yeah, that's something that you're not going to be able to get unless you because you can just get them, but it was just, you'd have to get them. They were hard to get. You had to go to, I guess, that market, that region that had the market for that type. And knowing Albert, he probably had picked up a few of those in the past, and didn't have any keys and stuff like that. Which I remember when I first started talking with him, I had seen him some locks, and actually it was an 1100 or 11. It was still a American lock. I had three of them that were the same. I sent him the wrong keys with that lock. So after about 3 times of going back and forth, after the 2 times of sending him the wrong keys for that lock, I finally sent him the right keys.
Twice you stuffed it.
Yeah, right. I mean, I just failed right out the gate. I'm like, oh man, this is such a rookie move. Which hey, I was like new, still kind of new, and learn how to pick and everything. Because I think, what was it? Probably about a. I think I've been in the community about a year, and that was when I had about just my first little few Master Lock 19s I had bought, and was using that as an icebreaker. Like, hey, have you picked a 19? No, would you like to? I'll loan you one. And that was just basically my approach of kind of.
That's how the 19s come about. Because they're a beast of a lock.
And that was.
Do an up your metal. G'day, mate. You finished work for the day. Yes, Doc McKenna, we are nerds. All of us. Say Ruko 3 times and Rune will appear, says James. I think Rune's having a nap now. Rune was here for ages. And Elijah's tried it, but it didn't work.
This is going to be the barrel one.
So, Doc, you can come on, and if you don't want to do lock picking, you can always just set up and show us your new Chrissy Prezi, and you can be doing that on stream and hanging out. Because we know it's a big one. Oh, 40 minutes till New Year in Poland, Hungary, and the Czech Republic.
All right. Happy New Year's to y'all. That's the only thing about these, it's like even with the gins, because I got some small gins in the other one. So I have 2 of these. I mean, I mean, very, very small, and you only have to lift it just a little
Yep.
to get it. And see,
That's what I'm trying to do is after I get this big false set, I'm just trying to just move things a little bit, but the feedback's really weird, like basically non-existent, and you don't know if you're getting it or not. You're just doing little movements on all the pins and just hoping something will happen.
well, I'm just trying to get a false set.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my false set back.
You've gotten one. I haven't gotten anything.
All I get is a false set. Like, you know, it's supposed to be simple, easy, tappy after the false set. It's like, yeah, no.
So
Yeah,
they
it said
say.
just drop back into a false set now. It's like,
Yeah.
come on, little
So they say.
tappy. It's like, yes, yeah, these black belt pickers,
Yeah.
mate, like, they lead you astray.
Well, I got invisible
Every time I've
suspenders.
had, yeah,
I don't wear the
every
belt.
time I've had every time I've had a black belt picker tuition me on a lock live,
Right.
I've got it open. I try and do that same thing to create a video. Not happening, people. Not happening. It's like, dropped in a false set again. It's like it just wants to tease me. Yeah, mongrel.
That's it. Maybe I have to do like Lady Locks was doing in the very beginning. Try to sweet talk Isaac to send a lock of hair or something for good luck. I remember when she was having.
Need to channelize it.
Oh yeah. Let's see if this is going to get it. Different tensioner to fit tighter in there. Oh yeah, it might be. Oh yeah, that's. That
Yeah, you
just
got to
doesn't.
have the right fitting tensioner, otherwise you don't have control. And you
Yeah,
need control.
especially with these, where they got the sleeve, and you got to float. And I'm trying to find the right one.
Floating's not helping me.
Whoops.
I've gone for the wedge it in the top of the keyway approach.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do it with a little bit of slop and keep my tip of my middle finger on the plug and try to limit how much it turns because I don't have the right fitting top tension on this to get that in there. All right.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit of tannerite. Make it kind of interesting. Maybe I can jam that in there good enough. Maybe nope. Let's try this right here. I know I got something that won't work. Nope. All right, just go with what I got. Make it work. Make it happen.
Yep.
I don't feel like going through all the tensioners I got. I got way too many tensioners.
Oh, I know
tensioners.
What you mean.
All you need is just a couple of pegs. But tensioners is a whole different story.
Yeah.
That's what we all say. Just you need more tensions than you need picks. Just a few profiles. That's all you need. But you see, you wind up buying a bunch of different picks. You get hooked to them, different thicknesses, different profiles. You're like, yeah, we need tensioners too, because got all these different types of keyways, different ways you can do it, different variants with the warding and everything else, upper, lower. And next thing you know, you're just like, you get lost. Like, what tensioner do I need to use on this one?
Yeah. It's like, well, whatever fits the best because
exactly
choose from.
Give you that control.
And I was making them all myself, so I ended up with heaps of them.
Am I getting something? I felt a little bit of a core turn, but nothing too spectacular. Come on, let me beat Pocket Woman on this. Come on.
The race is on.
We're trying to make this into a little bit of friendly competition.
I need to grab a coffee. I'll be back.
Right on. I can pour you a shot of bourbon off into it, make it Irish. Hello, everybody in chat. I can't see what y'all are saying. You know, I gotta get more of a high-tech redneck appeal and get to where I can monitor that as well as have like a, I don't know, full on camera. I don't know. I just lost my what I was working on. Come on, you got this, man. All right, we'll turn. Oh, get a little bit more turn. Now get a deep pulse set. Come on, come on. Wiggle side to side. Tickle that pen. Come on, tickle the pen. Tickle, tickle. Okay, so it's where you at? Let's see if I can find a key. I could gut this thing for sure without having to pick it open to gut it. Okay, is that pin number 1 or is that the edge of my? Yeah, it's the edge of my tension. Okay. A little bit of something going on here. Jiggle, jiggle, wiggle it just that. I don't know. What is that? What that I'm feeling there? It feels like it could be set or warding either way.
Oh man, this year's just started off with a kettle shitting itself. Yeah.
Oh man.
The thing's an electric kettle. It doesn't have a whistle, but now it's whistling. It's like, no, you're supposed to be a silent kettle. What are you doing whistling? Something's gone wrong. So I'm having to make my coffee American style, which is, oh my God, it's going to taste like shit. I have to do it in the microwave.
What was it? You said with the heated water. Yeah, microwave. That's, I kind of get filtered water and do that too for about 4 minutes. And I throw it into then I throw it into a French press and, you know, sprinkle a little bit of salt across the top, just not much. And French press it.
That sounds like a breakfast meal. AJ, Locks and Locks. G'day, mate. Snake, you're back. Welcome. I'll just go grab my hot water out of the microwave.
Is that the OG snake or the OG snake?
Oh, yeah. We got the original.
Oh, right on. Right on, right on.
The other snake only comes in when he wants. The other snake only comes in when he wants to promote something.
Well, does that mean that we get to like hang him upside down, wrap him up with duct tape, feed him 12 bars of X-Lax?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. I ain't gonna torture the guy like that. Anyway, well, sometimes, you know, I guess when you're one of those type that definitely gotta promote yourself, man. You know, be your own pimp. Getting a little bit of something. This has got to be that one that Jen put. This is not the gins in it. This has got to be the one with the barrels.
Yeah, I'm all for promoting yourself and stuff, but it's
be your own hooker and you pimp
when
at
you
the same
just
time.
come into someone's live just to do that.
Oh yeah.
You don't
check out the Lady Locks channel over at ladylocks.com.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Okay, bye. No, I'm just kidding.
There's one in every bloody live stream. And
It
so,
snuck up.
like,
There's always one,
Yeah.
ain't there? It's always me. Sorry, guys.
yeah. And but he
happens,
doesn't.
it happens.
He doesn't like. It's okay if you check with the host. Is it okay if I mention this or promote this? And 9 times out of 10, I'm going, okay, yeah, sure, no worries, because I've got no affiliations to anything.
Uh-oh.
I'm
I
not
missed
tied
it.
to any
I missed
brand,
something.
company, anything like that. But we're just talking about the non-original snake who just comes into a live stream to promote his shit, but doesn't hang out and doesn't do all that stuff. It's just a promo. If you want to promote your shit, that's what you got your own channel for.
Not only that, but maybe they need to donate on your channel to like, hey, if you're gonna promote yourself, kind of throw a little bread this way, a little paper, make it not sting so bad when you go in and just using me just for that,
Yeah, that's a nice idea. I like that.
I like it.
Right.
Yeah, so you people know Lady Locks has got membership, she's got super chats, and she's got a PayPal. Lady Locks, whack your PayPal in the chat. You want to throw some dollars a Lady Locks way? She's got a lot of packages.
Don't you have a PayPal too, P-Dubs?
Jeez. Oh, fuck it. Yeah.
I think she's speaking foul Chinese over there.
You know what? I don't think that's her. I don't think that's her legit PayPal name. Fuck shit, cat motherfucker.
Right.
I don't think that's her PayPal. We'll wait till. I don't think that was the official name of it.
Right.
I just spilled my newly microwave fucking coffee down my leg.
Oh.
And so
Well,
that was an automatic
you see, now you go to a McDonald's and you go to a McDonald's and through the drive-through with some coffee, you might be able to get. Never mind. I ain't trying to set up a scam, so excuse me. Just cut me in a little bit, just for the idea, just
I don't know. What is your
too late, you're
PayPal?
sending money to it. Wait. Those people that brought a Parky Lock, they know what my PayPal is.
Look it up.
No,
that's right. Get them.
But I mean, we can post it here, P-Dubs, on your live. I mean, you don't have memberships and you don't have supers or anything, but you still have a PayPal. You can actually just post it running across the bottom, and people can see what it is.
Yeah, but there's a huge but here.
Oh, thanks a lot, P-Dubs.
End.
Thanks. She's fat shaming me right now. Do you hear her? She said, you have a large butt right now.
The butt in the room is that my PayPal thing is the same as my email address.
Now my mind is running
and I don't
crazy
make
with
that
that now.
Because
Okay.
I don't answer email unless I know you've sent me an email. Tell me you've sent me an email so I know to look at it. Otherwise, it just sits there. I don't look at it unless I know there's something in there I have to look at. I'm not one of these people that wake up in the morning and first thing I do is check my emails. No, I don't work in corporate anymore. First thing I do when I wake up in the morning is I pat the puppy. So she always wants belly. Lock cracking. Hey.
Is it drinking time now?
So your PayPal's your email then, right? So we can put that.
Yeah, which I don't want public.
Oh.
No, because I don't want it public.
That's it.
I don't want a
That's it.
shitload of randoms giving me email going, do you want to be a part of this scam? You want to be a part of that scam? It's like, no, you can all rack off. I don't want to be a part of any scam. Because once I put my email up there, then I started copping all this scam shit. So it's like, I'm not doing that again.
It's
so if you want to donate to the live streams, you can do it through Lady Locks. Oh, there was a scolded lady at Macca's. She underwent 7 operations for her burns. Oh, that one nasty 3rd-degree burns. Lucky I had me jeans on and it went through my jeans. and then I went owie. And lucky it's on the leg that's starting to go numb. So I only felt it partway through the dribble.
If I can hold this and keep that there, I should be able to.
Is that Ruco, Jay?
Yeah, that's the one I think you put the barrels in. This is this is that one. I don't even. I had to key out when I broke this out and see if I can find the other one with the gin spools in it. I think this is the one here with the gin spools. Yeah, that's an
Lady Locks,
asset.
what Jay Gabriel is trying to do here, he is trying to shame me with my Ruco. So he's got out his Ruco and he's racing me to see who gets the open first, right? Pressure.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to pick under pressure. Under pressure. Anyone remember that song? Oh, we shouldn't talk songs. We shouldn't sing songs.
You guys got this.
What about Ice Ice Baby?
Oh,
I think that one too. Yep. Under pressure.
Right, let's
Bowie and
Murphy.
Mercury. This is an Asa. I don't know which. I'm going to try this one. It doesn't seem to be a twin, so what is? I don't know. This would probably be this might be one of those asses. It's like a orange belt or something, but could probably be
but you
blue.
Say it's one of these asses like an ass.
Yeah, well, the ass. Yeah, it's an asshole. It's an asshole. That's it.
It's an asshole.
Didn't you make a challenge lock called that, Jay?
No. That okay? You had the was it the Ass Master or something like that? The Aster Lock that Not Ginger made from Master Lock with Asa barrels. Then you had the Asa holes, the 7 Asa holes, which is a challenge lock that was made. I think D-Mac was a part of. I don't know if that was one of the collections that Hosa had made or not. I don't know whose idea that one was, but yeah.
Kraken's going for a record here. He's 5 days sober.
Oh shoot!
Right,
Congratulations!
I got
Before
you beat.
You know it, your system will be dried out.
That's awesome.
It'll be like Death Valley.
Yeah.
He'll have
like
vultures circling him. He'll be like, I'm like, no. He'll be like,
He'll be like, I can't
okay.
pick a lock. I can't dance. I can't pick a lock. I can't do anything now. I'm sober. You have to learn how to do those things again.
That's it. Proud for you, man.
Out,
keep on going. Turn those 5 into 10. And keep on rolling with it. But see, the thing is, I can't say anything, so I don't know.
Yeah, the amount of times you've been pissed on our live streams, Jay, and we've had to moderate your ass out of there. I mean, jeez.
Yeah, I'm
you
sure.
Talk about the Aussies running wild and going feral on a stream. You get Jay on a stream juiced up, and it's like the stream can go in any direction.
That is true. Very, very true. I think I was actually quite spirited one night in one of the ladies' chat. I'm like, I don't know. I thought basically I had done something wrong. It seemed like because it seemed to cut short compared to usually how the run times that they normally. I'm like, oh man, I must have done something. Oh well. I'll apologize later.
No. We don't ever cut them short because of that. We just a lot of comments don't get put out because we have keywords put up inside of YouTube. So YouTube, if you type that word, it won't even put your comment up. It just sucks out your comment and gets rid of it. So like different swear words or different certain words I have put on mine because I think what are the mean things people might say, and I put those in there. And sometimes you'll say like the swear word to one of those things and it just won't even put up your comment. Like it'll just no one will even know you said anything because it doesn't even go up. Yeah.
It doesn't even show moderated.
Yeah. And then the mods will, if there's any other stuff, the mods go through and they delete comments sometimes too. So sometimes, like for the most part, if you're having like a rant about something and it's not part of the conversation, the mods and the YouTube will just take it right out of there. So half the time we don't even know that's happening when we're doing these, because we're doing other stuff and not not seeing all the stuff going on in chat. But no, we would text you or something and be like, hey Jay,
Right.
chill out,
Right.
Jay,
before we would do something like that. Yeah.
Right. It ain't like I sit there and
I'll tell you in the
and
chat, I'll say
it's
Yeah,
not like
we
I go
would.
streaking on the camera,
Yeah, we
Yeah,
wouldn't
that's sort of
end it for
no
that.
pitch, no pitch invasions.
Right.
Yeah, you can do that, AJ. My channel's PG. You wouldn't believe it right now on this live stream, but it is.
It gets a little R. It gets a little R. PG-17.
Yeah, I've got my greats who watch my channel, so I need to keep it PG for them. And plus, we've got a lot of Locksporters that are underage.
Yeah, we have a new younger one I saw around here too, and I saw him floating around on one of my verticals the other day. So.
He was yesterday. A new one come up, and I checked because one of the things us mods do is every time, especially on the verticals, every time someone comes into the chat that we have not seen before, I will automatically go into their channel and check them out, which is how I can identify the bots. So like I think it was this morning, there was a lot of bots on your channel, on your live, Lady Locks. How did I know they were bots? Because I went and checked their channel. If they had just quite a few of them had like yesterday's date as their start date, it was like some of them were like started 2 weeks ago, and I thought, yeah, you turned up in the chat 2 weeks ago, and it's like, yep, okay. And I'll watch what they say and stuff. And if they start to cross the line, I'll delete their comments. If they continue to cross the line, I'll put them in timeout. Sometimes I'll decide to put them in timeout for 5 minutes or a minute, or I'll just decide 24 hours. Depends on how annoyed I am with their comment, how far they took it. So
exactly.
If it's
Put them in the dungeon.
if it's of a sexual nature that they're carrying on about, Lady Locks won't even see that comment. It'll be gone. And they'll be in timeout faster than they can do up their zip, basically.
Yeah, this one is the one I wasn't able to get open. I gotta find the other Ruko. My thing is that sometimes I may have lent that one out, and I don't know who I lent it out to. There's a good possibility of that too. So yeah, it might be lost.
That's why I have a logbook of where I send all of my locks to, and then that way, if the person asks for more locks, then I don't double up what I've already sent them.
Right.
Because there's no way I'm remembering, and I can't do spreadsheets, so I'm old school. I'll write it down, make myself some columns. And when I receive stuff, I also put it in my logbook I've received from someone.
I know.
K-Beard, welcome to the show.
What is going on, K-Beard?
How you
doing, man? How you doing?
Cheeky man making Dalp's popcorn. Dalp will be awake soon.
All right, I'm about to give it up on this Ruko. Let me see if I got the other Ruko.
You haven't been going for long enough to give it up. Come on, where's your stamina, mate? Come on, show us some stamina.
My stamina's there, but my frustration is outweighing the stamina.
Where's your staying power, Jay? Come on, get the pick back in there. Where's your staying power?
You know what? Here we go. There's this Ruko. Double Ruko. Ha! Take that.
Oh! Slam dunk.
Yeah, is the key going to come out? No, the key is not going to come out. Not in the hell. There we go. I think this is Okay, got
I
it
have
out.
40 emails. Oh my gosh, I can't deal with emails anymore. I'm really sick of emails. I have so many email addresses. I can't
See,
stand it.
that's why I don't want to give out my email address as my PayPal thing. I need to change
Well,
that to something else. Keybird says, having a
I'll
lovely
be
day.
your secretary. I'll go through your emails, take memos and stuff for you.
It's what I need to. I need somebody to go through it and be like,
Yeah. Let's see. Now, Tension Ranch.
Come on. I need to get this open before Jay gets his open. I'm a little bit
I hope you
competitive.
get it open. I hope you beat me to the punch. Okay.
Oh,
I'm
so
rooting
do
for you,
I.
girl.
You know, it's like
Yeah,
I've been
right, I'm
picking up
rooting
longer
for
than
you.
you've been picking yours.
Mhm.
It's like it wants to
Yeah,
it just
this
wants
is the
to be the
one.
star of the live stream.
I think this is the
It's like
one
it just
with the
wants more
gens.
camera time.
Yeah, I think this is the one with the gens. Oh yeah,
This
yeah.
one's
This is the
a
one with the
camera.
gens.
Yeah, that's the one I'm trying to pick.
The other one had barrels. All right.
Zen of Sound says I can make a PayPal link without exposing my email.
Let me.
All right, I'll have to figure out how to do that.
yeah, it should be. It should be in your profile on PayPal. You can do it.
Oh, Kibi's got the man cold.
Okay. That's my fault set.
They can take a man down.
Is that?
See, out of all of my hands, the finger that's hurting the most is the one that's stabilizing. See, it's a little bit squished. That's it. The close up of the squishness. Well, that's probably not a good look of how to do it. Hang on. Oh, focus, you mongrel.
Forgot
Yes, it is squished. Holy cow.
Come on. There's a squish bit.
My goodness.
And that is where the pick slides along. That's got graphite on it because someone's filled the lock with graphite. But yeah, it's not coming back to shape. So that's the bit that's hurting the most, and that's my stabilizer. So that's my stabilizer.
I'm gonna have to get you
So
one little
my
like finger
stabilizer
guards.
needs to be unsquished. Unsquish. Unsquish.
Do like Tony Iommi, where he plays guitar, since he had his fingertips cut off in the machine shop. Yeah, Tony Iommi, one of his hands that he uses to go up and down the neck with, or actually he had the tips of his fingers cut off in the factory, and that was another part because I think he used like wax and plastic or something like that to make it a little bit longer for him to be able to hit the notes, and it actually created a distinct sound with his playing style and how he with those on his fingers. But I guess you could kind of create you a little bit of something and make it to where it would basically save your fingertips from getting that hellacious dent and everything in it. And
yeah, I think what would save it is if I grew my nail and used my nail, it would protect the skin. But
no, get you some maybe like cut like like at the bottom of a Coca-Cola bottle, how it's segmented with a little little nib separating each other. Like the Sprite, like the Sprite bottle. I don't know how y'all Sprite bottles are there, the plastic ones, if y'all have plastic there.
GQ Man's got a good idea. A picking thimble.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was talking about trying to make. Form to your finger.
Yeah.
But yeah, just a regular sewing thimble and put
Let's
it on
see
there.
what's around. We can stick on the end of the finger.
Hey, check that out. Check it out. Healthy woman.
Bullshit.
Pocket.
Congratulations, Jay.
This one's really not really too bad to pick.
Oh, come on. That's the one with the
Gems, but see, the thing is,
and that's what I'm trying to pick. And you're saying, oh, that one's not too bad.
nah, it's
You
not.
know, it opened for me. What's your issue, P Dubs? Why can't you get the open? Look how easy it is to
It's about the look.
That's
Okay,
easy. You'll get
all right.
that.
Look at the key bitting on this. That's
Yeah,
it.
flat as a tack. Like mine's a little bit up and down, but it's nothing to write home about.
It's like it's. But see, the
It's
thing
got
is,
it's got two gatekeepers, a high lift on 2, and really low lifts on the end one. So I'm just probably oversetting everything with the height of the pick, the shaft of the pick. Yes, Jay did make mincemeat of that. So he completely squashed me in that comp, didn't he?
I'm trying to see if I can get it again. See, this one, I'll tell you a little secret about it. This one, a little bit deeper false set, so maybe now it's float pick the first one. I think's what it is. No, not that. Just I gotta get it back. See, well, this one is, depending on the hook that you use, you pretty much with the key, it's that first one you got to get. You'll touch underneath, and if you clear the second key pin, usually you'll go ahead and set your third key pin as you clear that first one as you're going up to hit 1, 2, 3, pin number 4 and pin number 5. And see, once you tickle those, you'll feel it go off into a deep set. Then you just come back around to pin number 1 and float pick that one. And that was from advice from Lady Locks.
Oh, you make it sound so easy.
Well, that's with this particular one.
All right.
Mm.
All right. Let's follow those instructions. Let's have some more caffeine because we need to stave off the micro sleeps.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's the deeper false set. So now it's float pick time. That one, pin number 1, I think, what it
I know
is.
that pick, but is it my pin 1 that's giving me a hard time? What am I not picking? Because every time I've gotten the open, I haven't known how it's done. Right, we're going in. We're going in.
Ooh. Give it to me.
Come on, Ruko. You're going
Give me that
open.
happy ending. Come on, make me happy, baby.
Yeah.
Make me happy.
Give us that happy. Are you going clockwise or anti-clockwise?
I'm going clockwise. I got that deep false setback. It's just trying to float pick number 1. That's the thing. There we go. See? Got it again.
Oh, bullshit. Nice one, Joe.
Yeah. And I'll even gut this and show you that 1 through 4 has the gens, and the pin number 5 has the standard. I have no problem showing. I have none.
Let's see how small those little beasties actually are.
You want to see how small these little things are in this thing?
Mm-hmm.
Let me get it picked one more time. I'll gladly
Oh,
do it.
you're just showing off, Jay.
It's just this one. It's just this one is that easy. If I have to,
Oh, that was so easy. I'll just go and pick it again. It's begging to be open, and it knows it's easy. It just loves it. I love opening this one. It is so easy. Jay,
this one's
it's
easy
called
compared to
rubbing
the
it
other
in,
one.
mate.
Well, the other one is
Rubbing
definitely
it in.
harder. Definitely harder than this one. So, if I have to, I'll trade you. I'll take your evil one for the one that's a lot nicer and sweeter, the unicorn one.
I ain't giving up on this
all
one,
glitter
Jay.
and
This one's going to be my
cotton
bench.
candy. Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to tickle into that deeper fault set. I know it's there. I'm gonna reset. There we go. All right.
See, that's what I'm going to do.
You know what?
Reset
I
enough.
think I'm gonna do with I'm gonna go with a deeper one on this smoky, and see if this one get it a
just
little bit
mix
quicker.
it up, Jay. Mix it up.
Yeah. I'll just go back to the one I was on, the medium. I think that's a medium. Yeah.
So this is
could
the
be a
one that
low.
he's planning on speed picking.
Yeah.
That's why I can do it fast.
Yeah, this is more. I think enough of practice. There we go. Any other? No. Let's see if get past that gatekeeper there to pin number 1.
See, this
Ease
one
it
doesn't want to
back.
be speed pick. This one wants things done nice and slow, so we get a nice long video out of it.
Yeah, I gotta.
You got it again.
No. I have overset something. I gotta get where I was at earlier. Yeah, I think I was using a Jimmy Longs. So let me go dig up my Jimmy Longs. This is when I'm having to put all my picks and tensioners and stuff in, just try and clear things out.
Yeah. Tidy up that lock.
Yeah, I got a lot of tidying up to do. Vacuum up all the dust. I'm not worried about any lost wave tubing that I've cut
Pins
to make
or
rattlesnake pins. Yeah, I'm not even worried about. I got plenty. That's not where the Jimmy Longs are at. Let me go look over here in the Lock Lodge I got over here from CLK. See what they got. I think that's where I got that from. I don't know.
Dan, you're cracking me up, mate. Hey, Lady Lodge has been discombobulated. Will she ever come back? You'll have to stick around on the stream to find out the answer to
Cliffhanger.
the mystery. Where did Lady Locks discombobulate to? Where will she manifest and materialize next?
See if one of these tensioners is what I'm looking for. Where's this one? Oh, you know what? I'm just going to use that one. I think, yeah, that one's definitely thicker than this one. I just got to find the right tensioner, and where I got better control of it, then I will be able to speed pick. Found Jimmy Longs. See if this is.
Oh, see, that's overset because the pin got stuck right in someone's cavity there.
I might have to go back to
Can
the
I read
Mokies.
Discord while I'm here? Yes, I can, AJ.
All right, yeah, back to the Moki. Yeah. Sorry, Jimmy. Mokies is. I like them. I like it. Just treat me a little bit better.
Well, you know, it's a Scandinavian oval, so it's a European oval. So it wants to be picked by a European pick. You know, fair enough.
Right.
We're not judging
Right.
here, right? No judgment.
Don't get me wrong. I like Jimmy's. I just don't like trying to go to a site when I had the ability to purchase, and it'd be like sold out, and I'd be like, oh man, assholes. Everybody feels like that, man. They go there and it's sold out. It's like, oh man, you assholes, y'all beat me to it.
Yeah. But
That's all right. I'll get you next time.
Jimmy's doing mass production now, so hopefully that supply issue will be solved. And no one will have to miss out on Jimmy Long's 6 hours to New Year's Eve. And Kim Man's part of just hit the what's you with me thingy. Yes, I can do that.
Okay.
The crocodile. G'day, Croc. How's it going?
All right, I've got my springs for my lock. Got my springs.
I see that.
Fancy. I had to go out and get them. And when I got the package, it felt like one spring was in there because they were all smushed up together. And at first I was like, they sent me one spring? What the hell?
That's all you get is one spring.
Yeah.
You got to make it work.
Got it now.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
All right. And like I thought, this stays on pretty good. This top piece stays on pretty good.
All right. I don't think I'm going to get it open again. I think it's just like I got too cocky. So, let's see.
So,
I'll get it for you. Yes.
Where are you Where are you? No, we're not buffering. That's just me trying to formulate a sentence. Where are you selling your locks to get
Well,
some
I'm just
cash to get you over this
basically.
transition between jobs? Where are they going up for sale on?
I just just people, if they DM me, I'll tell on Discord. I'll got what I got left. The Elite 9 as well as the Lockwood 334B45. I think is what it was I got from you. That and a multi-lock interactive went out today. So basically, so I'm not like trying to ask top dollar. I'm just good fair price, man. That's it. And if you I'll try
That's all we want.
that's it. I'm not really trying to but as far as it goes, I've got two multi-lock juniors. One's a rim cylinder. One is a I think one is a I wonder if it's only just one junior and one interactive and two interactives is what I got. Either I got two interactives and one junior, two juniors and one interactive. Interactive. Let's see. Which I'm not really worried about is letting those go. I deal mostly with your pen and tumblers and stuff like that. So and even for like maybe $20-$25 out the three disc detainers I got the was it Chow Hang or Han some I don't know how to pronounce that without
Jay, don't
offending people.
Don't flog everything off for dirt cheap, okay? Don't flog off everything for dirt cheap. If
Yeah.
people aren't
Well,
paying top dollar for the lock, then they're getting a bargain, but you don't have to sell them, so low that you're not actually achieving your goal, which is to give you a bridge to
Yeah,
your
it's
next
just a
job.
Zarker
So
and a Zarker that Chow Chan Hang, I don't know, and I'm not trying to disrespect anything with the Orientals. But, I'm sorry, I don't know how to speak it. So
yeah.
we could, yeah, and it's just like what's the other one? Zarkle and an FJM disc detainer. Master Lock 19. This is actually one that's not very common. It's got the chain that's all intact that you can bolt up to a frame.
That one's a nice one. I seen that. I picked that.
That's the one that's the one you couldn't get open.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. You need to buy it from me. I'll give you a good deal on it.
If I have the money,
I would actually give you a real good deal. I'd give you like the like a sister deal.
No, you need the money, so no deals on that. People
I would
pay top dollar here, people.
I would actually give it to you half of what I paid for it.
You can't do
no,
that.
that
Jay,
doesn't.
You
It's not. You're not achieving your goal, Jay. It's about creating a bunch of dollars to bridge you
I'll
while
DM you,
you're
Jay,
in between jobs.
I don't want to do half. We'll figure it out, but I don't want to do half because that's not cool.
Fair price is fair price.
Whatever. I
Dirt
could set
cheap
it
is a
aside for you, no
rip-off.
problem.
Do not rip yourself off, Jay. If you rip yourself off, I'm going to have to come over there and kick your ass. Simple
I'm
as.
always ripping myself off.
Yeah, well, don't be, because I'll have to tear you a new one, and you don't want that to happen.
It sounds kind of good. You got my nipples hard over here now. Oh my God, Jason, behave.
Down boy.
My humor.
Well, the
my
Croc
humor.
says
Oh
over in
God.
Philadelphia, 6 hours to go to their New Year's Eve. So that is hey, Croc. This was a recommended. Oh, good on you, YouTube, doing your bloody job for once. And you're staying. Welcome to Locksport. We are We are 11 hours and 32 minutes into a live stream, so we are a little bit delirious. We haven't slept for over 24 hours before we even started the live stream. So now we're going into delirium stage, which is, it's fine. Us Aussies, we can do delirious. We can do discombobulated.
Oh, yeah.
We do all the D words.
And there we go. I'm trying to see if I can get this off of here. So we can go ahead and get this thing cut for you because you wanted to see what it was on the inside. Man, there's like
Yeah,
a
I
very,
want to see
very
what's in
small
it
gem.
before our
Oh, yeah.
break happens. So we're taking a break at 11:55. We are stopping the stream and we're starting it again at 10:05. So we're having not 10:05, 10:05 my time. So in 10 minutes after the stream finishes, because YouTube doesn't save the stream if we go over 12 hours, so we have to cut it prior to that. And then we'll be starting the second half 10 minutes after that and continuing on to our 24-hour live stream. We're going for the record.
Did I
I've
send
seen
you a
that you
quote?
have
This
another
stream
live in the
record we are
back
creating.
going. Do you have to stop this one at a certain time and restart? Is that what's going on, P-Dubs?
Yeah, I need to stop it at 11 hours and 55 minutes.
Okay.
And then start the next one. I give myself a 10-minute break to do the techie stuff. And then we will begin again. So I've set up a second live, and that is scheduled for
bigger one.
10 minutes after this one is done, so that we can get YouTube to save these, because you never know. These are really good for people to put on in the background. If you want to build up me watch hours, that'd be lovely, because I know YouTube doesn't build them up.
Oh, hell yeah. There we go. That's what I need to do. Just grab this one. I didn't even need a shim. It actually fits perfectly. All right. All pins are there. Set that aside now. This is where the annoyance and the magic happens. See, like there's not much room. But see, like I said earlier, when you get in with your pick, you'll end up setting these two. And all you have to do is just set these, and you might have to come back to this one here and tickle it as you're going in. Then it gets to a default set. You got to come over here and you pick float pick pin number 1. All right. Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog.
Yeah, great work on that one, Jay. Great work, man.
Uh,
That's a tough little asshole lock to pick sometimes. That could be rough.
Well, the one that the one that you had the one that has the let me get these other pins from that tweezers. I don't want those tweezers because those are not the good ones. I'll use these covered instrument ones. All right.
Yeah, exactly, James. They need this stream saved because of some of them are
Personal
screenshotted out.
Let me move these out of the way before I mess up. I'm in the process of messing myself up over here with the Everest.
Good on your broke picks. Really appreciate it, mate. Multitasking, doing family and running the stream at the same time, listening on. Appreciate it. Yeah, Dab will wake up on time, and then first thing you'll do is go, oh shit, P-Dubs is still alive, and he'll come back on, and he'll drive us to work. We'll get to drive to work with him. Not the first time.
Where's my other ones at? I'm used to those more than these. I do like these though. It's just I'm not used to them. Man, what have I done with them?
Right in front of you, Jay. Everything's always right in front of you when you're looking for it.
Yeah,
It's like
somewhere
a
in
cat's
this
blind
mess,
spot.
maybe some of that mess down there. There is no telling with me. There's too much aluminum in the water. That's one of the gens right there, but that's not the smallest one. But that is still pretty small.
Yeah, they're tiny.
Oh,
Yeah.
that spoolie. That is. That's like a Lockwood thin lip spool gone wrong. You know, on
I'm going to get these
steroids.
springs out of the way. They're gonna come out.
Thanks,
Nope.
Broke Pics. Appreciate it. Got your double streams going.
Push these down. Push that through.
Jicky Man, the mod with the most is still kicking around. Good on you, mate.
I need to make her probably. I would like to
Oh,
make her
shit.
coffee
There
Irish.
goes Ranch.
Give you something to really wake you up. I don't know. No, that's a
50
big
minutes
one.
till New Year in Scotland, Wales, Ireland, and England. So the English will get to do their fireworks. Totally
rednecks
OG
here.
on the hey, yes, of course, Broke Pics. You guys, whoever's been on this live stream, this 24-hour live stream in the chat and on panel, you are officially the original 24-hour. What do we call yous? 24-hour.
Oh, hold on. What did we call ferals? 24-hour Aussie ferals.
Yeah, that's it.
You're part of the Aussie
Or-
Feral Club now. You're the ferals.
Yeah. The Aussie ferals.
I love it. I love it.
There we go. It's
I
Chin pin
love
number
it.
2 is the small one. That one is just
See, I think
itty
mine
bitty.
are full of those little ones.
Yeah, let's see exactly how tall that is. Make sure I get all debris off the here. Yeah, it's 2.95 millimeters.
That's tiny. I
Yeah,
mean,
it is.
a normal key pin is a normal American or a master lock key pin is 2.5 millimeters in diameter. So that tells you how small the actual height of this thing is.
Yeah, they're
Exactly.
itty bitty, girl. That's why I was saying, like, it's barely. And the gin, measure how tiny that little end of the gin is, Jay.
All
Can
right,
you
let me
measure
go.
that?
Yeah,
Or is it
yeah.
too
Let
small?
me.
If it's too small, I
Like
wouldn't worry about it. But
the
it's
lippy bit.
No, I got it. I just got to find. I just got to find those tweezers now. I just had them.
I was like, the movement that you have to do for that is like the smallest movement you'll ever make because it's so tiny. It's like as soon as it moves, it's set.
There they
Like
are.
it's just like the teeniest thing.
Yep, I'm oversetting, aren't I? I'm just oversetting.
It's
Yeah.
like barely anything. You might not even be able to measure it, Jay. It's so little. It's like in the world.
Don't
Hey,
bet
watch
me,
out! It's
man.
a jumper. It's
It
a
is.
jumper. Look
Yeah.
out!
It's a jumper.
Yeah, fixing to say,
It's a jumper, 100%.
I make nightmares come true with challenge locks. At least try to.
Doc,
So,
I said the same damn thing, girl. I need a 3D printer to make myself all this shit I want too. It's unreal the things that I want. I just
Well,
keep
how do you
making a
think
list.
everyone else like Lockchuck and everyone else started because they wanted to be able to print out their own stuff, and then look how big it gets. You know, it can get
I
out of
know.
hand, Doc. You know,
And
before
I've been
you know it,
thinking
you've got
about it.
2 of them going.
I've been thinking about it myself. Trust me.
it looks like it was 2 point. Okay, now the narrow part in between the head looks like about 1.8 millimeters before you get to the actual other part of it. And I have to see if you look at it right here.
How tiny
Oh
is
my God.
that lip bit? Oh, that's just
It
crazy.
looks like it's probably about 2.5554 is what the head is compared. And
So the head is the thickness of the height.
Top.
the height,
that-
pretty much.
Yeah. And so that little tiny piece at the bottom is like nothing, you know, it's literally like nothing. It's so tiny. And I think that's where a lot of look at that, P-dubs.
Oh,
You see what I mean?
That's a
not even-
stubby. We call that a stubby.
Yeah, it's
You nasty
ridiculously
little
tiny. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Look at the tiny gin, the bottom of the gin there. It's like, it's so small. It's like the line of your hand, its thickness. That's crazy. It's like the line of Jay's hand thickness. Look at that. It matches up like with one of the lines of his hand. That's it. That's all small it is.
That's
That's what
crazy.
she said.
So AJ,
Oh, yeah.
AJ, mate, got some hints for you on picking that 7240. First of all, when you do come to gut it, those springs will go everywhere, mate. So if you lose them, it's okay. I've got a stack of them. I can send you some replacements. So don't worry about trying to gut it. Difficulty about gutting is everything's on an angle, and the keyway is on an angle, and you need to allow for that angle when you are picking your 70. Oh, it's just, yep. Yeah, get out the way, Ruko. You've given me the shit.
Aussie
I think I need
Feral.
to send her mine.
Aussie Feral on the loose, guys.
That's
Aussie
it.
Feral. Warning, warning, Aussie Feral live stream. We're going to blink it because it's a warning.
Right.
So you've got a 7240 here, a lovely little black beauty. So I like to do bottom of the keyway tension on those, but it doesn't matter. You can do top of the keyway. Got me little TOK somewhere. So where's my little? It's a tiny little thing, and it's on an angle. See, normally we're used to picking, upright. This is on a 10 o'clock. It's pointing at 10 o'clock. So a little bit of tension. Grab your pick. It's usually the shallowest pick you've got, because these pins, you saw the size of that gin? Well, that's the size of these pins in here. They are tiny, tiny driver pins. So you just got to go in at an angle. Remember, you're picking at an angle. So if you start to straighten up your pick, you're just picking the side of the lock and just that fraction of the key pin. You've got to maintain your angle, your 10 o'clock direction. And you just a little gentle bits and picking, and then eventually, if it's not on camera, it'll decide to open. If it's on camera, you got Buckleys and none. You just got to do take after take after take.
She's not
until
lying.
you get
That's
that thing
100%
open.
true. Yep, 100%.
The coffee's kicking in.
Oh yeah. Oh, cucumber. Just got the gold P on video for my second brown belt lock. Just need to make a tool.
Congratulations.
Any ideas?
Cucumber. Dude, that's awesome, man. I'm so happy for you. I knew you'd get it. I knew you'd get that. I knew it. Congratulate. I was technically the first to congratulate Cucumber a couple of days ago because I knew he was going to get that open. So, I mean, congratulations again. Yeah. Brown belt incoming.
All right. I hope I ain't got to gut this thing anytime again soon. That pin number 2 is the itty bitty one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not my favorite.
Yeah, trying to get those back ends ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
It's ridiculous, truly. I hate this fucking pack lock 1, 2, stupid thing. I hate it. I'm glad there was 5 springs to my lock. I really thought there was one in the package. I was so mad.
So have you got it all now? Like your demonstration lock, 3D lock is all together?
It is all done. All done. I'm gonna ask Eastlands though to print me out a couple of different colored drivers though, because Dig was saying it's hard to see the two differences between the key pins and the driver pins on the camera. So I'm gonna
What
see
you
if I
can do in the
get
meantime is get a Sharpie and color the things in, put some stripes on it or something.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there it is, I think. No, that ain't it.
Oh shit.
Oh no, what if you're lost?
Well, What do you think I lost?
Oh no, a Genspel.
Not that little beastie.
Yeah, no. Maybe this is it right here. Did I look up? Looks like it. Yes, that is it.
Oh,
No,
thank
that's not the
goodness.
little one.
Nice
It's a
recovery.
bigger one. It's a bigger one.
Ooh,
Man,
no.
No, I just dropped it.
Nice recovery. Where's
Right
my
there it
even the
is.
bigger ones are small.
Yeah. They're definitely different. And I struggle with my astigmatism with my eyes too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I don't like doing the what do you call it? That
That's another reason why I don't go after the belts. It's like, man, at this time, I'm just gonna put in a time and just go straight to black belt. Be like, look, I don't want to have to gut a lock again.
Yep.
Trust me.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't want to be stuffing around with it.
Yeah, I got no problem with the belt system. It's just,
Yeah. You know what? It's just on what you want to do. I mean, sometimes you just don't feel like doing it. Just don't feel like doing the stuff for it. And I'll tell you what, doing the videos and getting like submitting for things and that, if you're not already doing YouTube stuff, like I was lucky because when I first started, I was already doing YouTube stuff because somebody was like, you should do YouTube videos on your picking. And I was like, oh, maybe I will. And then people actually were watching it. So I was like, well, I guess I could keep doing it.
Right.
Even though I hated my voice, I hated everything I said. I hated everything I picked. I thought I hated everything, but people
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, people were still watching it. So I'm like, hey, if they like it, they want to watch it. I'm not watching it again, but fine by me. So I would put the videos up and just kind of move on. But I did them so many things, like so many videos, that I was used to doing that. I was used to picking on camera. I was used to gutting things on camera. And when I went to submit for my belts, I didn't even have to talk. So it was easier for me to do it because I was just putting the video, I was just picking the lock on some of the harder ones. And then the ones that I would make a video of, I would say, oh, this one I could use for my belt. And then I'd submit it. It was already one that, I was just doing a video for. It wasn't like specifically for that. So it wasn't that bad for me. But if you're not doing it all the time and you're not out here making videos, it can be very upsetting, very stressful, very tedious. And again, like P-Dub said, I know she said it in a joking way, but some locks do not open on camera. They just don't. And you can laugh and think we're kidding, but just fucking wait until you go to put one on camera and it ain't working. And then you turn the camera off and the lock opens. And then you turn it on and you can't get it again. And then you turn the camera off and the lock opens and you're just going crazy because it happens. There's several locks. Several. I have 100, probably 300 locks in my collection, I would say. Maybe 200 or 300 locks in here. And I've only put out like 100 and some lock picking videos. So there's locks in here I've never put on camera, but a lot of them, it's because I can't open them on camera. Now I'll sit here and do it on a live stream when I'm just talking and whatever and not thinking about it. But if I went to sit down and pick it on camera, it's not happening, and that's just a way of it. And you got to hope that the ones you're doing for your belt will open on camera, because sometimes you get one of those too, where that's why people do like always videos when you're doing belt locks, just always videos. As soon as you have all the pins in it and you're practicing, just turn the camera on. You can delete the video and
film your
over.
practice. Film your practice. Less pressure. You know that you're going to wipe it afterwards, but just film your practice. That's what I started to do. Film everything.
And also,
you never know when you're not going to get the open when you want it.
Yeah, and also too, filming your practice also help if you sit down and watch it. Okay, if you actually want to do videos, film your practice and then sit down and watch it when you're done and make yourself watch yourself. And then eventually you get used to seeing yourself, and it's okay when you go to actually put up a video and do a video because you're used to it. But it takes a minute to get used to, watching yourself do stuff on camera because it's weird at first. I mean, even Jay's been on live a million times. What's up?
Lady locks. Have a listen to what Zoe the cat has just said. Oh my God. You've been labeled.
What? Oh, I
That's
gotta
the
check.
Lady Lock syndrome.
Do I gotta get over to the chat? The Lady Luck syndrome. What's the Lady Luck syndrome? When things don't open on camera.
Exactly.
Yep. Ain't that the truth?
300 locks, 200 don't open on camera. You definitely got a syndrome going on there.
Yeah. Definitely.
You know,
At
a
least half
collection
of
of
them.
things that a collection of things we can't actually name, so we'll call it a syndrome.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. Lock
Yeah.
AJ
derangement
said
syndrome.
three solid days of picking the niff into to get it on camera. Oh.
All right.
Okay, people, we have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm cutting the stream, and
Yep.
we are going to take a 10-minute break, and we shall return.
Yeah, the other stream is already up. The other stream's already posted on her channel. So if you guys can just go straight to there, that would be great. That would be great.
Yeah. So
just
go there,
right on over.
say good day, hit that like button because, you know, YouTube wants you to tickle it. So give YouTube what it wants, satisfy the AI algorithms, and we will continue on. We will see who else is going to hit New Year. So this is 2025. Welcome to the future. If you haven't had your New Year yet, we're in Australia. We've been in the future the whole time.
Also, guys, if you're
you want to
in
know
the
what
US,
we're Locksporters.
Yeah. If you're in the US, we haven't hit the new year yet, and it's only 6 hours left. So please share this. Please share this other stream out that she's doing so more people show up. We only got 20 right now. We could have 50. We could have 70. Let's share this stream out, people. Don't be jerks. Okay? Don't be a jerk. Go over into your Discord server and tag a friend and send them the link and go, oh my God, you got to show up here because this is the coolest stream in the whole entire world. Oh my God. And just tell them about it and share the link.
Yeah, tell
Not
them
this one,
the
the next one.
Locksporters.
Yeah.
Tell them the Locksporters we're going for a world record on a Locksport live stream. It's happening here. It's happening now.